Alright, we're back. Hello, hello. What's up, Osborne? Gar's been up and grinding. What's up? What's up? We're back again. How many days has it been? How many moons has it been? How many streams really? I don't know anymore. It all just kind of like becomes one, you know. Finally, I can vicariously play Space Marine again. It is an option. Let's make sure I actually have the right thing here. Alright, sorry, setting up that stupid thing is so annoying every time. But here we are. Alright, we're gonna do a Xenophase Blade build here. Because we haven't done a lot of bulwark this patch, and I also think this one's really fun. So we're gonna do that. Overtake resilience, maybe I don't even care about that much, but Called Wardens, oh yes, Death Watch Called Wardens. I'm sure many of you will be satisfied with that. We'll take it on Ballistic Engine, why not? Or Termination. Actually, it looks pretty cool in Reclamation. The glowing stuff. We like the glow. Yeah, so they said they weren't going to make it a priority to have this purple armor stuff, but here we are. Good morning for the Emperor. What's up, Weed Killer? Marine absolute plus when? That would be god-awful. That would be god-awful. We probably can. At some point here.
"37 hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor in orbit around Avarax transmitted a distress beacon and then went... The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip
I keep getting a bug where my servo gun won't regenerate and then it crashes. That sounds like a pretty awful bug, Inquisitor. Damn.
Make your way to the ordnance depot and take control.
Okay, question. Should I play the campaign first? I recommend the campaign first.
Our losses shall be exchanged
I would.
for a crushing blow to the Xenos scum. Talassa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings you find. Progress towards the ordnance depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship. Keep moving. The ordnance depot is deep within the belly of a Dauntless-class cruiser. Seems quiet so far. That will change.
This place crawls with Xenos Xenos hungers.
You can definitely tell the damage got buffed on this
The
thing.
Imperial dominance.
Nothing is sacred to these parasites. Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status?
Look at that orc clear. They love to see it.
Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep. Phaedrus, repeat your last message. Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Vox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status? Phaedrus went silent, Heraton. We must consider our brothers lost. Our objective is to
Was a good sign to move up difficulties. I've been playing substantial for a hot minute. I didn't know when to go to ruthless. I mean, usually when you have like your artificer guns and stuff like that, you can punch up pretty easily. I mean, you can start right off the bat. Not that bad. Like if you're having an easy time clearing for like a personal thing, it's when you feel comfortable. Alright, let's go.
The world is Xenos source consumed. Now consumed to come. Wounds of the Imperial. Jump and refuel. Another alien born of the Imperials. This sector is cleansed of tyranny.
The Imperial Navy has impressive armors.
To serve here carries the highest privilege. To deliver the Emperor's violent retribution.
Do you think they'll ever change the balance windows, or is not a warm-up period? We'll see. I think the balance parry window would be better if it was just like the block parry window with the fencing effect. I think they've shown that's like a decent enough debuff for one perk.
Combat Squad Heraton reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the Ordnance Depot. Calculating a new route based on your report, Heraton. Standing by. Be advised, the cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
So like the new heroic knife, that extra damage, yeah, exactly, acid.
Commune with the main
I think that actually feels pretty good.
to bypass the security
If they change
protocols.
balance to be that, it would definitely fuck over a lot of players. So
Fulfilling their duty to the end.
it would also make the weapons feel way better.
Activate any router switches marked with these sigils, and these sigils only.
That pitiful Xenos horror. Not let that one under it.
But that might make it so fencing weapons are like a little too shitty at times. Oh, we got here. We got AP Omega. There's one over here. Oh, that's more clear.
Corresponding symbol confirmed.
What's your favorite build so far on patch 12? Probably the Power Axe Dante one I'll be posting. That one is really fun. Anything with Wings of Flame right now is like incredibly fun. Assault is just so much better than it was before.
The armory.
We'd kill that thing for the prime sub. Ooh, and a stim. Wow. Now we're cooking. Oh, the final one's over here, right by the door. Convenient. I was gonna say, Saber really loves Assault this batch. Yeah, they definitely do. Feels way better now. So that's your class. Here. I took the Emboldened Sandberg on accident. That's okay. I'll take the other one.
The lift platform is in transit.
This is a nice thing with the Xenophase, is you can actually hit these guys. Sometimes. It's very clunky, but
Status update from all remaining combat squads. Combat squad Heretic, redirecting along newly advised path. Combat squad Octavia reporting in. Cyclonic armament secure for now.
we'll get him eventually.
You are nearing the reactor terminal. Report on its condition when you arrive.
If he stops floating away. They're a little too high up for a Xenophase, so you can hit these guys. You got two on them. Not much kill. There we go. You gotta be under them, but like not too far. You can do from a bit of distance, but there we go. See? I can't say it's exactly smooth, but I'm gonna keep the shock mage for this next part because it kind of sucks. What class do you think is in dire need of buffs? I don't know if any class is in like dire need of buffs, but some of them definitely feel better than others. Tech Marine's knockdown is pretty awful. They need to fix that. Is a non-Wings of Flame build strong too? Yeah, I would actually say Zealous Blow is better for most players because to get the full thing out of Wings of Flame, you have to be animation canceling, you have to be using your commitment every single time, and that's just a lot harder for newer players to do with increased timings. So I think like going up and down into a giant horde is easier for most people to keep track of. I mean, you can get so many free jump back charges at this point, a boss fight of Wings of Flame with all the Furious Strikes and animation canceling. It can actually be hard to keep track of some of the cooldowns.
When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency flash shields. Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed. Thalassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods. Aim for the exposed rod sections.
I should have saved that banner. I thought my final Xenophase was gonna get him there. Unfortunate. Gotta waste my banner earlier though. Go. Zone Cook's gonna be annoying to get rid of here, though.
The Xenos infestation is stemmed. Purge the zone from end that one's physical life. Try to reinforce the mechanism.
Just got the parry there.
We have purged the zone from mind and matter. Deploying Counterattack!
The coolant rods are visible.
I am airborne ready. Take these, Lincoln. Xenos learn stamped out.
Attack the coolant rods.
Another alien falls to the A zoanthrope skull makes it worthy.
Get all this shit off here. Okay, well, that was the hard part done. Or the annoying part, I should say.
The coolant rods are visible.
That is convenient. We just blow it up once it opens up.
Fresh supplies.
But getting them open is going to be a little annoying.
We have fled the Xenos today. Jump pack refuel.
Coolant rod decommissioned. Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced. Excellent, Titalaza. You will need to repeat the same process at the second array. Access granted to the bridge console.
Gifts from the Forge.
What do you think about the new operation? It's pretty cool. I do think it gets a little boring after, like, you complete it a couple times, but that's mainly because it's, like, mostly set piece.
won't rest. Xenos hunger is satiable, but the Imperials don't.
Yeah, I definitely feel like a Majora's got up this patch. There were a lot.
That pitiful Xenos is horrible.
Nah, I would like a grenade for this because it's kind of annoying. No, actually, that was way easier than I thought it'd be. Okay.
Are now inoperational.
Never mind, I take it back.
Temperatures at critical level.
Which of the heroic melee weapons would you say is better for tactical? So only has 2 of the heroic. Try to see what to get next. Power Gladius is probably the best for him of all the heroic options.
Talassa, do not let the
Mainly because it lets him one-shot bosses, which is pretty damn good.
Its final task. Proceed to the decks below and force the plasma reactors to overheat. Updating output to the plasma reactor. Talassa, have you received word from our brother in combat squad Heraton? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly. Negative.
I don't mind more Majora spawns, but I think they need to make it where ranged enemies can't spawn on top of ranged enemies.
Understood.
Yeah, having like an armada of Devourers is pretty annoying.
Once they feel the heat from
That
the
is pretty
plasma
annoying.
reactors, we believe they will land in position. This is ill-advised, Talassa. If you do not break the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble
How are your
our
tonsils,
efforts to
FTG?
pull the
They're surviving.
turrets away from your position instead. Use the Xenos curse, fire, and fury, Octavio.
Xenos hunger is insatiable, but the Imperials don't. Survivor brought thrilling upgrade.
To have the Xenophase blade get buffed, 10% base damage, which is actually pretty substantial. Base damage buffs go pretty far in this game.
The enemy's coming. They have succeeded only in extending this battle. The Xenos infestation is steady. The reign of terror is ending. The world is Xenos source zero, now consumed.
How do you choose between power rake and power roll when fighting a horde of Gaunt's? I don't know. It depends when. Whichever one won't get me killed,
The Xenos
or I have time for, I guess. Power roll can be better. It depends on where they are and where they are.
are taking up position at the reactor.
That pitiful Xenos and the
Let's see what else we got. We don't have to do the objective here because we did the one earlier with the symbol match.
This work crew was made up of servitors.
What's the general consensus on the worst map in the game? Probably Reliquary. Or that or Obelisk. One of the two. Did grinding get any better lately? Well, there's a 20% XP boost buff going on right now. So kinda.
Prepare for heavy resistance, brothers.
Is the Balanced Thunderhammer good with the new dash assault? Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, the base damage is nice. I'd say it's really good for like ground pound builds. What I like it for. Alright, so kill some Tyranid Primes. Not the. I always hate using a balance window against these guys. Alright, well, that was a waste. Oh, maybe not. We had some value out of it.
another alien born with the Imperium's key.
Prepare for contact.
That's the downside of our defensive mastery is outright killing that guy so we can execute him. Dude. These guys up there. There's just no way to get that guy open once he decides to attack. Beautiful. Love to see it.
Brace for Xenos impact. Here it comes.
I'm airborne ready.
Xenos uses the ship's power against us. The beast dives at us.
Can you blacklist match the random pool? No, you can't. If you could, you just like quick match and Only the ones you want, pretty much.
Prepare for contact.
That's nice.
The remaining prime of his invigorated now that it is cornered. The living prime seeks revenge on us.
Oh my god, the fucking balance window against these guys is so obnoxious. Oh, this will work. These guys in particular.
Here it comes.
Oh, thanks. Alright, well. It's over. What chapter are you rocking? We're Cathedral Wardens.
Our brothers are avenged. Now, engage the console to cripple the reactor. And Talassa, when those magnetic stabilizers stop, prepare for rapid egress. Be advised. The gyroscopic containment shielding prevents catastrophic plasma dispersal. Plasma cores are now exposed. Caution advised. Reactor critical, Talassa. Disengage. You're losing time. Talassa, we're tracking your signatures. Octavio and Heretic leader already on board. Our brothers prevailed. Core integrity at 50% functionality.
That's why I should have wanted to blow up. Yeah, there we go.
We're almost there. Hurry. The cruiser has begun breaking apart. We will wait as long as we can. Reactor overheating. 10% of core integrity readiness. Raise. If not for your valor, Talassa.
Alright, that's it. That's the Xenophase Blade Bulwark build in patch 12. It was way better than before. Much improved. FTG, how do I upgrade membership? It should be on like the join button. So if you hit the join button on the channel, and like you click on like the lower tiers, it'll do that way. Well, it will do it that way, excuse me. It will do that way. Yeah. Basically. Now we're trying out the Vanguard build we were trying to do yesterday. It was actually quite fun, though. I do want to check out the Inferno Pistol gunstrike damage, though. What's up, Diesel? Sorry, guys. We have new tea. We have brought tea with us today. In case of tragedy.
Blooded alone.
Okay.
This was always my
So how much damage will this do? Let's find out, shall we? Spawn in a warrior whip. Aye. 121 on the gunstrike. What is that compared to a heavy bolt pistol? That feels pretty high. That feels pretty high. Somebody said, hey yo, returning player trying to figure out heroic weapons, so I have to fully master a weapon before I can use a heroic version? And no, you can just buy it. That's why it's really good for leveling. FTG, is Techmarine getting a lot of drift in the Astartes Overhaul mod? I have no idea. Not out yet. Nobody knows. I'm sure somebody knows, but it's not me. That's 121. What about like a normal bolt pistol? What does that do? That's an AoE damage, you gotta think. Hi there, I didn't check the channel yet, but did you make a video with Techmarine build? I have many videos about Techmarine builds. I think we've covered all the really good ones already. I have a couple more to come out with, but I think I already have the best ones out. I would say he has like two really good perk combos at the moment. He has the Sniper Servo Gun with Lethal Perimeter, and he has the Plasma Incinerator, Plasma Enhancement 1 with Burn. Those are definitely superior to the other ones at the moment. For better or worse. Does a higher damage heavy bolt pistol do more gunstrike damage? Yes. Like a firepower one will do more, and the heroic heavy bolt pistol does the most. It's it takes like, it depends on the weapon category. Yeah, it's really not losing that much gunstrike damage at all. That's pretty good. It's comparable to a bolt pistol. It only took them like, you know, a year, but they finally decided the Inferno pistol deserved the buff. At long last, guys. Finally. Go do some gaming. Oh shit, let's grab our Inferno pistol. Inferno should do full AoE on Gunstrike. I'm pretty sure it does something similar to that. Pretty sure it does. Or it used to. Oculus is the most underrated gun. It's probably the second best on him, besides the Combi Meltas. Does the servo guns cooldown depend on the weapon? No. Now is the time, chat.
The Tyranids have already established. A Cadian platoon has taken up position near an abandoned Imperial fortress. Their weapons will lead the counterattack. The Cadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status. A fine place to split open Tyranids. A challenge. I will enjoy killing that monstrosity. The fortress's Icarus las cannons are strong enough to bring down that beast and the towers. Even with your aid, we do
best Vanguard weapon for hard siege, Melta.
This path will lead you into the jungle and towards
Definitely the
fortress.
Melta rifle, probably the range variant too.
Emperor grants you success. You should not waste time when there is a battle that post. The Tyranny
I will be playing a lot more Siege here once they upload, because they're gonna put out a major Siege mode update fairly soon. In the next like 6 or so months.
Inaccessible, so you must enter from below. Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the Tyranid.
I'll probably try to do some more Siege pushes around that time.
A surprise attack.
Probably these next 2 patches. Once they add the new boss, I would like to do that in Siege. Because then it's not gonna be triple Hellbrew anymore.
We have tyranny.
Oh damn.
One down, trillions to go. Reloading.
Thank you, Old Man Rivers, for the Prime sub.
Swapping out magazine.
What I get for being overzealous about my stomp.
Magazine out! Magazine in! Stay dead! Swapping out magazine!
You guys believe that the Saber devs said that the DLC packs for this game for the heads would have cost $25 for all the voice lines? It's like, how the fuck could that possibly be true? When the main game was made like a $25 DLC pack, excuse me. How could that possibly be fucking true if you just look at like the landscape of gaming in general, or even this own game?
Cool for hell! They will do. Reloading! Grapnel rev and ready!
If they're voice actors guild members, yeah, maybe they got like an Owen Wilson. Those are some very expensive voice actors. You have to ask yourself, like, the game launched at $60. That's like almost half the price of the entire game. You're telling me that's how much a DLC pack would cost? Phantom Liberty for Cyberpunk launched at like $30. And that game had fucking Idris Elba in it. Are you telling me Blood Angel's #2 guy costs as much as Idris Elba, or like maybe CD Projekt Red is just willing to operate at a loss, which to be honest they probably are, but a lot of companies do that. As we all know, no company has ever released voice packs for less than $25 with a couple thousand voice lines. Never done. Oh, whoops. We're not Zen Impact today. It's because Henry Cavill is voicing all of them. Yeah. I will say it's impressive to have a $5 voice pack and head pack. That feels like it's not worth $5.
Good to go. Never turn down fresh ammunition. All these dead tyrannies are a welcome sight.
Alright, let's grab Stim. Steam knocked back your refund. I probably would have refunded this. I'm also a sucker, so I guess we live with it. Our Thunder Hero Pommel build's so good, I want to make a Bulwark build. I mean, you can use whatever you want. I don't think that one's that good. I definitely rather take, like, Glorious Shield and Bearing Icon, but it's not awful. It does stuff. It's probably better with the balanced version now. Alright, let's go and grab this. We're all suckers for the DLC pack. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's why they made it like they did, because they knew people would buy it. They knew that no matter what quality it was, they probably still go positive. I don't think they expected the player response though. Dude, I'll take shocks over this, definitely.
Quieter here than I expected.
Oh, hello. He just rises out of the solid metal floor. As no one throws for none to do, or Neuro throws for none to do, I should say.
Head for the consoles.
I walk around. Oh, I wanted to put that, but that's okay. It's doing more than nothing.
We cannot leave this place without awakening all the consoles. Magazine out! Magazine in!
Hey, first time catching a stream, what's going on? What's up, man? How are you? Sorry, I was in the middle of a boss fight there. I'll say Vanguard is like the opposite problem with Tech Marine. Like, Tech Marine just one-shots the boss and then it gets exploded himself. Tech Marine one-shots and gets one-shot. This class is like a war of attrition on all fronts. So I do still think he's better than the, my way. My way.
We cannot leave this place. Vessel detected. Sharing the divine blessings of the machine.
Now we call optimal range for this weapon.
Attention, ministers. Communication with console. Whatever this impurity is, we shall expunge it from the system.
Oh.
Nothing but tyrannic weed fix this. We must destroy the spores that spawned these vines.
What's the best class for bosses like the Carnifex? I mean, probably just Bulwarks. Intimidate or spam them, or Assault. Or just shoot them in the face. I mean, really anything with damage, with Nova damage.
Console has been reawakened. Functions restored. Blessings extended to the slumbering unit. Awakening has begun.
What Tech Marine Servitor is the best in your opinion? In my opinion, the Sniper one. I think the Sniper one, yeah, it's getting to the point I think it might be better than Plasma. Plasma's definitely easier to use though, but actually, it's hard. I mean, they're definitely equivalent if one's not better than the other one. Put it that way. The Sniper one-shots Extremis, which is, or I should say one burst Extremis with a lethal perimeter, which is pretty damn good in this game. And on top of that, it's also able to just recover your CHP instantaneously, because you get HP back for your servo gun shots, and that one just fires out like a massive gargantuan one.
Good. Head up to the cannons and remind the Xenos of whom they dare to attack.
Also has great boss damage. I've used it against Chaos as well. I thought it was good there too, so I actually think it's just the best. Potentially. Plasma Burn is still really good though, so it's kind of hard. Let's like this, okay? It's the best for single target damage and bosses, and Plasma's the best for core control. I wanted that, but okay. Burn Pistol's so much better now. Crazy. My opinion on the Tech Marine, it's a good class. It's just probably the worst or the weakest in the game at the moment, but not because it lacks damage. It's just, it is an incredibly damaging glass cannon. The thing is, it doesn't really do more damage than a lot of the other classes in the game, but also don't have the downside of being knocked down for eons. Hey, FTG, without block charges, does the Balanced Fist do more damage now? Yeah, it does. It's a higher base damage. Another Neuro Throw. I would like the Carnifex, but... That's unlock on there. Triple Ravener in there is kind of rough. On the boss spawn. Got stunlocked so hard by the AoE Endor pit that could use their stim. What the fuck? I'm curious, what's the generally best class for Siege? Assault in solo and in groups.
The Tyranids seem to know you're close. They are amassing at the fortress. Good. My blade will be soaked in Tyranid blood.
Sucks we got like corner stomped by triple Raveners, but that's okay, I guess. New Inferno pistol, man. This thing feels good. Be proud of me, Dad. I finally managed to do the weekly normal and hard pugs, despite Tactical Mares constantly blowing me up with their AoE features. Hey, when I played the weekly, I also blew my teammates up. Pretty fun. I'm pretty sure they said something like kick this guy. I don't know what that's about, but The Inferno pistol get buffed. They buffed the gunstrike damage. That's really all it needed. So I'm happy.
You are near the last cannons. You will need to find the manual controls to operate them. The control console is within sight.
Do you think the Bolt Carbine is the best option for Vanguard, or is the Heroic Instigator better? They buffed the Marksman one. I haven't used it on him yet. I imagine Melta is still the best overall for most players. It just does a lot, but Instigator's also good. Oh, fuckers.
The Titan launches its missiles. We cannot unleash heaven to enlarge the cannons.
I gotta put that pillar.
The tyranny dares to attack us. The generators will awaken our
Okay, so, you know.
slumbering cannons. Generator charging. Unleash the Imperium's might. System no longer detected. Engage console to re-establish union between the fortress and surface now.
crack. I'll take that, I guess. Considering I wasted my other ones there by frantically shooting nothing. Right. Alright, I gotta see though. Use this if I can.
Last cannons ready. Establish target with a sidearm to initiate offensive protocol.
Simply empower the last cannons. Initiate the generators. Generators will awaken our slumbering cannons. What needs grappling? Empower the last cannons. Initiate the generators. The Titan launches its missiles. Reloading.
This final portion is always such a slog. I definitely feel like there's more snipers this patch. They've been like ever present in my games.
Fire the cannons.
Auspex and Fortress.
Or really just more Majoris in general.
Return to console for reconnection. System link has been established. Auspex connected.
The tyranny dares to attack us. Keep away from the Xenos version.
There we go.
Beast falls. We have a clear shot on the towers. Take the shot on those damn towers and unleash divine retribution. Let us make sure the tenants choke on their meal.
Well done, Las Cannons. Big W. I wouldn't mind 15 melee warriors because at least there's a bunch of different ways to engage them compared to range spam. That's true. I would say like normal range guys aren't the worst. It's like the enraged ones. No knockback or having like no stagger on a range guy feels awful. Hey FTG, how's it going? What's up? Dig the boom. Or do last fusel next? Use solo siege normal. What wave would you reckon you get to? I don't know. I wouldn't play normal siege. It's boring. Okay, we're gonna play Last Fusel now. You could take this to other things, but we're taking it to Chaos because I'm lazy. Or Tyrannus because I'm lazy. It's not my fault Tyrannus are just the most fun guys, you know? I didn't make the rules, it's just how it ended up in this game. Nobody said they had to be, but just how the game wound up. I just work here. Is it your fault? Yeah, it's my fault. Also, thank you for the $1 super chat, Kevin. Thank you, Kevin.
Retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from orbit risks collateral damage, so we need a more targeted approach. Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum depot, and deliver the payload by rail.
Surely a reliquary run is coming, guys. Definitely. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
Shall rain down on their wretched carapaces.
Immortal Bench, think of the Prime.
I could sit for weeks atop that tower, just picking off targets.
Wait, I didn't even take the right prestige perks, fuck. They're the ones for the Heroic Bolt Sniper. Okay. Yeah, we didn't have versatile precision. That's awkward. Okay, we want eviction. We could take Indelible Spirit, but we'll take exacting focus because we like getting knocked around. So after the stream, does this mean I get videos on what builds to copy? Of course, Revan. Of course, brother. I might be playing with Sandman of Terra and Froggy later as well, so we'll see. We shall see.
Scans show the Tyranid numbers growing exponentially. Retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from
FTG, did you hear Trazen's voice in the trailer trailer? I have not yet. I saw the trailer came out.
Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail. We shall collapse the superstructure from below.
1,000,000 tons of plasteel shall rain down on their wretched carapaces. Effective range just dropped sharply, brothers.
The battle disturbs Avarax's arid landscape. Dust schools arise by the raw. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
Checkpoint located. Avelio line cloak ready.
storm has settled.
Advance while it is clear.
Active camouflage charged. Camelio line engaged. We have silenced the call for reinforcements. Stealth ready. Tyrannies have no idea. Oh, infernal cyclones and sediment.
Was that the name is Trozen? Did it actually? I gotta make sure I'm using my vantage point here because I'm just so not used to that perk at all.
Camelio line cloak ready. Unseen ice on my target. Rendezvous at mark. Reloading. Stealth ready. There goes our rage advantage. Active camouflage charged. Frag ready. Stealth ready. The dust storm has settled. Camelio line cloak ready. Ah. Readying next volley. Active camouflage charged. Tossing frag grenade.
I'll try a fencing weapon here. Alright, let's quote unquote fencing.
We shall find grains and hot.
I'm sure vantage point will help me more during the boss fight if I find like a neuro throw. I haven't set up there.
Buckle terrain. Rapid activity. Stealth ready. Zone throat. Striking down with instant eyes headed toward us. Call the stream hard. Applying additional pressure. With camouflage charged. That zone throat is no match. That holding line calls for reinforcements. Camelio line cloak ready. Their numbers are no match for our trade.
I have good news. I defeated Jake Sully. Well done, Colonel Quaritch. I feel like Colonel Quaritch would be part of the Imperium.
Hostile backup on the way. They fail in their quest for aid. Take all you can carry.
Oh, cancel seems to be okay. Yeah, I mean, it got nerfed a while back, but I never really noticed it that much. Quaritch would 100% fit in the Imperium, that's what I'm saying, guys.
Activate the Quartermaster's console and wake the machine spirit. Instructed to load the implosive warhead onto the train and assist it when necessary.
Deploying shrapnel. No grenade. Inserting fresh magazine.
Oh, crack grenade is much better than our other one.
Awaiting your instructions.
Pirate of Excellence kind of sucks when you just have frags, but like once you find one good equipment, holy moly. 30 seconds, here we go.
Attention. Savages not found. Operators required to complete the transport process.
Active camouflage charge. I have eyes on a firewall. Our adversaries are keen to lose. Crack grenade.
Oh, where'd you come from? Oh my god. Alright, bud.
A really tyranid high priest sighted. Familiar line boat ready. Four lines spotted. Unseen ice of my target. Rearming. Get stealth ready.
Missions prepared for transit. Provide your command authorization to dispatch payload to the supply queue.
Active
Very
camouflage
economic shot, that
charge.
one.
Precisely what we needed. Readying next volley. Authorization granted, Machine Spirit.
Good. Escort the payload to the train.
Depot
I'm a big fan of Blood Angels. Me too, man.
Should take us to the station.
They were quite cool. Maybe not the Blood Angels voice pack in this game, but good. Tracing the Infinite just flows better than Trazen the Infinite. That's true. I'm gonna call it Trazen. I'll ask Sandman what he thinks about that today if we play. I'm sure he's all over that lore.
I am a phantom of death. Their numbers are no match for ours. Stealth ready. Reloading. Changing magazine. I promise we shall find strength in our armor for years. See no scum on scope. Familiar line probe ready. Checkpoint alien bioform marked. Synaptic servants locked. Watch out, the dust storm has settled. I see no stealth he's trying to ambush us. Active camouflage charged. Europrobe spotted. Do not let him get inside your head. These storm right down to the ceramite. Ravener destroyed. The victor stood no chance. The dust storm has settled. Inserting fresh packaging. Active camouflage charged. Deployed crack grenade. Tyranids have no mind for tactics.
Okay.
There goes our range advantage.
I'll say the number one reason to take this heroic bolt pistol is for the burst suppress sound effect.
What implosion looks like from an aerial viewpoint. The dust storm has settled. We can cross.
This is
here.
definitely gonna be ammo. Oh, Sanctified Wrath Reliquary. I mean, that's a good equipment, just not for us. Not anymore. Not this build.
Nuts. Alien bioform eliminated.
I bought the pack just for the pistol skin. I can't blame you. Now, we may have gotten a god-awful voice pack DLC, but as far as the...
More infernal cyclones of sediment. Tyranid light beast sighted.
Champion Bastion Short, that's pretty good.
Stealth ready. Fester and rot. Xenos abomination.
Shock nades. I don't want those.
Reloading. We cannot backtrack.
Got any playing single player? No, we're playing a... well, this one is from the single player. See, let's get into one.
Empty.
Or it's very similar to a campaign mission. But yeah, it's an ammo box for our infinite ammo we have over here. I bought the pack for the cloak and then realized how peak the pistol sound suppressed. Yeah, I'm saying, like, the game... Champion pack this time around is probably the best one. It's my favorite.
I will see it through. Path is clear of detritus.
Always heard him more as a less schizo Skeletor tries in the infinite. Praise in the infinite. Alright, he's coming up.
Xenos love crawling beneath us. I am a phantom of death. Ended the Ravener's ravenous appetite. Launching crack grenade. Active camouflage charge. The beast's guns fall silent. Inserting fresh magazine.
I do love the rate of fire las. It was way better than the other one. This champion pack and the Blood Angels were goated. The Blood Angels one's pretty good. I think I like the Black Templar one a little bit more, but the Blood Angels does let you play as Dante, which is for
Line engaged.
the closest you can to Dante.
Tyranids have no mind for tactics. Emilio line cloak ready. Readying next volley. Emilio line cloak activated.
Right, boss, maybe.
Unseen, I struck my target.
Remain calm.
Familiar line ready. Their numbers are no match for ours. Perhaps they seek to choke our rivers with their dead, alien and vital parts. Our tactical superiority will we have isolated our foe from its active camouflage charge. Put it down! Readying next volley.
Already over here.
Hostile backup on the way.
I don't want to get artillery, but it's all like all range spam.
Line cloak ready. Familiar line cloak active. Inserting fresh magazine.
Seeking operator. Not found.
Alien bioform
Receiving expansion.
stealth ready. Rearming. Crack grenade deployed. Active camouflage charge. Tyrannies have no violent attack.
Railment on track 6. Request services package.
Familiar line cloak ready. Unseen, I stalk my target. Synaptic servants.
There's an ammo cache over here, okay.
They shall not. Active camouflage charge.
Derailment on track 6. Request services clear wreckage.
Crack grenade! Munitions here. Deployed crack grenade. It dug its own grave. Stealth ready. Their numbers are no match for ours. Xeno scum on scope. Familiar line cloak ready.
Railment on track 6.
Ready against volley.
Services clear wreckage.
We have slain a carnivorous bio-abomination. Precisely what we needed.
I kind of eat all the ammunition there, though. Definitely necessary to do. Who knows?
Departmental Minotaur Ordnance Transfer 3639 loading complete. Manifest updated.
Right. I have infinite ammo right here too, so that's nice. Finale's pretty easy on this map though.
Objective on the other side. Lieutenant, payload is delivered.
Good. Deploy it.
Active camouflage charged. Off you go.
Engine power depleted. Initiating charging cycle. Departmental unitorum penalties will be assessed.
The codex accounts for minor setbacks.
Talassa, I have multiple swarms moving to your location. You have their attention. Deal with them swiftly. I'm not getting another shot at this.
Emperor protects, he does indeed.
Send
Hard to
them
tank.
back into the darkness. Let us ambush the Tyranids on those tramways. Our engine will make a fine plow. Do not let the swarm thwart our
What do you think the undisputed best perk is in the game? It's either intimidating or a secure stockpile. I mean, healing perks are really good too. Like, I'd say bigger icons with like top 5. I do think secure stockpile is a bit better.
synaptic servants slaughtered. Inserting fresh magazine. They shall not see.
Let's do this one. Forgot the last fusel.
Watch out for Ravener tunnels. Launching crack grenade.
We're surrounded by minorists like that. If you just like get out of the loop, especially when you have a shorter parry window, you kind of just get smacked up.
Link your armor to the Mechanicus device. You will need to keep close proximity to the charging station until the reset is complete.
Dang. Oh my god. 2 for 1. Look at that. For free.
Located. Amelioline cloak ready. They shall not see. Fester
Ow.
and rot. See not abomination. Crack grenade out. Lictor could not vanish from my sight. Stealth ready. Readying next body. Amelioline cloak ready. Amelioline cloak activated. Active camouflage charged. Tyranid hype.
Deploy immediately.
Hey, it's over.
On it. Bomb is away.
It's free real estate.
Detonation in 5.
Last view still good. Now the heroic bolt sniper's technically better, but I think for most players, last view still probably is the better choice. Okay, which heroic knife do you like more? Definitely the Power Gladius. Power Gladius is better. Be like straight up, it's just a better weapon. Heavy bolt sniper, my beloved. I don't think there is a heavy bolt sniper in this game. There is a bolt sniper. I know what you're saying though. I'm just giving you a hard time. Alright, let's do a bulwark. Maybe. Something build. Assault build maybe? Power sword? We already did a Xenophase blade build though. What about a balanced hammer bulwark build, eh? What about that? The enemy spawns in this game after patch 12 are so fun. I agree. I don't know if everyone agrees though. I've definitely seen some complaints about that. Haven't got any heroics yet, just got back into the game, been grinding prestige for my tactical. Any advice on the first heroic purchase? Probably heavy bolt pistol. Because it goes on everything. It goes on everything. Now we're gonna take the block fist here. And we're just gonna go, I don't know, Fall of Atreus maybe. Disruption. Favorite chapter, Blood Angels. Oh, this is not the right outfit. Shit. My Sigismund build. Actually, what does Sigismund use for a weapon? I forget. What's his preferred weaponry? Is Y-Hander? Okay. The sword. Yeah, power sword. The black sword. Well, we'll use the... You think the Black Templar... The two-handed one? Well, we don't got that. Okay, we do a Thunder Hammer. We do that. One second, I'm in this bathroom. Go again. Wonderful. It's time for more, people. What about that? Why have you stopped? Because so I can start again, of course.
Seek out Major Kivar of the 22nd Company on the battlefield. Repel the Xenos. Eradicate the traitor forces. We shall repel those who assail the cannot hold the Cathedral. Your call for aid is answered, King. Ultramarines fight with you. Ultramarines, praise the Emperor. The Xenos were on us so fast that they tore right through us. Directions to Major
This map is so laggy.
The Xenos got it.
That's what I've noticed. Is like this map in particular loves to lag.
I am Commander Antel, 22nd Company. It is my duty to secure the Cathedral Gate Station as our fallback point. Be steadfast in your defense, Commander. We will reinforce your position shortly.
I see a vial.
Alright, let's keep going.
Another alien born.
God, block this damage is still ludicrous. Try to leave. Can't allow that.
We stand united in hatred against mankind's enemies.
Xenos hunger is satiated, but the Imperium is dominant.
Is this a new map? Yes. It is. It's a brand new one. Is this game worth it for $20 on Steam? Absolutely. It's great. $20 is a steal. You know, allegedly, $20 is how much the voice pack DLC would have cost if they had every voice line, which I call bullshit. Maybe you got like Henry Cavill to voice all of it.
We can bolster their defenses.
Does Henry Cavill even do voice acting? I mean, I'm sure he could.
Take heed. Lictors receive the art.
I imagine it's got to be easier than... That sucks that that happened. I mean, it's not easy, but...
The Xenos scum should have remained in place. This foul miasma slows me.
Finally.
We have purged the zoanthrope of mind and matter.
Hold on. This guy in Twitch chat says, I'm streaming on my account right now. Go watch Valorant, the GOAT game. I've got one viewer. At least I'm trying. I'm just trying to get people in my stream. Brother, you might be dumb as fuck. I'm sorry. If you think that's like an actual strategy, you might be brain dead. Like, you might be helplessly brain dead. But good luck. You can take this ban too. Don't post viewer, dude, even if they, like, who the fuck even cares, to be honest.
Eliminate the neural menace.
Huge brain strategy. Punch the neuro throw. Kill him. Yep, there we go. That is why defensive mastery is so good.
Shield your mind.
Let's just do this so I can punch him with full girth.
Despite its massive It was but another threat.
Bonk. Oh, go look at that.
Skull makes a word.
The Power Fist keeps him winning. Quote unquote boss fight. What Power Fist is this? This is the block Power Fist.
All adults Marines, this is Commander Otel. We are surrounded and outmanned. Urgent your assistance.
Squad Meridian is here to bolster your defenses.
That is welcome news. The cathedral gates must be shut if
Did they fix the distance for Power Fist finally? I mean, this was intentional, so no.
They cannot be allowed
It's
to
supposed to work this way. It's the description is wrong. Oh, there we go.
Generators are being attacked from the air. Generators are being attacked from the air. Power reservoir at 25% capacity. Energy reserves at 50%. Xenos attack the Lambda generators.
Power generation is stalling at Lambda.
So they thought they were. You thought they were looking at nerfing the Block Fist. I mean, they were, but I don't think they will. They were also looking at reworking and bigger icon. That never happens. Like maybe in like 10 patches from now.
Generation is stalling at Lambda.
Maybe when Space Marine 3 comes out, they will.
Power reservoir at 75% capacity.
I guess I'll stop those guys. But I can't punch from up here.
Run into the generators.
What do you reckon the range of the Power Fist now? What we know is 20 meters with the perk. It's 10 in base and 20 meters with the perk. Marine clear them off. Take some time. Take some time. Bay the Glove. Think of the 20 FTG memberships. God damn. Oh god. I might not get them off the time. Plasma wasn't made for this. I'll be kind of close. Oh. Well, I'm close, baby. Not even close. Thank you very much, Bay. That was nice of you. Bay dash the glove.
Just a few more megatools needed. The gates are shutting.
We take those. 1% still counts. Yep. 1% ain't zero, people.
The world has seen our swords consumed. Now consumed.
I heard tales of the prowess of the Ultramarines. Never expected to see it with my own eyes.
And then imagine all these guardsmen are gonna have a story now, be like, and then at the last possible second, the lone Astartes came in and saved our entire deployment.
Redemptor dreadnought in your vicinity. Let the infantry defend the stronghold.
1% majority.
Dreadnought and drive the Thousand Suns out of the
I'm gonna grab
Cathedral.
Sanctified Wrath.
This is the best chance we can give the Cadians to control this sector.
This pickup got buffed this patch, and on top of that, it's also just really good. Like staggering Hellbrutes and stuff. How many hours do you have in this game? At least 2.
Brothers, together we go.
At least 2 hours. Is there a bug where you can't progress in this mission? There are multiple bugs. I've fallen through the elevator we're on right now before. I've had the dreadnought bug out.
It is a hell trick.
Not always awful. Let's have my book here, okay?
Brothers, the
What's going
heretics
on?
beseech their dark gods for favor in the coming battle. Brothers, today our duty demands we destroy a warp rift. Has anyone laid eyes on the dreadnought, brothers? I am here. Some chasm stands between us.
You also do update fire. Oh, it's fire, dog. It's great. Maybe not the DLC head pack. That's pretty shit. Like the actual update, beyond some like lag bugs, is good. Great balancing changes. It's all more fun. New class.
Agreed, brother. Advance in the Redemptor's wake until we can join our forces.
The seeds of heresy bear bitter fruit.
We have to defend these guards at all costs. Alright, I mean, that's a pretty good job. I'd say we did a pretty good job defending them from the Lightning's Angler. We take those.
The Scarab account for naught but silver.
Hold them off!
One of them is so tiny. Screenshot. That'll go on the community page eventually, maybe if I remember to. Actually, can I get them all? Group photo. What game is this? Mario Party. Hold on. That's why we have 5 people. Alright, you guys are all looked away from the photo.
Imperium's keen blade. End that one's fistful right for its price reinforcement.
Is the Xenophase Blade an S tier weapon now? No, I wouldn't say it's S, but it's definitely good. Definitely A. Up there.
Our foes push overwhelm us. Stop them! Reinforce arrow wells of the battles. Show them the Emperor's might. Now's the best race. The traitor tasted the Imperium's justice. Ashes to ashes. Rust. Salivate no more.
Class genuinely does not give a fuck. That's a good shot.
Is this the glory Magnus promised you?
For the S tier weapons, melee that is. I mean, Power Axe and Power Fist.
But the Imperium
Thunderhammer, maybe. I would still put an A overall, though. It's S tier in some things, but like overall, Power Fist is still the best. For reasons you're currently seeing. Might be Assault's voice. Yes.
blockage is no more.
These corrupted wretches cannot withstand my might. Honored brother, we will join ranks with you momentarily.
Frag. Okay.
Rest alive, Rockets.
Another chasm blocks our way. No fault for destruction will stay my hand. Behold, our chapter's ancestral might.
The Xenos infestation is I am airborne ready.
Alright, what else is here? Ah, perfect.
Let's steal ready.
Oh, and a relic? Okay, we just win. We just ought to win.
Burns with hope and grace.
Am I planning to do a boss tier list? I will rank the bosses, but I don't want to do like a tier list, so.
Together we go.
I'm mercy for the 100 bits. Alright, Hellbrute boss maybe?
Impediments
Probably.
removed.
is my progress. I've taken Motherboard barrier. It does ensure nothing interrupts our brother. Cleanse the battlefield of all enemies. This treacherous sorcery will not stand.
Alright, come on, come on.
Traitors will cooperate my systems. Protect the Redemptor until our brother recovers.
Oh, I mistimed it. Oh, actually, did he kill him? Whatever.
Profane sorcery. But the heathen's fame is the sire.
Satellite plating impaired. I am taking too much damage. Protect the Redemptor until our brother
Oh, that's gonna get rid of all of them. That was a misplay. My Dark Kraken, no, my Cowled Warden. They are a Dark Angel successor.
No release.
Oh, I thought someone shot him. That's awkward. Yo, what's up, Suction? In the name of the Emperor? You betcha. Oh, wow, I missed. Okay, that's awkward. Oh, ow. Okay. That was very awkward. My hubris. I think.
I scatter your foul sins to the winds of time.
Other than walk up there and kill this guy off. I guess that's the play. We walk up and murder him. We'll go do that. The barrier is almost gone, though. I see. I saw purple. I thought Dark Krakens. I love them. Dark Krakens are pretty cool. I do like the fact that their home world is like basically Subnautica. They got like all the bioluminescent stuff. That's neat. More of that in 40k, please. Dark Krakens are a Salamare successor from the ocean world. No, that's exactly what they are. They're basically from like planet Subnautica.
My war gear is satisfied.
This is Archdeacon Zamir. I am hidden inside the cathedral. Heretics stormed the sanctum and slaughtered my garrison of Cadians for their dark rituals. The Cadian
What's everyone saying
troops
Vulcan
behind
lives in
enemy
chat?
explosives. Alas, they never got to use them against the archenemy.
Meridian, gather the explosive charges and place them. We must obtain the blasting charges at once. Blasting charge located.
I grab this. Actually, we already have one. What am I doing? The finale here feels a little undercooked. There's not a ton that goes on. Wow, one call to okay. Poor little guy.
It is imperative that we place the charges on the explosives in place. Quickly, bring the blasting charges. I carry a blasting mine.
That was epic. Yeah, the Dreadnought. Indeed epic. Wow, I killed him so hard he just vanished from reality. Got sent straight back to the warp on that one. Undercooked is the theme of the update. I don't think that's true. I think Tech Marine's good. I think the perk changes they did make are great. Weapon changes are great. New heroics are pretty good.
Place the charges on the explosives in place.
The update's great. I think it's also reflected in like player numbers as well, and that this is the most popular update since patch 10. The worst part's the DLC heads. This is definitely better than Reclamation was. That was 1 November.
Bury these heretics, so they never see starlight again.
Trigger the charges and advance to the egress
Where's the
point
Red Knights
before
at
the
the front?
cathedral falls.
Just chilling.
First, follow in my wake, and you'll survive this day.
I am grateful for your offer, Ancient One. But my place is here. I will speak prayers of consecration over the cathedral's final moments.
There is honor in her actions. Contain the fall within the cathedral until detonation.
The heretics are everywhere.
That's the block power fist build. Guess what? It's still strong as fuck. Who would have thought? In other games, new classes are always OP, not with Saber. That's true. Like, I don't really know what they were thinking with that one, but it's not like a terrible class. It's definitely playable. Okay, we're playing next. What's the worst class currently? Probably Tech Marine. Tech Marine and Vanguard are the two worst for like different reasons. Opposite reasons, actually. Yeah, what's the peak player count of the game right now? Anybody know? Does anybody know the peak player count of Space Marine 2 at this point? I mean, what was it in I'm pretty sure this patch is just as big as patch 10 was. I've seen some people, like, there's controversy around this patch, sure, but as far as, like, player numbers and player retention, it's better than Reclamation was. Way better than Reclamation was. Here, what are we playing next? Tactical bolt rifle, maybe? We're giving a goddamn help. He looks gross at that one. Nice, G. The new heroic knife for the Relentless Pursuit, maybe. That could be good. You know what I want? I want an Imperial Fizz voice pack. But like a good one, you know? That's too much to ask. You thought a Battle Barge expansion was to be part of the patch? Will that still be added? Yes, it will be. Coming out like the following patch after this one. One moment, guys.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the Refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the Refinery and complete demolition's deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
I'm gonna eat my food and then we'll
Deployed
finish
already.
it. Now. Does anybody have issues with the game lagging pretty hard since patch? Yeah. I've heard some stuff about that in console. Okay, so why not accuracy bolt rifle? Because this one got buffed. Actually, no, it's actually a perfect opportunity to go check the damage zone. Are the weeklies bugged? I heard they are, kid.
I am the last
I've heard they
light
are.
in the darkness.
I think that's also true for me as well. That you can like do them every day. Okay. So non-targetable. Like a little whip warrior here.
Force detecting tyrannid presence.
27 damage per shot. 28 almost. What about the other one? What was the change to the ammo vault rifle? Or you're talking about the Kraken penetrating round? They buffed up the base damage the other version. So the non-grenade launcher and the non-headshot multiplier version have a better base damage now. Much better. That purple color of your armor is dope. Is that your favorite color? I am wearing purple right now.
Naught in the face of true purpose.
Not my favorite color, actually. I don't even know. I don't even know what my favorite color is. Probably red. I love gold. Said nobody. Alright, let me go and shoot this guy. Alright, that's way more damage on the headshot. Like 10 more. So what about the other version? The firepower one. How's that one doing? The Thursday Saints? What do you mean? Oh, the Soviet army. Okay. Let's grab this one. Maybe this one's better. I feel like it's still gonna be this. But okay. For the accuracy version is still king, but we'll see in a second, won't we? We're about to discover the 3rd Street Saints from Saints Row. Goddamn. You just unlocked a memory for me. Now, back in Saints Row 2, I used to take, like, the shotgun cane, and I made my entire character look like the Joker. And I rode around a purple Jeep. That was my whole game plan. How are the new voices? Pretty shit. Mid, but alright. That's actually probably a more accurate description. Do the new voices even have lines for everything of the default ones? No, they do not. Because allegedly that would cost like $25 to do, which is fucking bogus. It's pretty close. I mean, I would still take the accuracy one, but it's pretty close. Like, maybe with crack and penetrate rounds, this one's better. Maybe. And Chaos Switch reminds me of Martial Defense. I said, what the fuck is that? Huh? Dude, you're pulling out ancient knowledge, okay? Next, you're gonna be talking about Crackdown 2. Anybody ever played Crackdown in chat? Anybody? Any Crackdown fans? Crackdown? Yeah, see? Did someone say Crackdown? Yeah, I'm unlocking memories in chat. No one knows that game? I'm telling you. Crackdown's low-key banger. I'm telling you, ancient knowledge, elite ball knowledge. If you know, you know. Crackdown 2. Won't find that info anywhere else. It's a forgotten game. Right, so that's an okay weapon. Now, what about a triple heroic combi melta gun? I actually quite like the combi melta. It's pretty fun. Alright, we'll do a run now. We will do a run. After I test this out. Actually, I don't even have to do it in there, do I? Where even is? There's supposed to be like an on barge thing. Why don't I get there anymore? Maybe it's this one. My F4 is not working. Okay. Locations menu. Nope. Whatever. We'll do it live. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Maybe the crack and penetrate rounds work for the Melta portion. We dream, we pray, we beg. We're actually begging, please. Of course we beg. Like, I understand nerfing the nade launcher. I understand that. But, like, what about the other one? Does that test mod cause issues joining regular lobbies while it's installed? Yeah, I think so. It should. We need to play in private, but I only play solo anyways. It also takes like 2 seconds to uninstall. One day it might not be necessary when they add in the official one, but for now. Will this do more damage? That is the question. That is the question. Okay. That's 51 damage. Stacking up to 58. Now, what if we take in the other one with with the crack and penetrate rounds? This is the last test we'll do, guys, and then we're going game. Okay. Crack and penetrate around. This is, if there's one weapon this should work on, it should be this one. It'd be diabolical for it not to be true. The Melta gun demands recognition, okay? That was a 57 shot. That's how much it said. It was 57. We're looking for bigger numbers. Bigger is always better. Like Texas.
My brothers have fallen. I must not fail the Primarch.
Okay, here we go. Please. Please work. On my Pry if it doesn't. No, it's the same damage. Okay. Wow. Tragedy. I guess we just take balance distribution then. That's actually sad. That was actually a really fun build before, but okay. I understand. I understand. We'll take Plasma. We're gonna do like an Imperial Fist build then. Actually, we'll just do Blood Angel Pot. We'll do like a Firepower. We'll do this. We'll do Crack and Penetrator rounds. Crack and Penetrator rounds plus like a headshot damage build with Nate. Now you could take this with the firepower version if you wanted to. It would also be quite strong there. But we like Bigaboomba. Bigaboomba gives us what they call in the space utility and options. And we like that. We fucking love that. Wait. Combi skin is dog shit, dude. I don't know. I like the simplistic skins in this game. Dune Awakening is not perfect. It's not the best, but it's better than Subnautica. Which one? I'll be talking shit on Subnautica 2. Or, what is it called? Like, Ice Age 1? Below Zero, that's the one, yeah.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the...
Does the Kraken penetrator damage increase work on the underslung rotor launcher? No, it does not. It didn't the PTS, it no longer does. Wait, this is a Deathwatch weapon. I guess we have to play Deathwatch. Fuck. Oh, look, it's FTG going back to the Battle Barge. Who would have thought? All for the drip exchange. For time this game is on mobile, no, you're just watching a mobile. You're watching a cropped mobile stream. Guy who asked that question. There's another option if you click on that. The better option. That one just goes to like the shorts format. Give me a Deathwatch, Paul. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's all coming together, chat. We're gonna be a Blood Angels Deathwatch. You heard it here. Right, there we go. Gold. This black doesn't look very good in here, though. Iron Hand still looks way better. There we go. I think Deathwatch is like such a cool idea. They just have like a special forces made up of the best of the best. Excuse me. Made up of the best of all the chapters. I also like that's a unique idea to 40k, but I think they do it pretty well here because chapters in 40k are so much different from each other, and unlike your normal army battalion or like your after militarum regiments, even then they're pretty separate, but for example, you can't do that with Spartans in Halo. You can't really do that with, like, you know, oh man, look, it's the army pulling from the Navy SEALs, wow. Or for the Navy in that case. That's not very hype. What is hype is, hey, this is my werewolf guy, the Space Wolf, and he's teaming up with the radically racist Black Templar. Deathwatch is my favorite chapter of all time for that reason. They are very cool. They also allow for some very cool stories to be told around them. It's like the Task Force 141 of Warhammer, yeah, pretty much. It's a great way to put it. I don't know if I want this helmet. Helmetless Space Marine. Space. Like, what do I pick? Mark 7. It's not racism if it's against Xenos and heretics, just being a good boy with the Imperium. Right, yeah, that's... Logic checks out. Can you at least put the poll on which game is better between Borderlands 4 and Space Marine 2? Sure.
Proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish that fleet. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolition.
Daily heresy with the Prime Zone.
Trigger detonation only when the main
Yeah, we can do that
swarm
poll.
is
Why
entering
not?
the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over blocks. Deployed and ready.
Go ahead, horde clear. The giant, fat, heroic Bowie knife. Love to see it. Eh. This is definitely the best heavy bolt rifle in the game right now, because the fact that you just have like guaranteed CHP regen attached to your gun at all times. Oh, we're about to blow these guys up.
Disgusting tyranny scum.
Oh, yeah, actually.
The mindless filth. Rise, shout. Reloading. Infestation has persisted for too long. Its craven screams went unanswered. Changing magazine. Taking my static mine. Summon go. Fortify your psyche. Subterranean xenos below us.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have wasted my
Rather than down.
all my nades.
The hive mind reels from the zone from its death trap. All specs ready to scan. Rearming.
This should give us some grenades. Yeah, ammo.
Rescue missions.
When you're that low, we get 8 back. Quite efficient, actually. Oh, that was not efficient, though.
Throwing frag grenade. The enemy bleeds for aid. Exterminated. Reloading weapon.
It's crazy how much better your Horde Clear feels with 50% bonus damage in the body.
Commencing all specs. One more mindless beast slain. Rearming.
New knife is so good. Heavy bolt rifle, it just works. I mean, the heavy bolt rifle has been a fan favorite in this game since it came out, even though it was pretty dog shit, but now it's actually good. So, well, actually, now it's actually really good with the heroic heavy bolt rifle.
Let us enter the camp.
So much so it's kind of taking the place of the other one, bolt rifle, standard one.
Reporting in. Team has arrived at the Imperial Guard encampment. Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance.
We're also like absolutely
Source one from
dripping
any soldier you see,
with this death watch
alive
here.
or otherwise.
Okay. That was a waste, but
Another scene of fire for eliminated.
Diligence, brothers. We will find those codes. Brothers, I hope you're having better luck.
yeah, the switching voice lines is goofy. Is there a reason to take the normal bolt rifle between the heavy bolt rifle
I have
and
the codes, brothers.
the stalker?
Captain, demolition
I mean, it is
codes are
kind of like in between both of them.
Proceed to the Prometheum
That's good
refinery
damage.
and complete the demolition preparations.
Oh, our gun's actually really good when they're planted here. So these guys take double damage while they're planted in the body shots. So if you do this, they will just explode. Look at that. See?
Young beast eliminated.
that's not what I wanted, but I want to shoot a little arm.
Ammunition cache here.
Brothers, who's your guy talking to? He's brother schizophrenius. Don't ask questions about that. Heavy bolt rifle's been good for a while, yeah, but it hasn't been great. With the crack and penetrator rounds, with the grenade launcher attachment, it's just good. It's straight up epic even. One of the better bolter weapons in the entire game now. Look at that rotor clear. That's peak. Dude, he's stim with all those. Oh, this one actually... Hold on. It seems like on the Raveners, this one will perfect parry every time and stagger them. That's pretty cool. That's a great effect. Alright, let's go through.
Reloading weapon.
New knife is so good. Wait, it does what? It seems like it staggers with every hit in the Ravener. It's like it's gonna be a gun strike opportunity on every single one, which usually they don't do. Now I swear to God, they didn't always do that, but seems like that's the case now. Yeah, heroic knife interrupts combos. That too. That's a very strong effect. It says gameplay tough in ball. Oh, you betcha.
Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crypt beneath your well.
Oh, that.
Cautiously.
Part of that so you don't get free damage every single time, but I imagine they give Heavy a knife. Oh, we're cooking.
A beacon of hope for a dark hour. Fresh munitions.
Okay, well I was already max grenade. That's awkward. Almost forgot I had that loadout station up there.
Replenishing.
Deployment has begun.
I was not in the PTS. That's a new. It definitely makes it like one of the more defensive options on the Tech Marine.
Crane sequencing initialized.
Get more servo gun strikes. That is good. I think balance is still better than Kraken rounds, in my opinion. I think this one's definitely better for horde clear.
We must intercept and generate it soon. Disruption of operation at generator 2. Raising into the Omnissiah's proper alignment. Potential heretical sabotage of generator 2. Secure immediately. X-axis aligned by the Omnissiah's will. The first leg of this race is behind us.
Oh wow. Wasn't in my zone.
Attention. Crane drive is jammed. Perform the necessary cleansing to resume operation. Changing magazine. We must redouble our efforts to repair the crane. Back on track. Drive train restored. Begin the course of locomotion patterns. Hold generator 3, brothers. Erratic vibrations emitting from generator 3. Operator, bring it into harmony of timing.
See, for moments like this, the Kraken penetrator rounds is like way better. You just mow them down.
Reloading weapon.
Together we can secure that generator once more.
Rearming.
You know, it's a tough call between the Power Gladius for one-shot potential. I would say without Tactical Ambush, I would definitely take Argent Retort or the Argent Edge on Sniper.
Y-axis aligned. Margin of error 0.0 nanometers. What's needed on generator 1 is science divine precision. Operation progress, brothers. We are almost there. Follow only the divine protocols.
Reloading weapon. Tyranny menace annihilated. Summon throat! Fortify your psyches! That put an end to the witching parasite. Reloading. All specs multi-scanner available. Fresh munitions. Changing magazine.
I think that's all for that one.
Sequence concluded. No errors logged under the Omnissiah's watchful oculus. We are ready to ambush the enemy camp. There is an observation platform overlooking the Cryptomedium fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
Pretty brutal, guys.
Rearming.
I like a boss bomb though. They're prime Icarus. Oh, we're gonna bomb you.
Enhanced visual
I might hit a
signal.
bomb. I guess you just shot in the face. We can do that too. Also an effective strategy.
Gun feet. Take it. Exterminate it. A Xenos learned that as our second. Reloading. Burrowing Ravener felt. Rearming. We have all specs primed.
A couple weeks ago, I bought a starter kit, or whatever it's called, and I've nearly finished it. I built all my Space Marines and have a few heroes left to build. Guys, one day, I'm going to drop a screenshot of just like... First of all, to respond to your question, that's awesome, dude, that you're getting into the hobby. But you remind me of my own box of shame. As one day, I'll drop a screenshot of the most glorious Blood Angels 2,000 point army you've ever seen. I'll make a whole video about it.
No more surprises from this. Summons Crook, beware its mind venom. Replenishing. Swarm hop, tear it apart. Fresh munitions. Reloading weapon. The prescient eyes. Changing magazine. Area cleansed of the foul Another scene of fire for the living. Allspecs multi-channel available. Ravener, watch the ground. The slithering Xenos lies dead. Reloading weapon. Disgusting tyrannid scum.
Is the combat knife rather than chainsaw for fencing? I think if we were to pick like any fencing option now, I would just take this combat knife. Because the new one will interrupt. It's also just good for free damage. Although there are times that you will get shit on because of it. It's also a great weapon to like practice block weapons on, because I'm pretty sure they're the same timing.
Reloading.
Or very similar. Guards, any chance for a build with me for
Those
open? I have quite a few up
Run
already.
distraction efforts as long as you can. On my honor, I will ensure your mission is a success. I will hold you to that.
Suspects ready to scan.
My Auspex cannot even compute their numbers.
Do you think a full melee-based build protect me would work well? It will work. It's actually not even that bad. It's just that you're very squishy on that class. You have no knockback. What I mean by that is you don't have a knockback resist that much. And your knockdown time is very long, so you will just get exploded on account of that.
Main swarm sighted. We await your signal, Captain. Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done. I see them coming, brothers. Plenty for everyone.
Replenishing. Coolant, fortify your psyche. Read your mind to the complacent whispering brothers.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the protected path. Continue holding.
Point frag grenade. Too long. Rearming. Rearming. All specs prime.
We must shore up our perimeter.
Fresh munitions. Aero blast radius. Another Xenos bioform.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up. Swarm moving on our position.
Reloading.
Reloading weapon.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards. Yes, Captain.
Okay.
You heard him.
Only one boss. Alright. Is the heroic heavy plasma any good? It's pretty good. Very ammo hungry though. Very ammo hungry.
Lieutenant in biosite stack 90% unfalling. Swarm annihilation confirmed. Excellent work. Move to extract. Extraction complete.
That's the heroic heavy bolt rifle crack and penetrate round build. Pretty damn effective. That was fun. I had fun with that. Wow. Okay. That's a fun weapon. I'll grab some coffee though. Oh, we'll talk about the build. about that build here. Why not? Probably gonna do it in one take, right, chat? Tech Marine is very fun. Just got to Prestige 3. He is definitely fun. I love the Tech Marine. His best melee weapons are probably the Heroic Knife, Power Axe, and Omniscient Axe. Well, I think, honestly, I've seen some, like, grumblings about this class. He's pretty fucking fun, guys. He's definitely more entertaining like most of the classes in game currently, in my opinion. Okay, we're gonna talk about this build here. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a heroic heavy bolt rifle build for the tactical class in Space Marine 2 Patch 12. Now, this patch gave the tactical a brand new perk here with crack and penetrator rounds, or really not a brand new perk, but a reworked perk. Now this one says bolt weapons penetrate one more enemy, and non-headshot damage is increased by 50%. This perk is incredible for horde clear. The heavy bolt rifle takes full advantage of that. This is already one of the best horde clearing weapons in the game anyways. And on the new heroic version with the grenade launcher, you can not only do a bunch of stagger, a bunch of CHP regen, but you can also just do a one-shot combo with the precise calibration and concentrated fire aspects. Every single grenade will pretty much become a one-shot on Majoris and above. And that's actually, that's not true. I can't say that in the video. That's not even true. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a heroic heavy bolt rifle with the triple heroic. Wait, no, actually, what should we call it, guys? A triple heroic build? I think so. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a heroic heavy bolt rifle build for the tactical class in Space Marine 2 Patch 12 using the brand new reworked perk Crack and Penetrator rounds. This one now says bolt weapons penetrate one more enemies, and non-headshot damage increased by 50%. This is an incredible perk for horde clear on bolter weapons, especially with the heavy bolt rifle. This weapon was already quite good at clearing out Minoris swarms on its own, but now with this perk, you can pretty much just lay into an entire Hormigaunt horde and it'll be pretty much mopped up, no problem. And on top of that, the brand new heroic option for the Death Watch version has a auxiliary grenade launcher, and this not only gives you a massive horde clear on your bolter portion, but also gives you massive horde clear on your grenade. Oh fuck. Can I run it? Can you run what? Hold on. Can you run what? Oh, yeah, oh, you're asking me for... I have no idea if your hardware could actually run it. I don't know anything about AMD. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. What do we got here? Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a heroic heavy bolt rifle build for the tactical class in Space Marine 2 Patch 12 for the Tech Marine update. Now, in this patch, the tactical got a brand new perk rework with the crack. Fuck. Yeah. Oh my god. Hi guys, Emperor Protects. What's up, Rebel? What is up, Rebel? I mean, it's minimum in the Steam. That should be able to run it. I mean, I'm not a hardware expert, so I can't tell you that for sure, you know? It runs out of grenades fast, yeah, but, like, every grenade is a guaranteed CHP regen. And one grenade... The best way to be economic with your grenades on that weapon is just, Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a heroic heavy bolt rifle build for the tactical class in Space Marine 2 patch 12 for the Tech Marine update. Now, this patch gave us a brand new perk rework on the Kraken Penetrator rounds. It now says bolt weapons penetrate one more enemy, and non-headshot damage increased by 50%. This perk is incredible for horde clear on bolter weapons all on its own, but the heavy bolt rifle was already better on it. Fuck. This time for sure. What's up, Hypex? Time to pull out the AI Guardsman. Sorry, dude. That's second tour Guardsman. This is first tour. Hey guys, first tour Guardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a heroic heavy bolt rifle build for the tactical class in Space Marine 2 patch 12 for the Tech Marine update. Now, this patch granted us a brand new heroic weapon for the heavy bolt rifle, and a brand new heroic combat knife, and a brand new perk rework here with the perk Kraken Penetrator rounds. It now says bolt weapons penetrate one more enemy, and non-headshot damage is increased by 50%. This perk is incredible for horde clear on bolter weapons, and the heavy bolt rifle is already pretty good for this in the base game or without the heroic version, or I should say like patch 11. But now with this new grenade launcher variant, you not only have an amazing option for CHP recovery and stagger on enemies on top of just one-shotting them with Auspex combos, but you can also just tear through them on the Kraken Penetrator rounds. It really is the best heavy bolt rifle in the game currently, and the way we set this up is with the perk tree up top with Headhunter. Moving here into the perk Adamant Hunter, when your health is below 30%, headshots deal 25% more damage. When this perk is active, you will get a substantial buff to your damage. 25% feels really good in this game on this weapon, but I will say being below 30% HP on attack, that does not feel very good, but when it's active, it's definitely noticeable. Next perk here is Fast Reload. Moving here into the perk Able Reload. After using class ability, the equipped weapon instantaneously reloads. This perk is not super good on tack. We do go up here, like, save some perk points, so, like, it's not the worst option. It's just I like this more on, like, the heavy or tech marine, but for now, it's okay. Next perk here is Headhunter, moving up into the perk Tactical Precision. Headshots will deal 20% more damage, and non-headshot damage decreases by 10%. Now, we do lose a little bit of body shot damage on this perk, but Kraken Penetrator rounds is so effective that it really does not matter that much at all. You will still chew through Minotaur's hordes and pretty much anything you need to, so getting that extra 20% on the headshot damage, it is pretty good. And you will also lose some, like, damage on your grenades, but again, the grenades will still one-shot off of, like, Auspex combos, so that doesn't hurt you too much either, so I still think it's worth picking up. Now, the next perk here is Great Might. Moving down here into the perk Increased Capacity for more ammo reserves, because we are not taking the Emperor's Vengeance perk on this build. I am going for Emperor's Judgment, we'll get into that later, but mainly we do want a little bit of extra ammo here, because otherwise we'll be pretty hungry. Next perk here is Recoupment. Killing a Majoris level or higher enemy with a headshot of this weapon restores an armor segment. The cooldown is 15 seconds. This perk I talk about all the time. It is a godly perk on every single bolt weapon in the game pretty much. It'll be able to just give you free armor at range. When you're fighting a ranged Majoris and you're trying to, like, you know, snag a Majoris kill, and you get one free armor on that, and there's like a Minotaurus attacking you at the same time, that is just free damage reduction, and 15 seconds is not a very long time at all, so really great perk. Pretty much always pick this up in my opinion. Next perk here is Rapid Health. When your health is below 30%, killing 7 enemies, Rapid Succession restores health by 10%. This is pretty good on the other heavy bolt rifle options, but on this one it's great because you have a fucking grenade launcher, so all you have to do is just, you know, pull out your auxiliary grenade and blow the shit out of any Hormigaunt or Zangor in front of you, so really good here. And being below 30% HP on attack does suck, so having some healing is a pretty great option. Next perk here is Perpetual Penetration for even more penetration on your bolter, and the final perk is Divine Might for a 10% damage increase, and that's pretty much all there is for the heavy bolt rifle here. Now, for the secondary, I do take the heroic heavy bolt pistol. This perk effect is called No Help Is Coming. Shooting enemy leaves stream status, that's for calling for reinforcements, and headshots will kill in one shot. Now, in patch 12, they actually fixed this perk to now work on body shots. In patch 11, that was not the case. It would only work on headshots. In some ways, that is kind of a nerf to this weapon because you can't do a follow-up shot, but on enemies like Chaos Spawn that already stuck the headshot, it's much better, so really good option here. Now, for the perk tree, I do take Divine Might all the way down the bottom tree for the most part. Most of these perks are fairly self-explanatory, stuff like increased capacity and extended magazine, but the most important perk here is by far Death Strike. After killing a Majoris level or higher enemy in melee combat, you will deal 25% more damage for 10 seconds. This perk is just a free buff, basically. It will function off an execute, not just a melee kill, so keep that in mind. And it really is one of the best damage perks on any bolter weapon in the game for a secondary option. Next perk here is Great Might, up here into the perk Discipline. When you have low ammo, you deal 25% more damage. This is a really good buff. 25% more damage while being low ammo happens all the time in this game, so definitely pick this one up. And on the tactical, the perk here, Able Damage, isn't that good anyways because Auspex is not up that much, so I think this one's kind of a no-brainer. Next perk here is Strong Finish. Moving here into the perk Headhunter, then I pick up the perk Gunstrike Reload for instant reloads on Gunstrike, and the final perk is Tactical Precision once again for the same reasons as before, because headshot damage is just that good in this game. Pretty much always grab this. Now, for the melee weapon, we do take the brand new Heroic Knife, Argent Edge. This is an amazing weapon for our build because, number one, we are taking Relentless Pursuit here. That says after a gun strike, range damage increases by 25% for 10 seconds. So having a fencing option of any kind is really good for that. But also, the heroic perk effect here has a hidden modifier, I should say. So number one, it says Scathing Retort. The riposte window is shorter, but each riposte deals damage. This just gives you damage on perfect parries, but the hidden effect here is that every single parry you do with this weapon will stagger the enemy for a gun strike. So if you're on like the first of the 3 hits on a Ravener combo and you parry them, you will guaranteed get a gun strike. It is incredibly useful. It's also incredibly safe because stagger is like one of the most powerful options for fencing weapons anyways. It's like that's why you take them, and getting a guaranteed stagger every time, that's incredible. And also the perk window being short, or I should say the riposte window being short, excuse me, is not the worst thing ever because it's pretty much just a block weapon. So if you're comfortable with these, you will be right at home with this weapon. Now for the perk tree on this, I do take Perpetual Strength first, moving here into the perk Kinetic Energy. Each consecutive heavy attack increases heavy attack melee damage by 3% up to 30% for 3 seconds. This is pretty good. I mean, we have an 18 strength on this weapon anyway, so having a little bit more heavy attack damage is nice. Unfortunately, this weapon is quite slow, so you don't get to like stack up that much, but it's still a pretty good option. I think this one's like overall better than the top tree. Next perk here is Perpetual Strength, up here into Perpetual Strength. Then I grab the perk here, Heavy Onslaught. Heavy attacks of this weapon deal 15% more melee damage. This will affect Shadow Stab, but on this build for once, I am not taking Shadow Stab. I actually prefer just not have it on this one because, you know, we're not building for a Power Gladius this time around, so having the extra Shadow Stab damage, it can be useful sometimes, but for the most part, I just prefer the normal Whirlwind Slash. That's just my personal preference. You can definitely take this. I would swap out like Perpetual Strength for it, but if you want this perk, you can definitely do that. Next perk here is Reeling Blow, up into the perk Tide of Battle, and the final perk is Shoulder Bash alongside Extremis Slayer. I think Shoulder Bash is a great lunging attack over the basic Distance Stab. Distance Stab is pretty animation locking. Shoulder Bash feels way better, so on this weapon especially, I do enjoy that quite a bit. And that's pretty much all there is for our weapon selection. Now, for the perk tree, we do take Crack and Penetrate rounds first for the reasons I previously mentioned. Then we move here into the perk Relentless Pursuit. After a gun strike, range damage increases by 25% for 10 seconds. This perk is incredible these days. Having a 10-second uptime on this is super nice. You do miss out on the no knockback of Heightened Vigor, but Argent Edge does kind of make up for that by just staggering every single enemy you fight, so a really good option and synergy there. And the final perk in the core tree is Emperor's Judgment. After a finisher, the equipped ranged weapon reloads automatically, and your ranged weapons deal 20% more damage for 10 seconds. This perk is just a free reload on any gun strike at all, even on Minoris, so really good for the heavy bolt rifle. It does kind of have a fairly long reload time, and on top of that, 20% bonus damage will affect your primary bolter option and your grenade, so a great option. Next perk is Aligned Aim. Range damage increases by 15% for all team members. This perk is obviously worse than the This perk is obviously worse than the perk up here, Secure Stockpile. Equipment charge restored by 1 for all team members, cooldown at 60 seconds. But overall, whenever I'm playing a bolter weapon in this game, I do just like to build for the bolter portion of it because it's just way more fun for me. Actually, hold on. We'll just... Great option, my ass. Which one? Which one do you not think is a great option? What is these about? Can you... I mean, do you hear the words that are coming out of my mouth? You probably know. Avaderp, thank you for the Prime sub. right. It's dispensing, it behaves more like a balance. It's really fun with tactical damage after gunstrike. It is not like it does not behave like a balance. It behaves like a block weapon, because the big difference between balance and block in this game is that balance has a negative frame startup. This one is on parry, so like you can press your button and immediately get the fencing option off on the parry. That is really strong. We need a count emote from Sesame Street. Don't know about that, but that was an uncalled for attitude, but ultimately I agree with the build so far, so I don't know what he was on about, dude. I mean, you can definitely take Emperor's Vengeance if you want. You will get like 1 grenade back. That is an option here. But the thing about Emperor's Judgment is getting free reloads is really useful for the bolter weapons in this game. And on top of that, 20% buff is really free. And this weapon is fairly ammo efficient already, so it doesn't hurt too much. And also you get back 8 grenades per. Well, here, we'll explain that in the video too. We'll just go through Emperor's Judgment again. Alright, we'll do right here. We'll explain for people, because some people are confused that the ammo economy of your grenades is actually pretty good on the ammo box. Like, you'll get 8 back per. You do not need this perk. You don't even need this perk in solo. So, like, if you're... So, let's put it like this, okay? If I'm playing solo, and I do not need this perk, why the fuck would you ever need it in a group? Unless you're trying to do the, like the parry Auspex talent. This is good. This is definitely good. But so is this. This perk is pretty nice. Oh shit. This perk is pretty nice for the heavy bolt rifle, mainly because the heavy bolt rifle has a fairly long reload time. Though if you do want to take the perk down here, Emperor's Vengeance, for bonus grenades every 30 seconds, you can definitely do that. I don't think that's like that valuable here, mainly because in operations, at least 1 ammo box will give you back 8 grenades. That's a pretty good value on its own, and having an instantaneous reload and 20% bonus damage for 10 seconds to both your bolter and grenades, I think that's a little bit better, at least from, like, you know, the build I'm trying to go for here. Next perk here is Aligned Aim. Range damage increases by 15% for all team members. This is just a free range damage buff. I like this perk a lot. It makes the bolter weapons feel way better. Obviously, the perk up here, Secure Stockpile, is better. Equipment charge being restored by 1 for all team members every 60 seconds is a god tier perk. But if you want to take this, you could. I'm taking Aligned Aim today because I just prefer blowing shit up. Well, I guess you could do that with this, but I prefer blowing shit up with my gun. Next perk here is Vital Data. Scanning extremist or terminus level enemy restores Auspex scans charge by 50%. This is just a free cooldown on your Auspex. I think this one is one of the best perks in the entire game for TAC, mainly because it just gives you more Auspexes versus the enemies you actually want them against, like boss spawns, because bosses getting Auspex, that's like the #1 priority anyways. So if you want to take like priority targeting or something, you definitely can. And target lock is not horrific when you have like a tech marine on your team, but I do want to mention that the equipment damage bonus here is not applied to things like grenade launchers. It's only your equipment. Just keep that in mind. Now, the next perk here is Precise Calibration. Enemies marked by Auspex scan take an additional 75% damage, but the Auspex scan's radius is reduced by 25%. When you combine this perk with the perk over here, Concentrated Fire, that makes your Auspex last 60% longer and have an additional 120% damage buff, this pretty much just makes it so you can put down Auspex, shoot 1 grenade on Majoris, and just blow up the entire group. Really good for value on your grenades. You will save a ton of ammo by just putting down Auspex and blowing the shit out of them. Really good for that, which is why I pick up this combo pretty much all the time. If you want to take Battle Focus, you can, but I would pretty much always take Concentrated Fire, because without this perk, your Auspex does significantly less damage. Even though there is like a downside here, it says that they will lose the mark when they leave the scanned area. Pretty much every enemy in this game that you want to Auspex has like a gigantic stagger animation where a Carnifex will ram a wall, a Neurothorpe will scream, or a Hellbrute will like slam down his gigantic hammer. Because of that, you will have the option to just put an Auspex on them for free, basically. So really good for that anyway. Next perk here is Radiating Impact, a melee finisher, additionally deals significant AoE damage in a 10-meter radius. The cooldown is 90 seconds. This perk is absolutely incredible for the tactical class. You will just one-shot guys at the most convenient time ever. It will save your life. You'll be in a boss fight, and this will go off cooldown, and you'll just get like one execute, and suddenly the entire thing is 10 times easier. One of the best perks in the game, one of the best perks for tactical, definitely, and way better than Signal Jammer and Mark for Death. Now, for the Prestige perk option, I just take Acuity because headshot damage is kind of a no-brainer for our heavy bolt rifle here, even though we are taking crack and penetrator rounds. And the next perk here is Skilled Supplier for better ammo. And then we go down here to Resilience and Fortitude. And that's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. And hopefully this helped you. I think the Deathwatch heavy bolt rifle is a pretty damn good gun. By far the best heavy bolt rifle in the game, at least in my opinion at the moment. And the Argent Edge is a god tier weapon for the Relentless Pursuit perk here. And really, I think that like the fact that 2 of the combat knives turned out to be like top tier weapons is pretty epic. And I wouldn't really take any of the balanced or fencing options in the relic tier over these heroic ones now. So maybe they'll buff these one day. But for now, these 2 are pretty much peak. And that's pretty much all I have to say in this one, guys. Thank you for watching. If you like content like this, subscribe for more. And as always, take it easy. Bye. Love your drip. Big fan of the Blood Angels. Me too, dude. The Sons of Sanguinius will not yada yada yada. You know what it be. Etc. We all love the Sons of Sanguinius, don't we? I think this is still Bulwark's best build in the game, by the way, because we were curious. Did I actually just like one take that? Holy moly. Holy moly. I told you guys, that time for real. Every now and then, Guardsman just gets out of one take. After 5 takes, but you know what I mean. Dude, being a Bulwark is simply the best Bulwark build in the game. The class is busted strong. I have people who disagree, who like argue with me on that all the time. Last take Guardsman. Final take Guardsman, dude. That's when we shut down the channel. The final take. Time for the best plasma build, huh? I know what we're gonna do for that. We're still gonna play Deathwatch. We're gonna play Deathwatch, Dark Angel. All my homies love the Dark Angels, right, guys? Everybody, all my Lionel Johnson fans, stand up and chat, please. Make yourselves known. Or the lion. Yeah, there it is. My goats. We love the lion. Lionel Johnson. He's kind of a Chad. He really is. It's hard to hate. It's hard to hate. But what? Which one would we play? We could go like a standard Dark Angel here, or we could do another one. Caliban Green. Oh yeah. Oh, it's all coming together. Give me that brass. Where is it? Skull Crusher brass. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is it. Oh, his eyes are red. Nut. Okay, that's good. We like that. Maybe you want like the liberator. The proper gold's a little better for that, I guess. Give me the green. Oh, it's all coming together. Plasma time. Definitely take Emperor's Vengeance with this perk because you'll get cooked otherwise. It is not good without it. You can even take spare power on this one, I guess. I mean, if you want to. Why not? I think we're just gonna go down the bottom tree here. Got like full blast radius on it. Dude, what the fuck? Why are these all so bad? Why are these all so bad? I guess we'll do boss damage. Fuck it. I mean, dealing more damage on perfect dodge is good, but also... this weapon fucking sucks in a perfect dodge with and charge after shot, so I'd rather just have... I mean, this perk sucks, but maybe that is a better one. I fucking guess I'll use it. I mean, we could go like this. I definitely like home precision on this build. I'll tell you why. Because without this perk, it feels like donkey ass to like fire this gun. Like aiming down the sides of this weapon is not very fun, in my opinion. Let's go for it. Fuck it. Does the red here even fit a Dark Angel? I don't think it does. This is Ultramarine coded, isn't it? This is an Ultra piece. Doesn't make any sense on a Dark Angel. This one you can kind of like, I mean, there's like a little Corvax thing here, I think, but like a Raven Guard one. This one looks like, it looks okay, you know, you can do this. Even though, like, I wish there would be like some of the sigils off of it. He had robes, so it must be important. Exactly. I'm glad somebody understands how this works, okay? The more drift, the more fabulous your character is. That's how you can tell who's the most important Dark Angel. Yeah, it says 13. Yeah. Guys, we can wear this one, right? No one's gonna hate on us for wearing this one, right? Like, we're allowed to do that. Okay. And we like it, right? So it's just like, what does chat think? I mean, do we take this one or we go for like the darker one? Why not the gray robe? We could. Peak? Okay. I heard one guy say peak, and that's all the confirmation bias I need. Do we keep the winged helmet though? Do I keep the wings? Or do we go for like the less fancy pants version? Or do we go for the hood? Hood? Okay. That's not fit at all. And then we'll put on a Celestra Gray. Oh yeah, look at that. Ooh. Gravedigger, I think the Prime sub for 2 months. We are ready. We could take this into Fall of Atreus and get like absolutely cooked if we want. As an option. Oh, I took the wrong folder. Hold on. The doubled up, like the tripled up green here does not look good. We want like the gem one. There we go. Perfect. Oh wait, so why is a Power Fist a better option? Power Fist is a better option for Bulwark. I'm pretty new. Because it kills everything with charge attack. Fucking punches everything in the face and like instantly kills it, and it kills like the 5 guys behind it, and then like all the other guys scream in terror. You cry. That is why.
Our path to Aurora.
It is a sacred relic, filled with ancient splendor, brimming with power undimmed.
Noted, Artisan Balthazar. I am authorizing Talassa to commandeer the battle barge for the duration of this conflict. It will then be returned to your care.
Oh shit, we're Plasma Gaming.
Very well. But you will need my assistance in locating such an ancient machine spirit.
Assist the Redemptor's Mechanicus in launch preparations and await
Bang.
our targeting guidance, Talassa. We should be
Bang.
on the ground shortly. Make sure that battle barge is ready. As you command, Lieutenant.
Oh shit.
See what becomes of those who pray.
Oh shit, we got the wrong voice. Fuck. That's not a Blood Angel guy. I knew something was wrong. I felt it in my soul, dude. I felt it deep down that like I had forgotten something very important. And then I just hear him yap, Sanguinius! There it is. Yo, are you having performance issues? Game normally, sweet finisher, thank you. We do try very hard on our finishers here. Okay, let's play the Red Eyes while we're here. Let's do that, and then we're gonna play Straben. We'll make his voice Straben because Straben talks the most shit about like how much he loves the Imperium, like a chaplain, you know. It's very fitting. Bruh. Let's not let those $5 go to waste. I'll survive. Not let these 400 accolades go to waste, okay? That's the real point. Here, grab our coffee.
Our path to Aurora is barred by the Thousand Suns Silver Tower. We do not have any ordnance on Demarium that can destroy it. Our best available tactic requires an ancient battle barge in the Mechanicus compound that is undergoing restoration.
If I might be so bold as to interject, Lord Titus, that battle barge dates back to the Great Crusade.
Okay. Oh, it's
It
plasma
is a
time.
sacred relic, filled with ancient
For real this
splendor,
time, guys.
brimming with power undimmed.
Noted, Artisan Balthazar. I am authorizing Talassa to commandeer the battle
That's a new
barge
heavy
for the
bolt rifle?
duration
Very
of this
good.
conflict.
Definitely the
It
best
will
one.
then be returned to your care.
Will you bomb for another 2 hours? Definitely.
Very well. But you will
I usually
need
go
my
for like, I don't know,
assistance
10 to 12
in
hours
locating
during
such
drops.
an ancient machine
Usually.
spirit.
Assist the Adeptus Mechanicus in launch preparations and await our targeting guidance, Talassa. We should be on the ground shortly. Make sure that battle barge is ready.
Shit.
As you command, Lieutenant. Tread carefully, brothers. These caves can be unstable.
This man, the content machine will be in it for another 3 days. What happens in 3 days?
Thousand Suns combatant observed.
Hey man, Bulwark main, what heroic should I get? Heroic Power Fist is by far the safest one. Xenophase Blade is very fun though.
Cult is classified. Heresy contained.
He missed him. Back in. That's by far the best fencing knife. I mean, close. That might be the best fencing weapon on this class, period. Actually, it definitely is. By saying. The fact it interrupts every time. I didn't even notice that at first. I was wondering what was going on. I was like, there's no way they make it that strong. That's better than the block knife, straight up.
Spawn exterminated.
That's an equivalent weapon power to the power of Gladius, so they're both S tier. Like anything that does that effect, like really anything that gives you like guaranteed stagger, guaranteed damage, plus free armor in this game, that's pretty peak. Or I should say guaranteed stagger off a rip. Damage duking and AoE stagger. These are the peak things in Space Marine 2.
Son of Magnus. Turn.
I really like the sniper servo gun, to be honest. I think the sniper servo gun might actually be better than plasma burn. It's pretty nuts. It does what you need to do, which is just remove a threat immediately. Plasma's better for horde clear, but I don't know. Being able to just like put down your servo gun and just instantly kill three Raveners in front of you, that's pretty amazing. But so is burning everything in front of you, so it's up there. It's hard to choose, really, for the situation. Both could definitely be argued to be the best. Have you guys been liking the Omniscion Axe? I think the Omniscion Axe is great. I think people are seriously like, it has a learning curve. It's by far the most technical weapon in the game, in my opinion, for melee at the moment. And because of that, a little rough.
High-ranking chaos target eliminated. Fragmentation device in place.
Well, we caught one of them in it. It's not where I wanted it, though.
Cut off his call for aid. Now. Enemy has successfully requested aid. Scar Cult 7, passive. Eliminate target before it summons reinforcements. Execute the swarm. Enemy reserve forces detected. Combat extended. Hellstorm. Enemy eliminated. Nullify your fire before it rallies more enemies. Sorcery countermeasures completed. Heresy quotient reduced.
guys behind me. Oh, there he is. Hello. I wonder what it feels like to just get rolled up on by one of Stardy's just shot with plasma. Like you see like the first 4 guys in like your little cultist team just like incinerate before your eyes.
Successfully deployed. Ammunition restocked. Route clear.
What would you hope for? The heroic power axe? Probably like a frost axe. I want something like Space Wolves. Like if you have a Death Watch specific item, I wouldn't mind something for like other chapters too. I know Death Watch is like a composite chapter really, but... Wait, why is the new knife so good again? Well, because it staggers enemies on every parry. So like enemies in Space Marine 2, they don't always give you a parry that results in a gun strike. With this weapon though, they do. Like see, normally that wouldn't give me a parry, but now it does. And that's good for 2 reasons. Number 1, you get more gun strikes, but because you get those gun strikes, you're also able to get your CHP back faster. So say you miss a parry in a chain. So let's say you miss, get hit, and somebody else comes up to attack you with one that you normally couldn't get a gun strike from. Well, you're no longer locked down by the attack. You get your CHP back. On top of that, some of the most dangerous enemy attacks in this game are things from melee Terminators and Lictors and Raveners, and the ability to instantaneously stagger a Lictor, or not a Lictor, a Ravener, have a triple hit combo. That's invaluable. That's one of the best defensive weapons in the entire game. Now, Power Gladius is definitely better for damage.
Son of Magnus, terminated.
I did too much damage to one of them.
Pacified. Heresy contained. Additional supplies secured.
Oh, that's awesome. What classes you rocking it on? I rock it on attack mainly. I think it's very good on attack. It's also good. I mean, it's good on every class. It's also really good in Tech Marine. It's definitely one of Tech Marine's best weapons. Just because he's very squishy and him getting locked down by a Ravener is pretty dangerous. Power Axe is definitely better for damage though.
Heresy quotient reduced. Obtaining armors. Swarm must be eliminated.
Game looks awful. Too many cinematics when you kill stuff. Yeah, because the thing that people really hate about Space Marine 2 is the executions. Or are the executions. That's definitely the number 1 complaint this game gets.
Refilling. Son of Magnus, turn.
Fucking Baltus is too OP, dude. I'm killing them all. I'm trying to farm here.
Proceed, brothers. I shall remain here and violently deter any enemy forces from following you.
Okay.
Our brethren barricaded this
It's funny
entrance
how
to
much better
store
Plasma
any
feels on
attackers.
Tac.
Commune
Attack is
with
also
the
just a really
Crane
well-made
and
class.
engage it to remove the obstructions. Remove the blockage at once.
And a relic. I'll take that.
Unique war gear radiates hope.
Crane engaged. They come, brothers. My Auspex reads multitudes.
Enemy eliminated.
The crane requires attention. The crane requires you to perform rites of restoration. Seek out the crane's twin generators and locate their consoles. Then, awaken them in the correct sequence.
The last thing that guy ever saw was a Astartes aiming at him from like across a balcony. Dang.
High-ranking Chaos target eliminated.
Tarino, we must repair the crane controls. Tarino, we must repair the crane controls.
How do you feel about the new Royal Combat Knife? It's one of the best melee weapons in the game. Oh yeah, top fiver. Like all variants in the entire game right now. At least for like fencing options. Right.
Tarino, we must repair the crane controls.
We'll just go back to that.
Ammunition restocked. Applying anti-sorcerer battle tactics. Enemy eliminated. Heresy is approaching.
We do not have much time left. Nicely done, brothers. The crane is up and running.
Heresy quotient reduced.
Success. We've cleared passage for ourselves. You are nearing the vessel's site, Talassa. Ensure nothing further impedes your progress.
Hellspawn destroyed. Son of Blackness, terminal. Codex compliant victory.
Oh, another melted bomb. That's nice. That'll help out a lot if you get a boss fight, because auto removing one of the more dangerous enemies. Bro got the London special. I'm sure that's nothing to do with the fact I have a combat knife.
Clear to advance.
Execute the swarm. I do not recognize these symbols. They carve baggage. We will report it to the Order of Heroes. Continue with the mission. There are more pressing heresies that need our attention. Yes, Captain. We will not keep Lieutenant Titus waiting.
That was a really bad aspect to put there. Ow. I deserve that, to be honest. Feel like I should be happy that I'm alive. Strong enough to have it all. Too weak to take it. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh my god, the range spam of these guys is like actually diabolical. Okay. Alright, well. Had I not completely just put my aspects in the worst spot, like an inch off of him, it would have been okay. Because we would have killed them before all these guys came out, and we would have been fine after that, but alas. I deserve to lose off of that, but fair relic. So, if it weren't for those Zangors throwing like little spears at me, I think we've been okay.
Heresy quotient reduced.
There should be a smoking hole in that Helmet's crotch from the melted bomb. Yeah, that's one of the harder boss fight areas in this, anyways. I'll take the ammo.
Obtaining armaments.
Captain Akaran, your Ultramarines are late. You're under heavy attack and need reinforcements. You should see us shortly, Artisan. Make haste, lest your tardiness lead to the harm of
That's gonna be a boss again.
vessel.
There it is. Yep. Alright, we don't have a lot of shots here, so. Okay. We deserve to lose that after that first boss fight. We'll do that again. Frame trapped into that. Unfortunate. Have we not cataclysmically fucked up? How many times they gotta teach us this lesson? Oh my god. No, if we didn't miss the aspects, we would have caught the ball. Do you understand? Real ones know what that's from, okay? That's a leap ball knowledge. That's Meet the Robinsons, 2006? How did the movie come out? 2007. I know because I had a McDonald's toy from a Happy Meal for it. 2007. I was like, what the fuck is this movie? Different time. Anyways, back to all Atreus. This knife seems pretty good against Chaos Spawn. This knife's just good against everything. A real big head, tiny arm. I'll tell you why we lost that. It's because we didn't have Brazilian funk playing. A gross miscalculation.
Our path to Aurora is barred by the thousands. It is a sacred relic, filled with ancient splendor, brimming with power undimmed. Noted, Artisan Balthazar. I am authorizing Talassa to commandeer the battle barge for the duration of this conflict. It will then be returned to your care. Very well.
Yeah, but geez, you probably knew Assault changes the balance chainsaw. Assault is an absolute beast. Oh, I have. I tried with the chainsaw. I tried the heroic one actually. It's good with everything now. That's your class. I mean, he already was last patch, but like now he's like extra S. He's the closest class to Bulwark now, in my opinion.
Corrupted enemy extinguished.
A lot of people wouldn't get that. That's why it's elite ball knowledge.
Tread carefully, brothers. These caves can be unstable.
Area compromised by traitor troops.
It wouldn't be elite ball knowledge if everybody got it, you know.
Hellspawn. Destruction required. Abomination removed. Limited power before it summons reinforcements. Cultist pacified. Heresy contained. Ammunition restocked.
I can just jump off that. That'd be cool. Level skip.
Engage heretics on sight.
Scared of heights. Yeah. Bang. Bang.
Conflict resolved. Swarm exterminated. Fragmentation grenade out! Confirmed. Mutant kill. Frag grenade deployed. Son of Magnus, terrorist. Thousand suns combatants, pacified. Thousand suns tactical threat. Encounter. Target the Zangor sphere. No target for calling up fresh reserves. Enemy reserves detected. Combat extended. Throwing frag grenade. Aberrant unit destroyed. Not afraid to fight. Only rallies more. No additional threats. High-ranking Chaos target eliminated.
Man, that perfect stagger on every parry is peak. Hello, brother. How it goes? We are currently playing Plasma Dark Angel Deathwatch Tactical. After you so graciously made me play Concussive Force Shield Bash Bulwark last night. Straven Tactical. Yeah, we're playing a Dark Angel, and he's the closest to like a chaplain sounding guy. And Dark Angels are fairly zealous.
Execute the spawn. Purge successful. Enemy eliminated.
Which combat knife is that? This is a heroic one, new one.
New path ahead.
Do some siege together, brother. I don't feel like playing siege right now. I'll probably be doing more. I will be doing more siege before the new siege map comes out. I'm really interested in doing it when the new boss comes out too.
Clear.
Maybe like a wave 50 or so. Probably doable now if the new assault changes.
Follow me. Heretical scum have been relentless in their attempts to deplete my ammunition.
Packing up equipment.
Assault is situationally better than tactical. That's definitely true. I think tactical brings more to a team just off a secure stockpile than Auspex. I think Auspex does just do too much to not be in like the absolute upper echelon of the game. But Assault now with his bust is still very strong. And Assault plus attack is really like the god combo anyways. Hello? Oh yeah, Sandman Charter wants to play. I forgot. And Froggy does. Yeah, you can add me to the call. I'll join it. We got mopped here anyways. Sure thing, we can do that. Damn, Vault is carried.
I shall remain here and violently deter any enemy
Does
forces
Sandman of Terror even
from
stream on Twitch? I don't think he does. Maybe he does.
the silent call of combat beckons us.
No enemy. Yeah, this area doesn't really doesn't spawn anything sometimes. I make you my farewell. Have a good game session. Take it easy, Gold.
To stall any attackers. Commune with the crane and engage it to remove the obstructions.
Vault has killed them all, yeah. Soon. That was a mad dash to that guy. Oh, pick up. Oh, okay. It's time.
Deleted by some YouTube bot then.
Hello, hello.
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 That was everybody.
Good.
Mr. Guardsman.
Mr. Sandman.
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Oh, yeah.
How are you doing?
Introduce yourselves.
Good to meet you. Oh, thank you. Our brother very kindly dropped out. Okay. How do I? What am I doing? How
Go
do
back
I?
to my
why can't
lobby.
I see edit. Okay, edit squad. Why can't I find this? Why isn't the code coming up for me? Oh, there we go.
He can join on me. It's fine.
Ah, okay.
I'll
There we
hop
go.
in. Now, I've seen your Abaddon the Despoiler stream you did a while back.
Nice.
My
yes.
curiosity. You're a big Abaddon fan, right?
I literally, the hairs on my back are already up. I'm ready to fight now that you've said that. I know most of the time where people are going with this. No, I'm just joking.
Now, Pancreas called you like the lore master, as like everyone else is a TikTok reader compared to you. Is that true?
I'm a big. I would say I'm probably the only person that reads, at least tries to read all the modern books that come out. Which is I should stress is fine. You don't have to, but I try to stay up to date with as many books as possible, because you would be surprised how often minor books have relatively big plot lines.
That actually does happen quite a bit. Well, just like an extra or
Yeah.
something from them.
Or
Out of
like,
curiosity,
sorry, go ahead.
so you must know a lot about Space Marines. A big thing people have been asking about in the recent Tech Marine update is what color are Tech Marines? Like, are they allowed to not be red?
Yeah, so like, there's codex compliancy gets broken like all the time. So typically, yes, they are supposed to be red, but there are so many examples of them not being red that you can largely do your own thing. And it's funny you say like you know a lot about Space Marines, because in a weird way, lots of us don't know too much about Space Marines and how they work, because unless things happen to have had a book, a lot of the codexes just tread the same law over and over again, and so you don't have like lots and lots of passages covering how Tech Marines work in each first found chapter, each successor chapter, etc. So there's still a lot of lore yet to be tread, and so yeah, there's definitely so much room for you to do your own thing. But typically red, there's some relatively well-known ones, but most of it comes from the models. So like the Space Wolves, of course, they're not red. Then yeah, there's a lot of successor chapters that are not.
Tons of Medusa.
Compliant. Yeah, the Space Marine chapters that are either incredibly well integrated with the Forges of Mars, or are not integrated at all, typically don't do it. So you go one way or the other. But yeah, they typically yes, but not always is the answer. Sorry, that's a terrible answer, but it's true.
No, that's a good answer, because a lot of people have been like, "Oh, why is your Space Marine not always red? Why is it?" Like, because I mean, the whole thing there are always, even within chapters that are codex compliant, you have a ton of examples where they aren't always. Much like an Imperial Fist, and you're like the Codex boys.
Yeah.
But
well, plus you've got like, so like there's always a Master of the Forge, which is like the head Tech Marine, and like you get credence to do what you wanted. But yeah, it's funny because like the classic Space Marine look is cobbled together like armors. So like if you have a look at someone like the animations and stuff, you'll notice there'll be like random apothecary shoulder pads and just random pieces of armor, because of the fact that yeah, they're just using whatever they've got. I must say you look quite badass in orange.
Oh yeah, I was planning to come into fire. Not supposed to the Sigismund guy.
So how long have you been oh wow, you really look like Sigismund.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you do, man. That's crazy. You must be able to make a pretty half decent help wreck with that help.
You can kind of do it, but the bigger issue is you don't have like the giant two-handed sword. So you're stuck with like.
Yeah, and there is even a multi-melter, isn't there? 'Cause he's not multi-melter, combi melter. He's combi melter.
You can kind of do that. I don't think you can't use the Black Templar cloth on tack, unfortunately. I wish.
Yeah. Justice, sorry, this chat. So yeah, so the Dark Angels do wear red today, but it's just sorry, what I was talking about earlier. So like the Dark Angels didn't used to have Tech Marines, like traditional Tech Marines, because in the Horus era, in the Great Crusade, the Emperor gave so many kind of crazy weapons and technology to the Dark Angels. He was like, you can have all this stuff, but don't use this stuff again. Don't show this stuff to the Mechanicum, because they will be very jealous. And so the Dark Angels weren't allowed to have Tech Marines for a long time, but then after the Horus Heresy, I guess partly because a lot of their weaponry had been used up. It's not really said explicitly, but like, for example, the Lion uses the last of his Men of Iron against Kurz, and he detaches a huge segment of the Invincible Reason. So yeah, they end up eventually just accepting in Tech Marines. Maybe it was just an attempt to at least appear that as Codex compliant. But anyway, yes. What about yourself, man? So how long have you been
into 40K?
Yeah, sorry, I haven't actually said, but like you have your own channel, First Orgasm. Like it's if you, I was saying I've been trying to get better at Space Marine 2 for a long time, because I use it a lot in the videos, and people always comment how shit I am. So I've been watching.
Oh really?
But yes, how long have you been to 40K and stuff, and
I've been
factions, all that kind of thing?
I got into 40K because I played Magic in high school, so like 2011 probably earlier than that. But like around the time the first Space Marine game came out, I got into 40K like generally. I didn't really get into like deeper lore until around like 2011 when I played it on like a tabletop. So I had a lot of friends who were like already playing Magic. They came in, they were like, "Oh, these are my miniatures for 40k." I'm like, "What the hell's that?" And that pretty much just went from there.
There.
Someone
So,
said,
favorite faction?
somebody had a, oh, my favorite chapter is Blood Angels by far. Sanguinius guys.
Nice.
Somebody has a question for you. They said, what color was the Tech Marine in Hell's Reach by Rick Boylan?
Well, in the Black Templars Tech Marines are still red, so it would just be the shoulder pad difference for them.
The show. Okay, you got your answer, Tyler. All right, so what do you need help leveling up that we're doing today?
Well,
Yep.
I should be well, okay, but I can't I not even set the Deathwatch shoulder pad on this guy. What the hell? I can't even be Deathwatch.
Yeah, you can't make a Death Watch
Oh,
Tech
on the
Marine
Tech
yet.
Marine, no,
Been
you
pretty.
can't. Yeah.
That is awful. I love making Deathwatch Marines.
I'm sure they'll add something.
Yeah, to be fair, I think maybe it's just left it yet to be updated. Have you guys played the Custodes mod?
I have
downloaded that.
briefly.
I've used that in an upcoming video, and it's so fun because you just it's just like having every cheat mode on or something. You just enter God mode, which is incredible.
You're like stupidly fast on it, too.
Yeah.
I know somebody, they had like, they call them the Dwarf Marines at one point because they were like super short when you put them in the armor customization, because like it would compress them back down to normal Astartes size. Then you get out of it, they go back up to like their normal like 9 foot.
Oh right, yeah. Yeah, I mean that must be so hard to. I mean the mod is incredible. Like the fact that they do all this stuff, they do have ways to donate to them, but like they do it all for free. And like, how the fuck you end up editing these games to like, because they literally change like the viewpoint, like you say, of like you're literally taller when you're a custodian, and there's a Votan one as well, where you're literally shorter. Which is
The
just so
Votan
funny.
one's hilarious. Oh, that's a good one.
hours, 12
Acclamation.
minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor
What
in
difficulty
orbit
are we
around
on?
Avarax transmitted a distress beacon
Oh,
and then
pretty
went
low.
silent.
Just 'cause
Intelligence
I'm
suggests the
new.
ship now plays
Um,
host.
On average. We
That
could
is,
put it up.
that is fair.
The value
Can I,
of the
can I
Wrath
put
of
it up
Espandor is
even whilst we're playing?
Its cyclonic
We
arsenal
not while we're
and its
playing.
proximity to
Next
several
on the next one
tactical
we
vessels.
can do absolutely.
Combat Squad Phaedrus is
Yeah, we
already
can
on
power
board
level.
and is the tip of the spear.
Sorry, I wanted to level my
Additional
on this
squads
size
are
axe.
inbound to secure
Yeah, it's
objectives.
fine.
Make your way to the ordnance depot
Oh,
and take control of the plasma
Can
cores.
we can do the weekly strat with him, right? Because
We
then
don't,
he can get raw.
yes, we can. We can do that.
Weekly sucks.
Oh,
I've
so now
done
you
it a
can get the
couple
big
times
one.
and it's so bad.
Yes, you're right. I can just get the heroic weapon.
We
and
follow
just-
your lead.
We can power. There's
What's the
actually a
heroic
bug
one?
right now for which heroic are you looking for?
We will rendezvous with you in combat
On this
squad.
one.
What is the heroic on this size actually? Or is there? a heroic?
Oh yeah, there's one.
It makes the charge quite
Phaedrus
nice.
cleaved a
We
clear
can do that if
path,
you guys want to back out.
and so shall we.
Yeah. Back out.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard, but
All right, I'll quit to battle barge. All right.
who says that Sandman of Terror? Sure is.
Yes.
A lore master.
A pleasure. Interesting. So, are you do you do any of the other 40k games?
I play Darktide. I also play. I mean, I'm gonna play in Total War 40k when that comes out. I was a big fan of Space Hulk Deathwing. I mean, I like the Imperium primarily,
Oh, nice.
but I like Darktide as like
Yeah,
for the veteran guardsmen and stuff like that. I'm not like I don't care too much about the other classes to be honest, but
I'm going to give Rogue Trader another run through because the Trays in the Infinite expansion is going to release
I saw that.
soon. So all right, which stratagem? Determination. What did this? The big headshots, kills, explode the enemy. Spawn mines
Hard
periodically spawn. All right, you want to do hard? You'd have to carry me the entire way. They will wreck me.
we'll get you through it.
It's
All
fine.
right, okay.
We will do it.
I don't think
I
I
need
think
to
I've probably
right
done
now.
one of these like maybe once of this difficulty.
Just watch there's friendly fire on this one, so
Yeah. Oh, friendly fire with Tech Marine. Forgot about that. It'll be fine.
What? Does my turret hit you?
Not the sentry turrets, but the forge bolter.
Okay. Well, I will just not shoot or attack anybody the entire way. That's what good teammates do, right?
Yeah.
So which is your favorite class now?
My favorite class, I would probably say... Oh, that's a good question. Assault. Assault after the recent patch, definitely. Mainly because they gave him some like new game tech that's like not exactly easy to use for like brand new players, but it stops his gameplay a lot. Like he can animation cancel in his jump pack now, which makes him just feel way faster.
I
I've been
think it's
having so
given
much
me.
trouble with that. Can't do it.
I think it's given me the new Raven Guard skin, which looks pretty good. So I'm excited to play that.
Oh yeah, Raven Guard are cool. I've heard people say Raven Guard are underrated, but I feel like they're one of the more popular chapters these days.
They are. They have.
Well,
they
the
got
first-
that whole like Ethan Sean release.
Yeah, it was one of the
Looks
biggest
great.
chapter masters in a while for a release.
Yeah.
I guess it's a funny thing to talk about because you have two. In the town so much when people have like complaints about Warhammer, is that like you have the complaint of
Acadian platoon has taken up position
we
in an abandoned
lost
Imperial
Froggy.
fortress. Their weapons will
Oh,
make
we did.
counterattack.
She's just loading in.
Oh, we
Acadian
did.
commander can brief you on the
Maybe.
fortress's current status.
Yeah. No, I'm here.
yes, you have the question of are we getting enough, or and then you have the question of are we getting way more than we used to have? So like you know the Raven Guard just had Cavi and Strike in like every codex for decades, and so now that you have two characters, I mean that's arguably a 100% improvement. But it is still the case that Ultramarines, Dark Angels, Blood Angels, Space Wolves, and Black Templars have so much more than everybody else, and so it still feels unfair. It's also just very bizarre because I don't know if you guys play Horus Heresy. In Horus Heresy, all of the legions have so many unique units and characters that like it's very obvious just how well Space Marines sell. And if they gave like there's a squad more Titan and the Raven Guard, which are like snipers that can turn invisible basically. And like if they got those in 40k, they'd be very popular. But yeah, they just never got them.
And you've been playing the tabletop for how long?
Oh, since I was a kid, yeah. So I was tabletop before.
Oh, really?
I was the classic story. I got into Lord of the Rings, and then moved in. I was just probably my first models were a buddy of mine, Connor, who also still plays. He plays Krieg, and he traded me some Space Marines for some of my Lord of the Rings.
Trading. I remember this to trade magic cards. I mean, that was always like one of the more entertaining things for playing tabletop games when you were a kid.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna move my camera in a sec.
Oh, your mic sounds so much better. I think it was picking up your camera mic to the Discord.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, well, on
You
Discord.
just got 10 times more crisp on the that you did.
Okay, hopefully that was just for you guys and not for chat.
I was wondering what was going on, so I was like, I know Discord compression is pretty bad, and I was like, wait a second.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I think it's just because it selects. Yeah, it's because my Discord, my mic wasn't used by OBS, so it selected it for my Discord mic. Selected the camera. To be fair, this should just be a setting. Maybe there is a setting where people are saying never select the camera mic because they're like always bad, aren't they? Like, what's the?
They are pretty much always bad, yeah. I always think you're in a tunnel. Alright, so we gotta watch out on this one, because there is friendly fire.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
You may have to remind me of that like 3 more times.
Just don't shoot your plasma in somebody's face. I'm pretty sure it one-shots them. Any,
Okay.
Anyway.
Someone said no longer sounds like Sandman's in a bathroom.
Oh, okay.
Perfect.
I'm so used to like
What?
audio stuff, I just didn't even
that's a lot more mine.
realize.
Well, see, what do you think? Next chapter, or excuse me, next Primarch, do you think is coming back? One. I've heard Spaceful. I hear people think Lehman Russ is coming back.
I'm all in on Jagged Tycoon. That's
really.
That's yeah. I'm all in on him. And it's yeah. So it's it's to explain. I have to kind of go through all of them. But like Lehman Russ is a good place to start because I cannot knock Lehman Russ as a suggestion because of course, like I say, the Space Wolves have more models than like most Space Marine chapters put together, and they are very popular. And the Lion is back, and Lehman Russ and the Lion have one of the most famous relationships of all the Primarchs. So if they bring the Russ back and they just release a book that is Lehman Russ and Lionel Johnston doing the most lazy 40k storyline where they go and fight Bellicor or something, you know, it would just crush it. But here's the thing: Lehman Russ's disappearance is something that that's never really been written about properly. So there used to be lore on Lehman Russ's disappearance, and in particular he had a big connection to Constantine Baldor, the Cathedral General of Custodians during the Great Crusade and Heresy. They're sort of at one point described by the Admiral as basically like opposites to each other. But now we basically know what happened to Constantine Baldor, and Russ isn't with him. We can be pretty confident. So I think it's almost certain that they're doing something new with Russ. And in addition to that, if we actually have a look at like modern 40k lore, and when it, you know, the few brief appearances where they talk about Russ's disappearance, when the Thousand Suns talk about the Space Wolves during the Battle of the Fang, which is a war that takes place about a couple of thousand years after the Heresy, they talk about Lehman Russ as they're very confident he won't be coming to the aid of his sons, so which very much implies they know what happened to him, and so we can be relatively confident that like if the Thousand Suns aren't connected to his disappearance, they know enough about it that he's been waylaid to some degree. And in addition, even when Russ's own sons, there's the modern day book called Ashes of Prospero, where Jarl Stormcaller, when he can kind of, he has a moment where he sort of sees the Primarchs returning, and he sees that the Lion's going to return, he sees then Jagged Tycoon, and then he sees Corvus Corax, and he doesn't see Russ, and that's kind of like the point, is the idea being that they can't see when Russ is going to come back. So whilst if someone's argument is financially it makes a hell of a lot of sense to bring Russ back, the lore is actually not in a place for me where I can be confident in saying he's going to come back in the near future. And if we take that logic and extend it to the other Primarchs, like, you know, Vulcan's disappearance is definitely one of the weirdest. You know, why he made this big kind of complicated treasure hunt is kind of, you know, anybody's guess right now. Corvus Corax, we know he went and hunted crazy Primarchs, and we know that he, for example, fought against Lorgar. But then after that, it is said by the word bearers they haven't really heard from Corvus Corax since. So he is again just kind of disappeared. Then who else we want to go through? Rogue with Dawn was dead for most of the 40k's history, so his disappearance and return is something that is entirely new. You know, he wasn't even alive until very, very recently, and so. Again, like, you know, they're going to have to come up with a whole reason. Jagged Tycoon is the exception. We know how Jagged Tycoon disappeared. They've written his lore in like a recent sense, like in like the last White Scar supplement, which came out in 8th edition, which is pretty recent in 40k history. It's been written about in quite some detail, and so we can be relatively confident that they have planned for Jagged Tycoon's return. And in addition to that, the White Scars currently have the 5th Company under Yogurton Khan out there searching for Jagged Tycoon in the web way, aided both people, the Eldar, Farsi of Craft World Yanden, and that's from a book called The Last Hunt. And so the hunt for Jagged Tycoon is literally underway, whereas like the Space Wars, for example, there's a book called Wolf Time, and if you're not familiar, Lehman Russ is said to return in the Wolf Time, and he doesn't return at all in the Wolf Time. They basically discuss the prospect of him returning in the near future, and comes to the conclusion that it's probably not that likely in the very near future, but he will definitely come back at some point. So Jagged Tycoon's return, in terms of the actual lore, oh fuck, that's predicted. I forgot double teams. Like Jagged Tycoon, Lehman Russ's return is definitely one of those things. On paper, it makes so much sense, but in terms of the actual lore, I feel like the Khan is the only Primarch who I feel like the writers are ready for his return. And to be fair, the writers don't decide everything, so maybe that's not the strongest argument. But
I mean, I'm all for Jagged Tycoon coming back. I say my preferred. I know a lot of people want Vulcan to come back. I take either Lehman or Vulcan or Jagged Ty. I think White Scars could definitely use that. I also am kind of curious to see what his new model would look like.
Yeah. I mean, there's so much fun stuff with the models to talk about, because on the when the Lion returns, one of the things the writers, when I say let slip, but I don't know if they intended to make us all theorize about so much. But the writers said that when each Primarch returns, they're all getting a piece of war gear from the Emperor. The Lion, of course, has the Emperor's shield, and the Guilliman has the Emperor's sword. So you need to think about what piece of the Emperor's war gear are the Primarchs going to get, and then you have the question of, you know, will they have developed new abilities, like how the Lion developed his forest walking ability? Because all of the Primarchs are psychics, really. They just aren't properly kind of trained psychics, as it were, like Magnus would be, for example. So the idea that, like, Corvus Corvax in particular, we know has developed some psychic talent, but like Lehman Russ and Jagatai Khan, I would guess as well, developed something, you know. So it would not surprise me to see them come back. And Lehman Russ's kind of arc is he goes from like Thor to Odin, you know. So
Yeah, Thor. That's a good way to put it. I am curious. Speaking of the Lion, are you looking forward to Dawn of War 4? Do you think Dawn of War 4 is going to move the story forward for him a lot, or do you think he's kind of like?
Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is, it probably won't be too groundbreaking. Like, I guess I should temper expectations. It probably won't be like it'll have lore on like his hunt for Luther or something like that. I don't think it will do that. But the weird thing is that because of the way 40k lore is written, even just the lore on how the Lion interacts with his sons, how the Lion is commanding the Unforgiven, although that's not going to make, you know, the most exciting YouTube video headline or anything like that, I still think it will be the case. I still think it will be the case that it will be massive for just Dark Angels fans. So I can't wait for that. It's going to be so good.
I agree on this currently being mobbed by Illustrated Warriors.
Yeah.
I got Khan effects on my tail.
Alright,
I lobbed a grenade and then immediately kicked myself. So I was like, oh crap, please don't hit.
I was doing so well, and then I got 2 Lictors and a Ravener. Just all decided to eat me at the same time.
Yeah, the two Lictors got me too. That seemed unfair. How are you even supposed to dodge it? One of the achievements is like kill a Lictor before it attacks you or something like that.
There is a campaign mission where like they're on like the top of like they're hanging up on a wall before they even jump down. That's like the best way to do that.
Oh god, all mines.
Oh yeah.
Dodge anything. You know what's funny, man? You don't think about Hormagaunts, then you're low on health and they just shred you.
They're the final boss. The Minotaurus enemy.
They're little guns.
Yeah, good, man. I'm a Techmarine, alright? Techmarines have like a pseudo gravis armor. I'm not going down.
Oh dear. Oh. Oh dear.
That was a waste of ammo for me.
Oh crap, I forget how bad my Messiah's axe is. What if they make it so that all returning Primarchs have the same wandering ability as the Lion, e.g. Russ wanders through snow drifts instead of the forest and forms the Hume webway? I think they'll spread the abilities around. Yeah, they could do. I mean, there's going to be some crossover, right? It's Primarchs. There's always going to be a little bit, but I feel like you'd want to spread it about.
I reckon with Armageddon, because that Tech Priest, the last Fabricator of Mars, the one before the one before, he did that whole thing with Armageddon, right? Where he moved and he was like studying the Orc teleportation stuff. I reckon if they're doing Armageddon stuff again, maybe they'll like find that research and like do something with that and potentially.
Well, when Vulcan temporarily returns in the Beast Arises series, there is this moment he gets kind of like drowned in War Energy.
Maybe the Raid Cane, sorry, or something like Carnifex fight.
Some sort of Orky talent. The Salamanders do love green, so they're halfway there.
Yeah, that would be an interesting thing.
Yeah.
Just in the Imperium using Orc teleportation technology.
I don't think that would make sense on the tabletop. They would have the same ability. Also, Korax
Yeah.
just into a warp
True.
entity. Yeah, I mean, let's go. I mean, to be fair, there's always going to be some crossover, definitely. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Like the funny thing is, like, it seems funny to say like Leman Russ might go from Thor to Odin, but in a way, of 40k tries to be many things. Of one of the things it tries to be such and such in space. So like a lot of 40k is just like, hey, what if we put Romans in space? What if we put Arthurian knights in space? And Leman Russ is, a big part of it is like that kind of like Norse mythology with the space wolves. So it wouldn't surprise me to see classic kind of Odin type abilities with Leman Russ when he returns. It's very genuinely. Likewise, if you're a big Edgar Allan Poe fan, you could maybe find some traces of what you think will happen to
Edgar Allan Poe. I would say, I mean, having him go from like Thor to Odin, having a Viking aesthetic or a Norse mythology aesthetic into the modern 40k, because I guess 40k these days is definitely it's changing up a lot. Would you say? I think you would agree with that. Like, it has changed a lot in the recent few years. And I feel like Leman Russ is a pretty big Primarch for a lot of new fans. Like, I've just seen a lot of new players that come into like Space Marine and they play Space Wolves. And like, oh, I've heard about Leman Russ. All these things. He's pretty popular. So I imagine him coming out, even just as a model, that would sell well. But on top of that, I think he's different enough from the other Primarchs we have back, like the Lionel Johnson and good old Ragute Gilliman. I'm just trying to get blown up by these 4 mines here.
Yeah, I know, I get you.
They are appearing. Sorry, what I was saying is, I think Leman Russ would just be a great choice for newer players who are coming to 40k and they'd be like, okay, I want to play Space Wolves. Always completely different from Lionel Johnson. It's completely different from Ragute Gilliman. And like you said, Norse mythology and space, pretty popular.
It depends what they do with him. Like classic Leman Russ of the heresy is very similar to Johnson. That's the problem. Yeah, it's an interesting you raise is that they are very similar. They're both great warriors. Now, that's not necessarily a problem because one of the advantages of bringing the Lion back when they did is that because they knew the direction they wanted the Lion to go in, that they wanted him to have this big kind of humbling. They knew that he wasn't going to be a rival for Gilliman in terms of being Lord Commander of the Imperium. Whereas Rose of Dawn, as a character like that, pretty much obviously would be another character who people would inevitably point to and say, well, shouldn't he be Lord Commander perhaps, or what's going to happen there? Whereas the Lions, in his books, his whole thing's now like, I'm not going to be Lord Commander. I don't want to rule the Imperium. I just want to serve the Emperor. I just want to serve humanity. He's just such a good guy. And so it depends what they do with him. But Leman Russ also goes through a massive humbling. So he's a very different character by the end of the heresy. And so yeah, maybe they'll do something very unique with him. But,
I have to wonder if we'll see Space Wolves in Space Marine 3, because they did talk about adding in another chapter to the next game beyond Ultramarines. They did put like a big poll on their Focus Entertainment forums, and they're like, "What chapter do you want to see next alongside Ultramarines?"
Oh,
cool. I have to wonder.
Space Wolves when?
Oh, they didn't say one. They said you can write whoever you want.
So I would do white consoles though. And that would be really fun.
I love respawning and then just instantly die.
Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna chug grenades, don't come near me.
We're gonna get these accolades no matter what.
Oh, fucking, what the hell, man? What the hell? I thought I did so well there.
I was doing so well this morning as well.
Can you be the Red Corsairs Tech Marine Space Marine who someone has asked? Is that possible?
Yes, you can. They're in the PvP, but they also add in the Red Corsair symbols, equal option.
Oh, awesome.
Yep.
So that is new.
I mean, yeah. Red Corsairs is super popular. It is, all the Bad Ab War lore is super popular.
I just feel about their new Maelstrom release.
So, I haven't read that new supplement yet, but, new models look incredible, and I've read the Hero Black Heart novel it's a couple of years ago now, and most of those characters are in that book. So yeah, it's very exciting to see them get kind of whole new models.
It's actually a hard one.
I always imagine Russ would accept the Emperor being a god the way real Vikings embraced Christianity? It's fascinating. It's a big question, yeah, I guess, because so far Guilliman and the Lion have been pretty chill with it. Like, it's, you know, I guess part of it is necessity. Like, you know, unless you really want to go in the direction of just proper civil war for the Imperium of Man, then what else are you gonna do? But like, in the Dawn of Fire series, one of the probably like the main character is a character called Macinius, who's of the White Consuls, who are a successor chapter of Space Marines. Oh, from the Laws of Silence book, actually, probably. And they are Ultramarine successors who believe the Emperor is a god. They're not quite the Black Templars. They're a bit more chill about it, but they're just sort of like, well, practically, the Emperor kind of acts like a god and looks like a god, so isn't that weird to call him a god? But Guilliman is surprisingly accepting of them. He's not happy about it, but he's alright with it. But it wouldn't surprise me to see one Primarch do that. Like, my personal bet would be like Dawn or someone like that. I think that could be fun because, you know, at a certain point you're just getting to the question of like, well, what is a god? You know, like, it's just the rules of what is a god in 40k I don't think match the rules of what is a god in like modern like worldly religions. But yeah.
Somebody said Guilliman is disgusted, but he had to deal with the fact that for now it is better this way. I would agree with it. Like, oh shit.
So what I should do right now is zoom in on the screen, because then it will make your footage look like my footage, won't it? And people will
not about. I'll change my name to Sammy of Terror and just send it over.
Yeah, just people just think I'm really
just send it over.
I just only pay in like third-person view.
I did have somebody say Lamenter should be in Space Marine 3 so they can use the Ultramarine plot armor to get a victory and no strings attached.
Yeah. They are one of the chapters that desperately need like a proper book. It's very bizarre because, you know, Carcharodon's just got a bunch of stuff on this, and Carcharodons have 4 novels, which is a lot. That's a huge amount for a non-first founding chapter to get, and they've all done very well as far as I'm aware, enough that they've got 4 novels at the very least, and yet the other super popular chapters from the Badabor have like none. Like between them, like, even like the Minotaurs, you know, they appear in one book properly, and in that book they're not like the focus for most of the book.
That was Watchers of the Throne, right?
Yes.
I like that one quite a bit.
That's
good. I should have taken a Neo Volkite to this.
I hate the brain boys.
Explain what's the in terms of like setting up the characters, right? What are the big like perk combos that I should know?
I would say number on Tech Marine, the sniper precision shot one. Oh, generally.
Yeah.
Oh, what's your favorite class? Say that.
Bulwark is what I like to play as because it's just cool.
Oh, easy. Take Intimidating Aura. That'd be the number 1 perk option. Then take like if you take it, it's the second one down the first row that deals damage on parry. Very strong.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Soul Drinkers have a couple of books. They do. There's a Soul Drinkers series, yeah. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, that's a lot of spore mines. Oh! Fucking spore mines. Can you pick me up this time?
I'm not very good. Oh my god. I'm nearly dead already. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. No.
Hard strat is very hard.
Oh, this is why people don't live stream, isn't it? Fucking hell, it's so embarrassing. Chat, I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
This is why we have FTG. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm out of ammo.
Serious carrying going on right now.
It's okay. When we go back to normal operations, it'll be fine.
Yeah, it's a very bizarre thing really with Space Marines, because you have the thing of just like I say, like there are so many Space Marine kits for Horus Heresy that are not like redundant. They're just, you know, they're never going to have that much popularity, and yet at the same time, there's so much stuff they could do in 40k that they just don't. Right, I'm going to stand back and just heavy bolt pistol. Fuck. No. Oh, why can't I dodge? Oh my god.
Okay, we got that guy.
It's okay. We only have to do this once.
Oh, did you kill it? Oh my.
We did kill the big one.
I hate bugs. I hate bugs so much. Cannot wait for this 4-turn round to be over. This is ridiculous. Stupid bug.
Plenty get worse. Just wait for Space Marine 3. It's going to be at an all-time high.
You know what? I really wish that they... I think that the... I actually think you could have the 4 Tyrannic War end through the Space Marine to, you know, a DLC or Space Marine 3. Because, like, when 10th edition came out, all the editions have like a book nowadays, and the book for that is called Leviathan, which I think is basically setting up the end of the war, where basically the Ultramarines are working on like a biological weapon to use against them. And I feel like you could just have a mission where your job is to get to like the center of a hive fleet or something like that, and then you have to deploy this biological weapon.
Yeah.
Oh god. It really is a toxic mission.
Space Marine 2 is so popular, you could have some pretty serious lore in here.
Now, on the note,
add an extra after the campaign on this, because the secret level comes after this, doesn't it?
That's
So
true.
it would
Yes,
then
that
have
is
to
true.
be after secret level as well.
That's fine. I don't think that's too problematic, really. Well, I guess you have no Astaman.
I do think that Space Marine 3 will probably move 40k story from the Imperium forward a lot. I think they're waiting for that. We saw that in like 500 Worlds, that they're really trying to push Titus to the forefront now. And I imagine whatever Henry Cavill show they got cooking at Amazon will probably be a part of that as well. And they're really waiting for like a crescendo moment to actually put all those out. I imagine like Space Marine 3 and the Henry Cavill show would probably come out like a year apart from each other. Something like that.
I feel... The thing is, I don't know anything about making TV shows, but it's just... And I know these things take a long time, but it's taking a long time now, isn't it? Like, how long has it been?
Yeah.
I mean, like, it took them, like, they announced that they were doing this stuff with Amazon, right? And then a year went by, and then they released that Warcom update. It was just like, oh, we've now signed a contract that says we intend to work together. And it's like, is that a thing? Like, you've just... Because, like, I know with the Game of Thrones stuff, you know, things come to fruition way quicker there. And Games Workshop are famously litigious, right? So, like, what if Amazon are like, we want to sell Warhammer through Amazon, and Games Workshop saying no? I guess I just sort of fear it's not going to happen now. I don't get my hopes up too much.
I feel like Amazon has the pull to probably get it done if they wanted it. I mean, they did the Fallout show, which is obviously not a video game adaptation. But even then.
No, I mean, you're right. There's no reason it couldn't happen. It's just Games Workshop they're a funny one.
They are certainly interesting. It does all feel quite arbitrary what they decide to not do.
Yeah.
Alright, we got him.
You know what I think they should just do an animation, like an animated, like, I think you animate the story of Garvey or Loken. That's what I reckon.
Oh, I heard the awoo from the Space Wolf there.
Yeah. I'm not turning off this voice pack, it's great. It's the only reason I use it.
Are you even playing it in Space Wolf?
This fucking... Yes, okay. I've finally got a turret. Go, turret, go!
Hey.
Those things cook. They're pretty good. They're quite strong.
Do I have to keep doing it? Does it run out?
They'll run out and they'll go to standby and you just like activate them again.
I'm just gonna do that. That is now my...
This was not... I'm quite disappointed with my choice of pistol this game. Now, something I was interested to see was in the 500 Worlds trailer, it does look like the 3 playable characters in Space Marine 3 are going to be Gadriel, Sergeant Matoris, and Titus. That's where they killed off Chiron.
Yeah. I think they killed off Chiron because the voice actor wouldn't accept the payment conditions for another series.
What do you reckon?
Yeah.
I didn't hear about that at all.
Yeah.
Well, it's my conspiracy. There's nothing behind it. It's just because like everyone really liked Chiron like as a character. I haven't heard anyone who like hated him as a character. And
Yeah,
then
yeah. I actually liked him.
they just suddenly like kill him, even and like with the sprues and Titus and the Wardens as well. The Matoris sprue isn't with Matoris loadout, it's with Charon loadout. Like Matoris.
Oh, because he doesn't have the axe. Yeah,
like they've literally just swapped his head. Like it was like a last minute rushed change. So
Yeah,
there must
yeah.
have been something like
Not having
where
the
they were
axe
like,
seems so unfair. The axe looks so cool.
yeah. So
Space
there must
Marines
have been
plot-
something.
Space Marine plot bitch, the Lamenters are getting rescued by the Ultramarines after their biggest loss yet. We play rescuing half of their 10th company out because they are the only ones to survive. Titus then becomes the chapter master and creates a new Lamenters Legion. He's not a son of Sanguinius though, which is a pretty, yeah, it's a pretty central Lamenters thing, I'm afraid. But oh, turret for the win! I'm just gonna stay by this turret, and I will be of no use to you.
I just did 2 power back.
When you
steps.
do prestige, the
Power
one
wave.
prestige perk that gives you invulnerability while activating sentries, that's top. That's the best
Yeah,
one.
that's the first one to get.
Very nice.
Probably took a year to agree to Henry's demands. To be fair, like I think Henry Cavill might be thinking the same as me because he is still accepting all these like kind of cool projects and he's just having a great time. Like he's.
Oh, why'd you activate that? I don't know.
What?
You gotta shoot the guy.
I didn't do anything.
You picked up the thing.
Did I?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Just aim at him and hold the button down. It'll be okay.
Yeah, I know.
I put a banner down for you.
That is so nice. Oh, I died in the banner to like one shot. What the hell is this game?
This modifiers are like a ton of spore mines here, so.
Oops. I deceased.
Plot twist,
Sorry,
Titus
I
is actually somehow
autopiloted picking up.
Oh, it might have been friendly fire from the Neo Volkite I had. The AoE that killed you.
I'm not gonna lie, your screen looks horrific now, Froggy. You're just surrounded
Yeah.
by green sludge.
It's okay.
And my body. That's sad.
Okay.
TY.
Enjoying my homebrew Storm Dragons version of the Tech Marine. Black body with red head instead of usual purple. You know what? It's funny you mention the heads actually, because the one head that is that I think must be something to come is in the Salamanders pack. You have that different head. Like yes, for like a flamer kit or something like that. But there is already a flamer unit of Primaris Space Marines, so I don't know where that's going to come. But it looks like that is part of the thing.
I can't remember what the context was. I was dying.
Can I just point out that? Can I just point out that 3 Space Marines downing a Hierophant is unreal to watch from a lore enjoyer standpoint? That is true. That is true. Yeah. Thanks,
Yeah.
man.
There's
That's
a-
the kind of like supportive environment that we. I love you for community for.
There's a lot of things in this game where it's like, if this happened in a book, that's not how that would work.
Well, you don't think like one Space Marine taking out 3 elixirs at once is normal? That's totally normal. I would say, I don't know, I feel like the power scaling or like just the scale of battle in this makes a little bit more sense because if Tyranid warriors were like really 1-to-1 with Primaris, we'd never ever win a battle. Like you just lose every single time.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
Oh, God.
how? Sorry. I did like 6 power back steps in a row.
You're gonna get.
I was
fucked
so
up.
proud of myself.
Oh my god. But what if 3 Space Marines believe really hard in the Emperor? Truly. it's kind of wild that the Alpha Legion is like more heavily associated with Zeech. Like obviously the Thousand Sons are Psychers, but Zeech is super tricksy and secretive. The ammo is similar. Yeah, it's funny. I get what you're saying. I can kind of understand it though, because like I like Alpha Legion lore when they you know, it's not that they like Solomon Akura, like, you know, he has like a demon arm, but like it's not like his thing. And when they use tricksy stuff, it's more kind of like a lot of it's like practical tricksy stuff, as in like, you know, when the Alpha Legion infiltrate the Raven Guard, they change their faces through technology. It's not just like an ability they have. And so I think that really works quite well.
We have finally done it.
I'm sorry.
Though a quick turn of topic, do you think Perturabo is going to be a demon prince of Vashtor? Understandable suggestion, because of course they both love making stuff, big machines, love themselves some metal, and yeah, if Vashtor did become a god, then in theory that would match. So officially no, right? And we do, although Perturabo doesn't really appear much in the lore, he only appears once as a demon in one short story. He is mentioned in like every Chaos Space Marines codex. God damn it, Guardsman, you've really crushed me. And so we can be pretty confident he is a demon Primarch of Chaos and Divided, and he does actually even use all kind of abilities. So we know that yeah, he's got all kinds of stuff that he can do, and so if he was to become a demon Primarch of Vashtor, it would be through something we've not seen before. Like he would have to like gain his freedom from the Chaos Gods and then submit to Vashtor, or Vashtor would have to steal part of his soul somehow or something. Which, I mean, hey, we're in the realms of magic, so you can kind of write your own lore here, but it's never been done. But who knows?
I'm curious, were you expecting a Peter Turbo model of the New Year's preview?
Nah, it's too quick, I think. Yeah, it was too quick. I am just generally really glad we are getting so many new Chaos Space Marine sculpts. I'm a bit sad we have so little Black Legion outside of Abaddon and Harkon, but I'm so glad that like the Night Lord stuff is doing so well, and I'm sure the Iron Warrior stuff will do well too. And of course the Red Corsair stuff is so beautiful. But
I like the Mutilator models we got recently. They look pretty damn cool.
Yes, well, I didn't think we'd get them. I'll tell you that, because like when the Obliterators came out, it was kind of like they got merged into one. That was the vibe that I got when they returned. I don't know if anyone else was the same, but yes, I was very delighted to see those. Oh yes, we got the heroic one.
What class?
Oh, and it's fencing.
All right, we're gonna get you leveled up now. This time. Unfortunately, hard strats don't give any XP anymore. They got rid of that this patch.
But he can get his heroic now, I think.
Yeah, we got him. We got him at.
Yeah.
Be enough to get him.
Okay, good.
And most importantly, I got a new chest plate. So
let's see where we
are. Did they check and they rush this? Because like, I can't slip on any of like the Dark Angel shoulder pads or anything.
Yeah, they just haven't done it. They said in they said in the community post thing that they know that the shared things that should be shared aren't, and
right.
I think they said they had a deadline or something.
Yeah, that's fair.
Play
that always makes me feel better about content now. It's the way like gaming companies just push stuff back. I think like what was it, GTA, that they pushed back like a whole year because they were like, oh, we have to release it in September or whenever the peak time is. Like that's mad.
Yeah, Take-Two, their publisher, has been like really struggling on that. On top of the AI stuff that was released recently, they were they delayed GTA, and then Google released like a GTA AI from their new Project Genie demo. And like Take-Two, all their investors like panicked. So GTA 6 was not doing so well. It's for the publisher.
Oh, you know, I keep forgetting to use that heavy bolter. Is it good?
The heavy bolter or the new heroic one's the best?
Sorry, the Tech Marine shoulder bolter.
Oh, it's good.
I don't know if shoulder bolter is a term, whether I just coined that, but
the shoulder bolter. I mean, it's not incorrect.
Servo gun. I don't know about the perks for that. Like, I like the precision shot, like it does a lot of damage, but there's so little ammo. It doesn't shoot forever. Whereas if you keep it on the default machine gun, then it just gets rid of every Minoris around. You don't get swarmed. It's great. But then precision shot for extremists is great. I don't know. Depends.
Well, Perturabo is known to hate the inconsistencies of warp taint and sorcery in general. What we know for certain is that without any doubt, he's going to be 100% a whiny prat, regardless of how demon princey he's become. Yes, well, to be fair, I think they've planned. I think they've planned for that because at the end of the heresy, yes, you're totally right. Like it's in the heresy, Perturabo seems to hate a lot of the warpy nonsense, especially like he hates what Horus has become. He hates how like if they win, they're just going to like hand the galaxy over to the Chaos Gods, and so people were understandably very confused that he would even become a demon primarch. But at the end of the heresy, he runs away from the siege and he's terrified that Horus is going to come after him, and so he has one chapter in the end book, penultimate book, where he talks about how he's going to try and forge himself into the perfect weapon and basically try and save himself from Horus. And Horus does lose, but presumably he continues on with that plan. And now that we're in the Scouring, he's very obsessed with the warp, and he's using this kind of like classic language that we all know and will end in disaster, where he talks about like let's do the other one. This will be easier. I won't die so much. Where he talks about like how they're not going to be slaves to chaos. They're going to like own it and control it and handle it from a scientific approach, which I think is very fitting, and I think it would be quite a cool way for him to fall, because the question will be, does Perturabo succeed in his quest or not? Like, does he actually forge himself into the perfect weapon in defiance of the Chaos Gods, or has really he just played into their hands? And I kind of like it when they write 40k lore and leave it sort of up to you to decide, because of course, are we all just Zeech's pawns, or do you actually have free will?
I'd probably go with that first one.
Yeah,
it's most likely. I would say a question. How much do you know about the companies of salamanders?
Ooh, I mean, off the top of my head, it's gonna depend what you ask.
I would say like which one do you think's the coolest looking? Put it that way.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
We're going for a salamander build right now, and I'm curious for input.
Okay, the salamanders. Do you mean companies or successors?
Either or.
Successors.
I'll do both. Okay. Companies or successors.
Interesting. Well, the salamanders are cool because they like can change the colors of the whole colors of the shoulder pads, which I think gives you a lot of freedom. So like, in fact, I think the salamander skin on this might supposed to be third company, because he's got the red cape. But yeah, the gold shoulder pad with the black. What's that going to be? Fifth company looks pretty badass. And then the successor chapters. Yeah, there's not too much on them. The salamanders. Weirdly, there's some notable successor salamander chapters that aren't in this, but are in the Salamanders trilogy, and so yeah, it will be interesting to see whether things like the Black Dragons come in.
A gold shoulder pad, you say? I mean,
yeah, you can go gold. Yeah.
I pulled up my official heraldry sheet just to make sure it's correct, because we go green on gold, I think. Are they more like a... Right that way. You tell me if this is accurate.
All right. Actually, I do love the Salamander's shoulder pad, the one with the scale. Oh, cool, Froggy! You've got the feather shoulder pad, just does its own thing. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I love that.
You can. Yeah.
Raven Guard style is awesome.
Yeah. It's annoying you can't put his cape on as assault. His cape's on sniper.
Oh, weird.
But you can have his shoulder. Yeah. So you can't be full feather, but you can be quarter feather.
Unfortunately, I think I'm stuck with like fourth company markings, but we'll try.
To be fair, the actual salamander shoulder pad is just gorgeous. The black, like Ophidian one, like that's awesome.
Hopefully this is good enough.
Well, the Iron Warriors and the Dark Mechanicum are known for their ability to make demon engines, which ties into Vashdor, but also is studied warp science. Yes, basically. I think Vashdor is going to try and turn himself into the ultimate kind of demon engine or something like that.
I hope that he steals the Void Dragon and then the shard in Mars and puts it in a massive demon engine.
Interesting.
I think that would be sick. It would be like a massive nuke.
I would love to get at least a conversation on Vashdor's view on the Void Dragon, because that would be a really interesting perspective. Because he, like, it specifically says he was empowered by the biotransference of the Necrons, which was typically associated with the Catan, but yeah, there's no reason it wouldn't empower Vashdor. So, yeah, that would be dope.
Yeah, I just want Mars to get destroyed. That's all I want.
yeah. I think that would be a good, if 40k, if Games Workshop stock price drops a bit, then yeah, release, like, having Mars crack open like an egg would be.
Oh, who started the normal one? Oh. We're doing both?
Sandman's
We're doing both? Okay. Copy.
Yes, I figured I'll die less now.
I don't think, did we get XP for this one? I think we do.
Oh, dude, I assumed so.
They removed it from hard strats is why.
Yeah, you still get it from normal.
That's good.
Really? Why did they do that?
Because they had like level 5s going to hard strats and just dying on repeat.
It couldn't have been me. Couldn't have been me joining FTG's game.
I feel like the logical solution to that would be level lock it, but they decided to take away XP.
Or at the very least, like, some sort of a reverse, a skill-based matchmaking type thing where like they won't put like a level, a new player in with a party of like experienced people.
I just feel like having a level 5 join a lobby, like the person that joins a lobby at level 5 is probably not going to be the guy that reads the XP either.
Yeah.
When's the next hour-long lore video? You know what? So it should be. I don't know if they'll both be an hour, but there should be 2 this week, actually. Although, so far, actually, I'm pretty glad that my internet seems to have held up pretty well. Have we still got friendly fire on?
Yeah, but we're on the much easier now, so we're probably doing more damage to each other. You can. Oh, here.
All right.
Fire.
I light you on fire.
So many I don't know. So many times I've been doing runs and someone's at a flamethrower and I cannot see the parry that I need to do because there's just fire everywhere.
If you have friendly fire on Flamer, does everybody just die?
We're about to find out. We are about to find it.
Turret. Oh. And she's turret and I just stole your kill.
I mean, just flame me. I'll tell you
look
if
at the
I die.
range.
Oh jeez. Not like that.
See, what would actually be really funny is to do a mission like this, and then I skin as the Alpha Legion, and I just take you both out from behind, and then that would be great footage for a video.
That'd be a great short.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, the head blowing up looks nice.
Game is very pretty. I am shocked.
Do you think the upcoming Martian Civil War will reference the Great Lie on Mars and the stolen book mentioned at the end of Mechanica? Probably. I suspect that would all. I suspect they would probably tie it all together, because, or else it would. You don't want it to be too much of a retread of the heresy, do you? So I think that anything they can bring in to spice up would be a good thing. Just curious, creepy or horror lord of 40k, would you be interested in doing them? Yes, I mean it's I'll be honest, it's never something that like massively grips me. I've read a few of them, but like yes, there are definitely some super creepy things. Like actually, the Gene Stealer cults have some really like pretty dark lore. Like you know, there's one where it's like you have these women, they're all chained to these beds, and they're just breeding hybrids, and you're like, that is pretty dark even for 40k.
Ammunition restocked.
Yeah.
So you said you played, out of curiosity, you said you played Rogue Trader, right? How did you like the depiction of the Dark Eldar, Chimera? Or,
what? And then just the companion as well. I just hate the companion.
Yeah, you hit the Dark Eldar companion? Yeah, you're kind of a dick.
Yeah.
But I feel that's accurate for a Dark Eldar, though.
Yeah, it's pretty accurate to be fair. Yeah, no, it's good. It gets the. I mean, well, to be fair, like, cause it's obviously a little bit like, yeah, the vibe is obviously a little bit more yeah, TTRPG, I guess. But yeah, it does do it so well. And it's one of the things. It's kind of like Space Marine 2, you know, like you talk about how it's so beautiful, where like that's a huge part of Space Marine 2's appeal. Like I assume. I'm not a massive gamer outside of Warhammer games, but I always get the impression that like this isn't in terms of like mechanics, etc. This isn't the best game in the world, because it's 40k lore and it's 40k looks. It just carries it.
Definitely, I definitely agree with that.
But like, it's the same thing, Rogue Trader. Like, yeah, I'm never normally interested in like going off beat and trying to find all the little details. When you get like random little references to like the Badab War or Blackstone or something like that, you're like, oh, I know what that is.
I feel like in a, I mean, I think they definitely did their homework for Rogue Trader. I personally feel that's the best 40k game in terms of like you're a big 40k fan, you're gonna get a ton of enjoyment out of that one. Space Marine 2 definitely captures, the majority of Imperium fans. I think Space Marine 2 did a much better job at getting new people into 40k.
Definitely. It'll be interesting to see how, because Total War was massive for Old World. I mean, it basically relaunched Old World. It was just that popular. So how Total War does, that'll be fascinating.
Old War 40k is at 1 million wish list on Steam. I think it's gonna be the biggest 40k game ever.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
I think it's gonna be enormous.
Because obviously I'm super hyped for the Lion, but like, yeah, I obviously just want it. Yeah, I'm just glad to see it being successful. But
yeah, Dawn of War is a little like, I feel like it's very popular, but it's popular among 40k fans. I think Total War 40k would do what Warhammer Fantasy did. Bring in a bunch of new people.
Yeah.
They'll probably launch a little like undercooked, I imagine. This is like the first in a trilogy.
Does everybody know about the Void Dragon and the mechanic is? No.
We approach the Reclamation Center entrance.
On the note of 40k games, which one's your favorite?
Ooh, Dawn of War 1 was the first game I just like completely. I was obsessed with. In fact, like a lot of people love Dawn of War 2. I played it a little bit, but I mainly just played Dawn of War 1 on repeat.
I played Dawn of War is like the first major 40k game.
Yeah. I must say, like the spectacle of Warhammer Total War is just incredible. Like especially by the time all 3 games came out and you just had the entire world, that was just crazy. I mean, they were literally having to like write new lore for the game because it was like this just hadn't properly happened before. Some of these factions just hadn't properly been explored. So in that respect, like
Cathay especially.
Warhammer, yeah, Total War 40k could be like huge for us.
I think it'll do like incredible things for the entire fandom. I think if Total War 40k bangs, and then you have Space Marine 3 also do very well, and you have the Amazon series come out and do incredibly well, I think that 40k will probably be in a golden age, at least in terms of popularity.
Yeah, no idea.
Oh, there's a medikit by me, by the way. If you want it.
Oh. Is that another gun face?
It's a white one.
They really upped the
Thankfully,
Inferno this year.
I may be a Tech Marine, but I did do a brief course in CPR, so...
Thank you.
Uh,
It was a Ravener.
Blessings extended to the slumbering unit. Awakening you with vessel complete.
so what is the special ability of this heroic axe? I didn't actually look at it. What is it?
Uh,
what's this cool
basically,
thing?
the longer you hold down your charge, if you hold down your melee button, you will go into a...
Yeah.
You'll get like ramping damage on that. That's why I just shot you in the back. Casually.
Yep, I'm currently on fire.
That's unfortunate.
You're the Alpha Legionnaire. Could you imagine if Gilliman met up with Korax and had his warp abilities unlocked? Yes, that is in theory totally a thing they could do. Because part of Corvus' story is just understanding what Primarchs are, really. The only downside of Dawn of War 1 for me is that it doesn't have Tyranids. Yes. Thankfully, there were so many mods.
Oh dear.
Oh, I love the Omnicine Axe. It's so cool.
It's too many spore binds.
Why I brought the flamethrower. There you go.
Anyway.
Nice, Fairy. Oh yeah, I enjoy my bubble. My bubble discharge.
Discharge. I'm a terrible streamer. I have other people's streams open when I stream for background noise. And every time FTG is doing a Tech Marine build and he's saying discharge, I'm just giggling in my chat like, what what happened? It's so bad.
Is Twitch better, like sort of more or less strict when it comes to language?
Way more strict. Twitch will actually ban people pretty casually. YouTube, I've never seen anybody get banned on anything aside from like copyright. That it?
Yeah.
Twitch takes the TOS very seriously. YouTube is not.
Yeah.
Right. Man, love the turrets.
We can go. Open the door.
I literally did nothing that entire time. Then I opened the door. So now I feel like it was on me.
It was. We did nothing.
Head up to the cannons and remind the Xenos of whom they dare
Oh,
to
yeah.
attack.
Really annoying weekly
Let's
to
do the
do.
Tech Marine, turn it off and on again.
Yeah.
I think we can probably run absolute offs. I feel like if we go in decap, we probably get you leveled
Yeah.
up pretty quickly.
Oh, I think I might have to call it after this.
That is fair.
But I thank you very much for the XP.
No
And of course
problem.
The, awesome skin unlocks. Only
Okay.
reason to play. Well, I do want to check out this Cathedral skin first, actually. Do I have to pay to
Oh,
unlock
yeah.
that? Like,
Yeah, it's like
$5.
$5.
Yeah. I think I bought the season pass, so I think I should have it.
It's in like separate pieces, so you'd have to go through the helmets and the shoulders and the chest plate to find the bits.
Oh, really? Fair.
Yeah.
Is it for one class, or is it a bunch?
I can't remember. I think it's definitely on TAC. TAC gets everything.
Also, is there a like a chain axe skin for like the axe? That would be cool.
I don't think so.
It's Baal Shah, who's
No.
the main character in the books. He has a chain axe. Don't forget my backpack bolter. Yes, good point. I have forgotten that every time.
Very
Oh,
useful.
there you go. There you go. That was some Spawn Mine death. Shoulder bolter for the win. Hi, Sam. I finished
friendly
Ashes of
fire
the
on.
Imperium and almost at an end with Dawn of Fire now. Why does Gilliman have some kind of oppression with keeping Sisters of Silence working? Or obsession? So, to be fair, it's more like the other way, I guess, whereas there is a basically a big conspiracy, well, the conspiracy we all know and love, I guess, with the Sisters of Silence, because they're just seen as another form of witch, and so there you get Nyon wiped out, and so Gilliman's job is to help bring them back, well, one of his jobs. And they are important, because of course, you do need Psychers for the Golden Throne, so, like, Gilliman's not wrong in Ashes of the Imperium. It's more just the fact that he doesn't really communicate. Use your words, Biggie.
Are you okay? Do you need saving?
Yeah, I hear the turret going off. I think he'll be okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's off. Hold on.
Yeah, without my turret, I am nothing. Turret, go, do your thing. Yeah, so I think, yeah, Gilliman's not really, he's not like a weird obsession with him or anything, don't worry. But, he's just, he recognizes that the Emperor, the Golden Throne gets hungry. But it's pretty interesting, right, reading the Dawn of Fire and the Ashes of the Imperium, because you have two pretty different Gillimans. You know, Gilliman in the 40k is kind of, he doesn't really make mistakes. Does every Tech Marine skin have the bionic arm?
Yeah, pretty much everyone.
Yeah.
You kind of changed it, but for the most part, it's the same. That's your Dark Angel. Interesting. Dark Angel without plasma.
Look, we're a very diverse and elite group of warriors. We can make anything work.
That is
It's just
technically
always
true.
the best. Yeah.
Refilling magazines.
But yeah, no, there's really no canonical reason for me to take the multi-melter outside of I kept dying.
The multi-melter is pretty,
Sorry,
pretty
the
good.
hand melter. Yeah.
Inferno Pistol was pretty good this patch.
Yeah, yeah.
Definitely. Oh god.
That Tyranid warrior interrupted my shoulder gun.
Huh. Ask the lore guy what he thinks of Talvar. What do you think of Talvar, Mr. Lore guy?
I was pretty surprised to see it continue. Like, you know, so many of the questions I get on the channel, like, you know, what do you think of this MacGuffin? What do you think of this random character or whatever? And there's just so many things that they introduce in books that get forgotten about. So Talvar was properly introduced in a book called War of Secrets, and when she was introduced, it was like a cool thing and sort of like made sense, but not something I thought would ever be followed up on. And then in Shadow Sun's novel that came out 2 years ago, yeah, it's a big storyline and connected to Shadow Sun now, and they intend to make it a whole thing. So at some point there's going to be some sort of Tau civil war, I think, between Shadow Sun and Commander Surestrike, who is the Tau commander who is basically terrified of Talvar, and so basically has resorted to believing that the Tau should kill everybody who isn't Tau, because they can't be trusted not to create gods. So yeah, it's I'm delighted to see it being picked up again, to be honest. And it's just always nice when the writers don't forget things.
Now I'm curious, what do you think is the biggest lore misconception in your time covering 40k? Like, what's something you hear all the time that you don't think is just like completely untrue?
Gilliman exit brain.
Yeah,
That's up there, but
yeah. Well, yeah, it's a tough thing to answer, right? Because like the Gilliman exit brain is like normally a bit of a joke, and I guess it's like a lot of meme, you know. Yeah, I guess meme lore is a funny thing, because like some meme lore is a meme, but like it comes from a place of truth. Like you know, orcs can create things with their minds. It's like it gets exaggerated, but like it's broadly speaking not like completely made up. It's not like it's completely invented. It just doesn't work quite like people would like it to work. But like in terms of like a genuine misconception, and the lore on this is pretty modern, so it's quite forgivable. But it's how I can always tell if people have read the heresy. There's not really one emperor. There's two.
Interesting.
Cannons ready.
You want to go any deeper on that? I'm sure I haven't heard about this as much.
Oh, okay. So, did you guys know what heard of the Dark King storyline?
Yes, I have definitely heard about that.
So the Dark King storyline is when, yes, very quickly, when the Emperor teleports onto the Vengeful Spirit, he is tricked into doing so, and he's tricked into doing so because most of the time throughout the Horus Heresy, especially the Siege of Terror, Horus is insane, and he's not like putting on. He's literally insane, and so the Emperor, this is all a facade. This is all just to make the Emperor think that he's got a chance against Horus, and so he rushes to face him in the end. And then, as soon as the Emperor lands on the Vengeful Spirit, Horus returns himself to sanity. And the way he did that was he basically hid his own mind in his past, so he appeared to be insane, and so his mind returns to him. And when his mind returns to him, he demonstrates his power to the Emperor by dominating all of the custodians, and which is a massive law break. Like Horus shouldn't be able to do that. So it's there in the book just to prove that nobody has ever had the power Horus has. No one should be able to do this. And so the Emperor really immediately goes, "Oh shit, I'm so out of my depth." And so he starts drinking all of this power from the warp. And as he drinks all of this power in, he starts manifesting as a god, a chaos god basically. And he enters an obsidian sphere. And it said that once he emerges from the obsidian sphere, he will be a god of the warp. And this is, of course, never happened before. We've never had somebody like become a chaos god, as far as we know. So this was a big deal. Anyway, eventually he's convinced not to do this by one of his old companions, called Alanius Person. And when he's convinced not to do it, he realizes that, like, you know, yes, he could kill Horus, but even if he killed him, he would be sacrificing humanity basically to do so, because should he become a chaos god, it would drive the warp into madness, and you'd get like the Eye of Terror times 1,000, and it would just, humanity would ultimately be wiped out. So he's talked out of doing it, but with the last vestiges of his godhood, he cuts off part of his own soul, his love, loyalty, compassion. And the only person who sees this in the book is Malkador, because Malkador's on the Golden Throne and can see this. And so this part of the Emperor's soul drifts into the warp, and it glows in the warp like a child star. And Malkador says it will grow just as the Chaos Gods grow. And so when we talk about the Emperor in 40k, because of course the Emperor would go on to defeat Horus by tricking him, but that part of the Emperor's soul that lives in the warp is still there. And so it's over 10,000 years, it has grown as the Chaos Gods grow, to the degree that there are far more people who believe and worship the Emperor than worship any Chaos God, and he is incredibly powerful. And so when we talk about like the Emperor creating the Legion of the Damned, or the Emperor kind of creating Imperial Saints, or when he intervenes to save Guilliman, like, we're not talking about the Emperor on the Golden Throne that's doing this. We're talking about this part of the Emperor's soul that persists in the warp, what we call the Star Child Emperor. And the Star Child is connected to a not very old part of Warhammer 40k lore, which is connected to this idea of the Emperor. There's a prophecy that the Emperor would be reborn in a child, and this child would be born with ancient knowledge. And it's a reference in the Dawn of Fire series, and it's been brought up once again. And the word bearers are terrified of this in particular. They're terrified that the Emperor is basically going to return in some form. And the Star Child, it was only part of the Emperor originally, but it is now probably far, far more powerful than the Emperor ever was. And so when we talk about the Emperor, we have to now have this conversation in terms of which Emperor are we talking about? You know, are we if the Emperor sends a message to Guilliman, you know, or to the Lion, are we talking about the Emperor on the throne, or are we talking about the Emperor in the warp, the Star Child Emperor? And that is like such an interesting question in and of itself, because like when Guilliman returned, you know, he goes to meet the Emperor, and when he returns from the throne room, afterwards he'll get amnesia of this, but when he returns, he gives the speech about how the Emperor doesn't love him, the Emperor doesn't really love anybody, and that's so. At the time, we didn't realize just how heartbreaking that was, because in a way, Gilliman is totally right, but he's right more than he can understand, because all the Emperor's love for him was like, well, not all of it, but like most of it was cut off. So like, even though the Emperor did love his sons, I think we'd be pretty confident in that today. It's also true to say that love is gone now. It exists within the warp. And so, and the Emperor had to do this because he knew kind of the atrocities he'd have to countenance. So it's it's a fascinating kind of twist on the old conversation of the Emperor kind of intervening in the galaxy, because now we can be pretty confident the Emperor on the throne is doing very little. He's basically just a battery.
A corpse Emperor, truly. I would say I've actually never heard it explained that way before. Somebody in chat had a question about the word bearers relating to that. They said, aren't the word bearers scared of it? Because this pretty much means it's them realizing that they were right about the Emperor becoming a god the whole time, and that means they outright betrayed him.
Yes. So they are very concerned of it. So it's a really weird plot line. So in the Dawn of Fire series, so the Dawn of Fire series is a really weird one. It was supposed to be like 40k's version of the Horus Heresy, but they marketed it terribly and they wrote some really odd books connected to it, so it ended up doing very badly. But it was supposed to be our new Horus Heresy, and the Star Child is very much like this background plot that they were building up, and Abaddon has in the background been working on something very big. It disconnected his Vashdor plotline, which is largely connected, I think, to him. It's tough. You're reading between the lines here, but it looks like what he's been doing is he's been trying to create a weapon that he thinks could kill the Emperor, or at the very least kill Primarchs. And the Emperor is so powerful now in the warp that he directly intervenes in the Dawn of Fire series to save Gilliman. And of course, as you know, Froggy, like he saves Gilliman and Godblight as well. So Abaddon knows he probably can't beat Gilliman or the Lion in a straight fight, even if he's more powerful, because the Emperor will just step in and save the day again. So there's this huge kind of Star Child plot line, and there's even suggestions that like some of the forces of chaos think they might be able to twist it to their own purposes. But they talk a lot about this like child that's going to be born. There's all these visions and how power is going to return to the galaxy, and it's obviously talking about the Emperor. So yeah, like the word bearers are definitely freaked out by it. Corferon does get an appearance in the Dawn of Fire series, but yeah, unfortunately that series is now being cancelled. So where it follows up, I don't know. But I hope they continue it.
That's actually like, I mean, that's a great answer for a question of misconceptions. I've never actually heard it explained that way by anybody before. I guess I've been spread misinformation, or been told misinformation by people about like the Dark God being like the Emperor himself becoming a Chaos God. The idea is like an actual like warp shard of him basically that's growing into like its own Chaos God. That's pretty interesting.
Well, this is why, for example, like the Terminus Decree law, another classic, where it's like people will talk about like the Terminus Decree, and it's like where people don't understand. Where, like I did a stream on it where I basically made the case that you should pretty much just ignore the Terminus Decree, and there's a couple of reasons for that, but one of them is the fact that the Terminus Decree doesn't make any sense because the Emperor is already in the warp. He has whatever the Grey Knights would hypothetically be afraid of has already happened. He's in the warp. He's far more powerful than anybody could comprehend, and so the worst has already come.
Does the Imperium, like, does anyone know that the Star Child is there in the Imperium? Or
So
is it just like a surprise?
Not only do people know about it, there are literal civil wars in the Imperium today, because one side will believe that the Emperor is about to come back in the form of the Star Child, and the other side says that's complete heresy. How did you say that? As the civil wars break out over this idea, and like the one part of the Terminus Decree that does like I still don't think it's real, but does fit with like the law, is that in books there's often one of the things like the Inquisition will do, for example, is literally wipe out people because they have a plot line based around the Emperor potentially returning or being healed, because they know that sheer hope would drive people to a frenzy that would make them impossible to control. So like there's a plot line in Kotiaz's book where it's not even confirmed, but there's a potential that the Emperor could be restored, and yet he destroys it, because the mere existence of that technology is a threat. So it's yeah.
So what's your feeling on like the actual Terminus Decree? Do you think like the reaction to that from the fan base was justified, or do you think it was just like a misunderstanding?
No, not at all. So, like, okay, here's the thing, right? So, the Terminus Decree is a big plot line in the Siege of Terra, and it's a massive plot. So, I did a whole video on it if you're interested. And the actual Terminus Decree that is set up is this like incredibly powerful, basically biological / warp weapon that is created by the Emperor's greatest enemy, who's oldest enemy, called Basilio Foe, and he's a very important character in the Siege and the Scouring, and he could even still be rocking about. We actually don't know, and so it's a very, very powerful weapon that would risk destroying the Imperium, but it could absolutely save the Imperium. So we just don't know. So they made, like, Dan Abnett built up what the Terminus Decree was over like 5 books, and then at the end of that, and when that happened, I made this video summarizing this lore. And this is how you can tell people don't read the novels so much, right? Is the fact that I made a video summarizing that lore at the end of the heresy, but at the same time, when the Grey Knights Codex comes out and there's a single chapter, a single like paragraph talking about the Terminus Decree, everyone and their mum makes a video on it, and it's like, this is quite obvious to me, because like it's not like the reveal, like the idea that like the reveal of the Terminus Decree is a big thing. That's not why people made these videos, because they'd already revealed what it was, but they made the videos because it's just easy content. So it just gets kind of, and once things are repeated by like 4 YouTubers, it becomes fact in the eyes of
That is definitely true when it comes to like books and series like that. That sounds kind of frustrating for you, who's like, I would be frustrating for you as someone who reads all the books, and like to see just like endless misinformation from like 15 YouTube channels come out about that. I do think
yeah, it's one of those things where like I think most of them do read some books, but they have no qualms if they haven't read the book. They'll just make the video anyway, and you're like, all right, whatever. Like I think one that was quite funny was people were like, oh yeah, like, you know, this isn't the same as the Dark King storyline, and then they would reference a book from the Heresy called the Dark King, but the Dark King book is not the Dark King storyline. It's a completely different book. So they were like, I was watching these videos, and there were little tales like that, and I was like, it's painfully obvious that you haven't read these novels, because you know that's completely the wrong novel.
Reading books is hard. People don't want to go on Audible. Yeah, it takes time.
Yeah.
It's easier to read a Wikipedia page. What did you say? I know you said you had to go here pretty soon, but I have one final question for you. So when it comes to, like, where would you suggest new players go to like read? Like, what do you think is like the best book series to get people into 40k? And people say the Horus Heresy all the time, but like Night Lord trilogy. Do you think that there's a book that people could read that could like really give them a better understanding of the universe as a whole beyond those like major what do they call them, book series?
If you've played Space Marine 2 and you like understand, like, it's a really interesting question in a way, because like there's a difference between being totally new to Warhammer, like you've never heard of it, like, you know, someone's just like, Henry Cavill's cool, what's that thing he's into? But like if you've played Space Marine 2 and you know what a Space Marine is, you roughly know what the Horus Heresy is or whatever, then read Eisenhorn. I would definitely say to start there. But yeah, otherwise it's just getting into 40k, as you guys will know, is like, it is hard. There's not really a perfect starting point. Like all of these, like for example, I'd say Eisenhorn is tough to like be completely new to, because like if you read Eisenhorn, like in the first like chapter, you know, you've got the Inquisition, the Imperium, the Emperor, blank Psychers, you know, you got all of these concepts. It's a lot to go through, but if you played Space Marine 2, most of that you'll be pretty familiar with.
I would say the biggest question from people that play Space Marine 2 is like, what the hell's a Primarch if they're brand new? But
yeah, well, that's what I've kind of loved about it. It's the way the way Guilliman has been quite subtly mentioned throughout the game. Like, he doesn't get too many mentions, and that's kind of cool, because now for all of those Space Marine 2 fans who are maybe quite new to Warhammer, you know, if we get Guilliman in the 3rd game, just as like
definitely
a character, it's gonna be like insane. I mean, Marnia's Calgar was massive.
Yeah, Calgar coming in, I think we're gonna see Guilliman in the next one. It's like the natural progression, especially with the 500 worlds.
I actually have a couple of questions myself just to go through before I jump off. I think it was a bit of a slog to get through Martyrs 2, but enjoying it so far, yes. I mean, that does have one of the few mentions of the Star Chat, actually, so it's worth a read just for that. Gilliman has had a lot of time sitting in the corner to think about everything he's done. There's mistakes now. Hey, Salmon, what's your theory on the origin of the Golden Throne and why it's on Terra of all places? So in the Carrion Throne series, in the last book, you get an unprecedented explanation of what the Golden Throne is and where it comes from. So the Fabricator General of Mars at the time, Udi Yaraskian, he talks about it, and I think I've actually done a readout of this on the channel, so yeah, you can probably find that. But he talks about it in terms of how the core components of the throne are Xenos. It's all Xenos at the core, and that's why only the Emperor can really understand it to begin with, and that's why it fails almost immediately once he's gone, because the Mechanicum doesn't deal in Xenos tech, and so they just don't understand how it works. And so how it ended up being on Terra, we don't know that exactly, but either he found it and it was part of a weapon used during the Dark Age or the Age of Strife or something, or he had it shipped back to Terra. Either way is fine. That is less, yeah, I guess the main thing to know about it is that the Imperium doesn't understand it, and it really, unless you brought back like a Vulcan character or something like that, they really can never understand it. It's just beyond them, which is why we're in the state we're in. A quick question. Korax has shadows, Lion has forest walking. What does Gilliman have as a warp-based ability? So, I mean, to be fair, like, it's not a warp ability, but in terms of like his like unique skills, he is like the ultimate Tyranid fighter, really. Like he is Microsoft Excel, as Chaz says, but he's like the ultimate multitasker. And the Lion talks about this, for example. He says like the reason Gilliman's not the best swordsman is because Gilliman's always thinking about so many things at once. He doesn't hyper focus on anything. But that ability to handle he's a supercomputer. That ability to handle so much data at once is just so powerful as a strategist. So it's I guess that's sort of his ability. But they could, like, because he's got the Emperor's sword, he has abilities through that. So like he, of course he can like burn the Garden of Nurgle, but like there's a bit in the last book of the Dawn of Fire where like the word bearers fire these like warp arrows at Gilliman that will kill him, and then the Emperor just reaches down from the warp and just turns them to nothing. Like, that is the level of activity the Emperor has in the galaxy today, which is just insane. Like, that kind of thing, that's not how 40k used to be. This is entirely new. So it's pretty nuts, really. Why did the Dark Eldar have a throne, and what do they do with it? So their plan was to... They have a version of the throne, because basically, when the Great Rift opened, it, of course, tore our galaxy into two. Not ideal. But at the same time, it also had ripples throughout the warp, and that impacted the webway, because the webway it's all magic and stuff, but basically it's like a labyrinth that it goes through the warp and allows the Eldar to travel through, or the old ones originally. And so when the Great Rift opened, it weakened some parts of the webway, and in particular the parts of Commorragh. So that meant that demons all of a sudden started to pour into Commorragh in larger numbers. Always kind of a problem for them, but became more of a problem. And so Asdrubal Vecht is facing the loss of Commorragh, because if too many demons pour through, they'll overwhelm the defenses, and the entire realm will be lost. So the Drukhari are currently actually in a really bad state, and so they decided to basically, when the Mechanicus reached out to them and asked if they wanted to team up on fixing the Golden Throne, they came up with a plan, which was to build their own version of the throne, try and scrape some cells off of the parts of the Golden Throne that the Mechanicus handed to them, and clone their own kind of psychic blob that they could use as the Emperor, because the Drukhari through selective breeding aren't psychers anymore. And so the Drukhari attempted this kind of big plot, but ultimately an Inquisitor finds out about it. He informs the Custodians, and the Custodians just wreck shit, and the plan's all for naught. So now, officially, the Drukhari are fucked, and the Imperium is fucked. The Imperium has like 100 years left, the Drukhari less so. And so, but yeah, at some point they'll have to find out a way to save both. Asdrubal Vecht is one of those characters who's like he's the Dark Master of Commorragh, if you're not familiar with him, and he's a massive character in the setting, but he mostly appears in the background. He is in some novels, but he's not like a POV character. So he's like the Silent King or someone like that. He's in theory one of the most powerful characters in the setting, but we know so little about him. Yeah. Anyway, I think that's everything. Froggy, Guardsman. Do I call you Guardsman or call you Dom? I probably should have asked you that.
You can call me either or. It's fine.
All right, cool. Anyway, this was a pleasure. I think my internet has actually been holding up, chat. So if I'll watch it back, and if it's been relatively stable, I'll try and get back to streaming this week. And yeah, there's definitely some books I need to catch up on, so I will see that. But I will definitely be getting a video out, hopefully 2 videos out this week. So stay tuned for that at the very least. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys next time. If you haven't checked out Froggy PhD or First Door Guardsman, I'll put their links in the description. But yeah, we'll have to do this again soon because you carried us hard there, Dom.
I mean, it was fun, man. It was fun. We'll get you your tech marine leveled up eventually. Prestige 4 easy.
Yeah. No, cool. I probably should have played it before I did this, but I think I did okay.
I mean, thanks for the lore knowledge, man. Like that was
no.
very insightful for a lot of people in chat and me. So.
Oh no, always a pleasure. Well, yeah, I'm on a little bit of a break because my internet is thankfully I think it's held up all right today, but it's been very spotty recently, and I've got some projects I need to finish up. But yes, I try to stream. Normally I stream twice a week, so yeah, please check out the channel if you're interested.
Yeah, for people from my side, check out Sandman of Terra, a link in the description and in the chat right now. Great lore channel, the lore master.
Take care, chat. I'll see you later this week. Alrighty. I'm no longer live on my channel, guys, just FYI. But cool, alright.
Thanks for playing, man. It's fun.
I'm gonna join. No problem. Alright, thanks so much. Yes, Froggy, if you want to do something again, yeah, hit me up. Take care, guys.
Take it easy, man.
Alright, thank you for playing.
Alright, I must also return the solo build I was going to do. And now, thank you for playing as well. Even though we got our glorious lore dump on the Dark God. That's actually good, though. I didn't know half of that. Like you very quickly realize you're out of your depth in lore. Well, I mean, I knew some of it. I didn't know as much. Obviously, I didn't know as much as him.
Yeah. I know some of it, but it's mostly like surface level.
Also hard when like I'm trying not to die. When I'm trying not to die in the middle of the game and like bring up an actual point, especially when he obviously knows far more about it than I do. Like,
yeah. When we did the new operation before you joined, and he was talking about something, and I was like, I was listening, but then there was a hellbrute, and it was like I heard nothing of what you said. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, he's a lore master for a reason. Pancreas isn't wrong. He is the W lore man. I can listen to lore masters yapping all day. It's true.
Yeah.
A lot of knowledge.
He just keeps going. It's great.
All right, guys. That was Sandman of Terra and Froggy PhD, and now we must return.
Have a nice time.
Goodbye. Thank you for playing.
Bye-bye.
All right, guys. We're back again. We got a disconnected N2 error code. Lovely. Time to do a Pyre Cannon build. How about that? I'm going to do something I know about, which is builds in Space Marine 2 and playing game and general ideas of Space Marine chapters. Okay. Into... Let's just take on Inferno. That was fun. Rough Identity, think of the 100 bits. And again, if you guys have not seen Sandman or Froggy, you can check them both out. Sandman's the GOAT, the lore master. Froggy's streaming right now as well. But how do I change the grenade launcher on my bolter? You just have to swap to the proper variant for it. Well, that's all you must do, brother. To cheat the build master. I'm really like a composite channel here. I know quite a bit about 40k lore. Obviously not as much as a proper PhD. Maybe 100 bits hype man, Tasman.
Use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. Acadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Acadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolition's deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone.
I'm sorry if you just answered this. What do you think of Tech Marine's still alive? I think he is great. Maybe the weakest class in the game, but he's still great. Really fun to play. But now we finally have a good Inferno pistol build. The fact that the gun strike on this finally got upped. Perfect.
We crushed the one of the crew. Our banner awaits unfurled. Sending frag grenade. Execute that one, lest it summon aid. Where shall I plant this flag? That silenced the Tyrannid's vile chittering.
I'm just surprised you never get burnt out on the game or like 40k. Well, I like 40k, so it's pretty easy to never get burnt out in a game all about that. If I was just playing the game, it'd be a little different.
Ready to deploy. Load up.
I don't know anybody that plays Space Marine 2 all the time though doesn't love 40k.
Failed that hope. Launching frag grenade. Searching round.
It is nice to know my Inferno pistol's actually doing damage now. On the gun strike here, look at that.
Galaxies the floor. Our banner awaits unfurled. We are. Tyrannid's dispatched and dismantled. That silenced the Tyrannid's vile chittering.
God, there's so many Majoras.
Where shall I plant this flag?
Alright, that's gonna be some ammo on this guy.
There is no stable ground. Our foe's wretched forces grow. We crush the ravenous brood. Our adversary wishes to renew their assault. Deny them any advantage. I am in the enemy's sight.
Alright, thank God they changed that.
I shall sever those limbs first.
And my gun's not exactly up. Die. Need your ammo. So what version of this gun did I take? Let me see. I should probably take the ammo one if I didn't already. I'm gonna double check, but I should probably take the ammo. You run out pretty fast on this gun. Check this out. Your pairing feels far more responsive. It seems far more responsive than mine. It feels like half the time my pairs didn't register. I mean, that's an issue in the game in general. It's not just you. I might even take additional supplies on this because you do run out of ammo on this weapon quite a bit. And I don't feel like having that. I want to burn for as long as possible, okay?
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. Acadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost. First, proceed to the
What level's my tech ring class at? Max.
You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolition's deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over box. Taking up Overwatch position.
Xenos in the vicinity. This galaxy is not just stop that target from riding through. Our banner awaits unfurled. Reload. Ready to deploy. Unleashing frag grenade. We crushed the
I just love that it is.
Where shall I plant this flag? Inserting rounds. The banner, ready to deploy. Load up. Rearm.
Well, the spawns this patch have been crazy.
ring. The enemy reserves intact. Prepare to shut them down.
Alright, time for a proper Purging.
What's your footing?
I want to get over this corner before your artillery's me. I just shoot him on the ground. Whoa, 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 hold on. That's funny.
Deploying fragmentation. That silenced the tuning of my shittle. Fresh conscience. Inserting rounds. Ready to deploy.
The ammo was the right choice.
Galaxy's the door. Where shall I plant this flag? We crush the ravenous brood.
I need the burn. I'll never push all the way back this spawn by this dude. Love it. Finally.
This tide of Xenos is dead. Our banner awaits unfurled. Fresh magazine. Skitter to the grave, Signos.
Also, we took ammo. We would be out otherwise. We're down to our Inferno pistol.
That silence continued by shittle. Fresh magazine. Banner, ready to deploy. This galaxy is not yours to devour, High Priest.
Goddamn.
Reload.
Another one. Alright, is that bio running me over? Oh, and the artifacts right there? Oh my god. That bio running over me is very rude. Can I move? Thank you. Alright, I gotta go for like a barrel or something here. Being body blocked by warrior. Oh, a melted bomb. That'd be beautiful right about now.
Resources acquired. Our banner awaits sun first. No foe behind. You failed at order. Inserting rounds. Incoming spore line.
I'm gonna go over here, look for a box. There's gonna be a stim, and I want to fight this low. If we get one stim, I think we'll be okay. Alright, box. Okay. New one too, so.
We crushed the ravenous group.
Let's do better for burn. That new stim is so cracked.
The tyrannid is.
When you're that low HP, you're pretty much guaranteed to get a stim from a crate.
Where shall I plant this flag? This galaxy is not yours to devour. Waste nothing, brothers. Searching round. Banner, ready to deploy.
Alright, he's gotta go. Pissing on me. Awesome, awesome. Dude, and he's just dragging it around with him. Okay. Out of here. Super fun. Yeah, could be a little annoying. Okay. Well, I had to kill the Ravener there because he's going to stun lock me like that otherwise. That's an annoying start. If he didn't decide to just leave and just like piss all over the place and then leave, I think that would have actually been fine. It would have been fine. That's a really unfortunate boss fight there. Very unfortunate. Raver's the biggest troll AI in this game, and they're definitely more dangerous at times. I mean, depends. Depends what we're fighting, but they're pretty bad. Let's. I'll grab something to eat.
This is not as I left it. It is 0.02 degrees right of my last recollection. Cartesian maintenance takes priority. No weapon is more important.
Waiting. Back. Progressing to eat. Time again. What's longer the stream going for? At least like a few hours. At least. We'll do that again. The one mistake he made that snowballed into failure was that Biovore running you over. You're not wrong. That is actually what got me completely fucked. Was the Biovore just casually knocking me over into like 3 Lictor attacks. Super fun.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyrannid's Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor. Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation. Orders confirmed, Captain Icarus.
Great, thanks. I said everything to earn the drops. I've been watching your build videos for months now, and saw your vid on the drops. Oh, I'm glad I could help out. One more hour for the drop would be nice. Don't worry, I usually go for like at least 10 to 12 during drop season. You're not. I've been known to go for over 20 hours. There's something wrong with me. Or incredibly right. Who knows? I'll put out a poll someday and ask. Does FTG leave his house? Maybe. Probably not. Yes, but only for important events. Final one will be varsity athlete. What's your army at the moment? It's called Box of Shame. Man's addicted to the grind. He lives and breathes it. It's true.
This galaxy's the door.
Look at that. Cracks open a pack of Gamer Fuel Doritos, gets to work, dude. I would never eat Doritos. Or drink Mountain Dew. Anymore. I don't think I've had Mountain Dew since Halo 4. Back when like Doritos Pope was in full shine. You guys remember Doritos Pope, Jeff Keighley? Last time I pulled up an image of Doritos Pope, my entire stream crashed. Dude, Raveners are so troll.
We crushed the ravenous brood. Unleashing frag grenade.
Dude, this guy actually just will not stay in one spot at all. Oh, he just leaves. Okay.
Where shall I start this flag?
Alright, just attack me. Thank you. I bet you the Ravener's a Shaco main in League. Probably. I never asked Orion what he means in League, but he was a Masters player, so... I wonder what he was. Sure, guy, if he says Garen.
Ready to
Advancing towards objective.
You know, who in chat said I should get all the lore YouTubers on here and carry them through Space Marine 2 and ask them for questions? It's not a bad idea, actually.
execute that one. Let them summon aid.
I'm gonna start sending out emails. Actually sounds pretty fun. It sounds way less monotonous than this. They'll get their cool Space Marine levels, and I'll get lore drops in my brain.
Inserting rounds.
Sounds like a deal, yeah. It's like my voice is tired, I'll just ask Sandman and Terra, hey dude. I ask him one question and he'll just like dispense an encyclopedia, a PhD's worth of knowledge, and I'll be like, ah yes, and my voice is safe. Win-win. And I'll level him up and get accolades.
The fewer psychers these Xenos have, the better. Incoming former! The weapon beast is destroyed.
Hearing Sandman go off on that much lore, that in depth, makes me just want to read up. Because I would love to be an encyclopedia. I am for some things, for some like series, just not this one. I know enough to like explain it to people. Probably more like, you know, your casual, your hyper casual fan, but I'd like more. Most of my knowledge is like limited to Imperium and Astartes and some Admirable Charm stuff. After that session with Sandman, I feel like I need to brush up on 40k lore again. That's pretty awesome. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's like, oh, okay, so there's levels to this shit. Hold on. I'm afraid to say something unless I appear the fool I am, yeah. I see a fellow space marine of cultures in the salamander.
On site. Sourcing demolition war gear. The Munitorum does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. Locate enough to demolish the bridge.
Skitter to the grave, Signos.
I know Luton, Major Kill, and Westhammer play this game. I didn't know. I knew that. Did they actually? I knew that Westhammer played. Westhammer also plays Rogue Trader. He was talking. He watches Revan on it. I know Bricky plays occasionally. I was talking to him today about setting something up for Froggy and him. I'll play. I'll tell you what game I would like to play with Lord Master of Sotek again on Fantasy. Total War Warhammer sometime. Always fun. But I'll probably play more when Total War 40. Oh my, wow, that was rude. Just happened to me.
Ready to deploy. No foe will hide from the Imperial's justice. Failed to open. Where should I start this plan?
Identify structural support for demolition.
Dang. There we go.
We crush the ravenous brood beneath our feet.
Support aligned.
You've been starting to enjoy the Kakarodones lately. Kakarodones are pretty fucking cool.
Our banner awaits
They're pretty
unfold.
popular for a reason. Our banner, dude. I gave him the
That's
bulwark
last
voice.
of those filthy Xenos.
Demolition ready. Ambush prepared, Captain. The Hive Tyrant will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
I think we beat the WIFI hard stratagem before. Yeah, we beat it earlier.
There's no going back.
In a nightmare run with a Neo Volkite. Can't say it was fun. Well, it was fun. The company was fun. The actual gameplay, less so. Does this run on Steam Deck? I think it does, actually. I've never done it myself, but I'm pretty sure it does. Don't quote me on that, though.
Astartes! We were not expecting
I guess we get
such
an extra sim
illustrious
here.
company in the Rio. We've got a handle on these probing strikes, my lords. It's the relay that's getting hammered right now.
Xenos Overlord is inbound. Prepare for intense combat. That's news. Without armor support to tackle a target that big, we may have to bring down the supply bridge. Charges are armed and in place. Is this a withdrawal order? Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this
All
position
the ammo
until the
boxes
Tyrant
in here.
command unit is executed.
Oh, and a relic. Okay, we're pretty set at this point.
May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support.
Incoming!
Ready up, Eighth! Show the Emperor's angels what we are made of! They're making another push over the bridge!
Xenos on the bridge.
Got a pile up below! Don't let them climb!
The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but there is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Brace against charge.
Don't let up! We're still coming!
Calm its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
That sight intended by the kid.
Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos made a beast will be in visual range shortly.
Here we go, Purging again.
Guarantees them for...
Okay. So you.
Target is in visual range.
I've never seen such an atrocity.
Hold. Give the Hive Beast a moment.
Hope we get Necrons in Space Marine 3. We probably will. I think we probably will. I hope so. I mean, I hope for a lot of things in that game. I really hope they don't give us, like, half-ass DLC packs up.
Guards over the wall. Tenacity evasive action. The target is neutralized.
Where shall I plant this?
It is not dead. Clarification requested.
Between the bug where the game freezes for 30+ seconds and I alt-tab back in, and the vision impairment filters getting stuck on, I'm getting real tired of this game. I don't think I've encountered that personally, but that's annoying.
Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion is still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead. Confirmed. I see it trying to dig itself out.
Right, here we go. Was the wisest thing ever to stand in that? Probably not. I thought I was gonna rip my CHP though, to be honest. Well, I definitely should have saved the melta bomb now. Okay, I'm sure this fight will take like 90 seconds anyway, so we'll have plenty of time. I'll find another. Or I guess regen. Alright, that's a point. I shouldn't have put myself in location to get balled. Well, it's actually, this is not a bad place to fight any of these guys. That happens. Unless that happens, okay. Can't waste this sim there, beautiful.
The supremacy of ultra.
Alright, now we leave the area. I won't lie, that was a pretty nut-worthy melta bomb there. Could that have gone better? Definitely. Could have gone worse. Well, I mean, we could be permanently dead. Like I said, it's worse. I will say this build's definitely better in teams than this on your own. Still definitely usable here. Someone close from flying. Okay, we just wasted every resource. Amazing, amazing, love it. That was most likely the hardest part, though. Unless we get frame trapped in the final boss, which might happen, but we'll see.
Target attempting escape. Pursue and eliminate.
A lot of hate for the past, but it seems pretty good overall. I don't know, am I tripping? I think most of the hate's coming towards the voice pack, which is pretty justified. I haven't seen too many complaints about the actual content. Perish. It could have been implemented better, but it's still neat. Hopefully the tech ring gets fleshed out a bit and voice lines integrated a bit better. I would say, like, the bigger issue with the voice pack DLC, beyond just being kind of a cash grab, is that Saber was saying some, like, pretty bullshit, to be honest. Unlike the running up to it. Before it came out.
You cut out.
Lieutenant! Lord! Our Fox link is out. We must be nearing the relay.
Maintain squad cohesion. Continue pursuit.
Meltmob on top. The fourth one back out. United. Fresh magazine. This galaxy is the door of power. Searching rounds. Stop that target from riding fresh water. Where shall I start this flag?
It is escape route. Locate an exit.
Fresh magazine. Keep going forward. Our banner awaits unfurling.
Tertius class threat, Coolant.
Crush the ravenous brood.
Heavy bioactivity from the target. Power surge from the target.
Battery ready to deploy. Looking notable in here. Where shall I start?
Rip Bros mic. Fuck, why was my mic muted? God damn it. When did I do that? Okay, what I was saying is something about Pyroblasters, something about Imperial Fist Pyroblaster, okay? Bro was so locked in, the mic exploded like a melted bomb. Hold on. Exfiltration time. Actually, I don't want to play Exfiltration. I want to play Reclamation. Does he talk? Never. I've never talked my whole life. Well, last like 15 minutes. God damn it. Nobody said anything, dude. Wait, no, actually that's a lie. You guys all did. Hey FTG, first time stream viewer. Been watching your vids for a while now, though. Love the content. Thank you, Meaty Michael. Very nice of you. We're just playing a little bit of Pyroblaster and Reclamation right now. I think this is the best build for TAC now. I mean, it's kind of hard. Power Gladius is like the only other top option, I'd say. I haven't played this game since Season 1, so I hop back on the grind? Definitely. It's better now than ever. It's way better than Season 1. Play that.
The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid.
What's up, Revan? Been practicing with Assault's power axe using the dash perk and dodge perk. A lot of fun. It definitely is.
Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the Ordnance Depot and take control of the plasma cores. The Tyranid plague will regret taking this ship.
Loving Tech Marine at the moment.
This is combat squad
It is quite a grind.
Breach via any existent openings you find. Understood, Phaedrus. We're breaching now. Progress towards the Ordnance Depot. We will rendezvous with you and combat squad Hereton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship. Ordnance Depot is ahead. Tight formation, brothers. Ready to update our Tyranid suppression efficiency metrics. The Tyranids certainly have been busy devouring this vessel. Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Talassa? Blazing a trail through Xenos, Phaedrus. Good. We have drawn their focus.
Up y'all, first time watching the stream on Twitch, normally on YouTube, all for the double Aquila. Double Aquila breastplate is deep.
Combat squad Hereton reporting.
I hope next time they actually give new Twitch drops though, they're like brand new items. We'll see what they bring out. It depends if they do an anniversary patch again. Which I think they probably will.
Our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs, encountering heavy Tyranid resistance. Hereton, may the Emperor grant you the blessing of his glorious to cross such a worthy vessel.
Wow, okay, well that was one of the Auspex of all time. At least the first one was better. And by better, I mean it did more than literally nothing. I was playing Paige a little bit. Chill dude? Yeah, he is definitely chill. I will be playing with him a lot more next month, actually. We have good yaps. IMO.
The ship will hold until we evacuate.
So if everybody curious about all the damage we did there, so basically when you parry in this game, you get a 50% bonus. Debuff applied, damage taken applied to the enemy. Which also increases your Pyroblaster damage, on top of your Auspex damage, which means you do 5 billion damage. That's the exact number, actually. The burn damage of the Pyroblaster is buffed by your Auspex. That's why Auspex is the best ability in the whole game. I haven't been using my secure stockpile here. Is Omnisci good for solo runs? I think it's pretty good. I mean, you're... okay. I just need to get the fuck out of here, dude, before I get range spin to death. I can't interact with the button here. Very obnoxious. Oh, you just die for me? Thank you, thank you. What do I have? Oh, I know. I didn't mean to take Shadow Stab on that, but that's okay. They both work.
Prime variant Tyranid warriors.
Aeroblast radius!
Those cannons are the Imperium's wrath made manifest.
Oh, I have one shot. I have just enough to do this. Perfect. Wait, why am I a blood angel? It's funny. Whatever. I didn't even notice until now. It's kind of funny how much better the Fire Blaster is than the Fire Cannon in terms of like range and blast synergy. Hey, we were just not blessed with ammo today. I mean, for our primary, yes. For a secondary, no.
Combat Squad Hereton reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the Ordnance Depot. Calculating a new route based on your report, Hereton. Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
Stay close and sharp.
I bought the game before I built my PC, and the DLC is not transferred, so I guess I'm sticking to the PS5 Pro. I've had that happen for some games I've played. It's a shitty feeling, but most games don't transfer DLC, unfortunately. They're gonna put these hidden mechanics in the game server besides the files, just knowing how the game works made it 10 times better. Definitely is way better for the game. Forgot. Oh, we're just walking down? Okay.
We have confirmation that Combat Squad Phaedrus is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining Combat Squads.
Whatever. I tried to shoot him around the box.
Redirect Directing along newly advised path. Combat Squad Octavio reporting in. Cyclonic armament secured for now. Talasa, you are nearing the reactor cooling hole. Report on its condition when you arrive. The scale of the Xenos infestation is worse than we thought. All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Heraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talasa, your new orders are to destabilize the reactor, cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you, buying Heraton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields.
It's actually a really easy part for us because the plasma shots will one-shot all these blue generator portions.
Talasa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods. Look for weak spots and focus fire.
And the pyroblast spreads them. Yeah, right. Okay.
All specs ready to scan. Another Xenos bioform eliminated. We broke the Xenos onslaught.
Elements of the cooling rod array are clogged. Living biomass blocking our target. We have breached the containment walls. Registering extreme.
Okay, this is not my day for Auspex, okay? Alright, plan B, plan B.
Excellent, Talasa. You will need to repeat the same process at the second array. Access granted at the bridge console.
The summon from psychic power was caught in sight. Exterminate their numbers, but their efforts shall come to fall. The enemy bleeds.
There we go.
Make haste. We must take the second array offline.
No, 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 no! Oh, we barely got out of that. Why are there so many snipers in this patch? For all this shit.
All specs copy scanner available. One more minus blade.
7 hours? Are you even human? No. I am Astartes. Also, 7 hours is not that long. We went for 22 hours the other day. So you haven't lived until you've done something for 72 hours straight, okay? Now the only thing that's ever made me do that is double XP weekend over escape.
Tyranny Venice annihilated. Fresh munitions.
Alright, we'll shoot. And over here. Oh, we just reached. Barely. Yes.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms. Elements of the cooling rod array are cloaked. Temperatures at critical level. Plasma reactors shutting down to prevent catastrophic detonation. Talasa, do not let the reactors cool down. This cruiser will soon perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below and force the plasma reactors to overheat. Let us descend to the reactor chamber.
I'm saying it. Argent Edge just S tier. It just is.
Talasa, have you received word from our brother in combat squad Heraton? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly. An Ultramarine has been through this sector. Nothing from Heraton. Understood. Be advised, we remain under heavy Tyranid assault. With the overheating reactor, the Tyranids will refocus their efforts. This is ill-advised, Talasa. If you do not rig the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead. Acknowledged, Octavio. And remain with you.
They definitely up the spawns this patch. Though, to be fair, this is how Absolute should have always been. It's still way less than Siege mode.
Mindless filth lies shut.
Talasa, we have lost contact with Heraton leader, and Octavio is pinned down. You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain.
You haven't played Siege in forever. I'll be playing it a lot more when we approach the new update for it. Not much has changed in Siege at all since launch. Since they launched it.
Disgusting tyranny scum.
Which is better on Tech Marine for pure damage output, Balance Axe, or Xenophobic Blade? They're both really good.
Scores of the
I think the balance axe probably like is a little bit better because it's like a one-shot combo.
Authorized personnel only beyond this point. Provides
Also just the fucking power axe, so it usually does have more damage, has better damage perks.
Security protocols dictate that only claimed principal saboteurs have entry authorization. Anyone find the claimed principal?
Fortify your psyches! The god seeks to rally reserves! Halt it! There is no loyalty among these fighters!
Unless some remains witnessed.
One more fighter's being slain! Fire beast here! Kill that wolf that its raven screams went unanswered! Rearming!
Scan every item.
The god seeks to rally reserves! Halt it! This infestation has persisted for too long.
Assault was king on release, and then they lost it in the fray, but for sure back. It was my first class level 25. I mean, it was the worst class at launch, but now it's one of the best. I really like the new heroic knife since it perk does decent damage. The best part about it is that it staggers on hit every single parry now. So it doesn't matter where they are on the attack chain. It's really nuts. Alright, that was just a where's this guy going? Alright, well, you're about to get Auspex and perish.
Without their living artillery, Xenos stand no chance. An elusive beast. No more surprises from this.
The last body part. Where's he at? I tried the soccer bolt rifle, new tactical perk buffs. Could do that next.
Did we scan every eyeball?
Oh, the sniper's so good. It's only class over max. They're all better than they were at launch, so yes. So this way, if there was a class you liked at launch, they're better now. So, whatever your prior main was. The game is so much different than it was in the old patches.
Ocular biometrics confirmed. Maintenance grade Delta Mu 2839. Access granted. Objective ahead. Advance.
Another Xenos fire core eliminated.
Core spec suggests major
Maybe there's Lux down here. Maybe. No, it's just a ugly servitor. Okay. Oh no, my Nora Storm will I ever do? Why are there so many snipers? See this guy? What would you say are the best classes for Siege? It's just undeniably Bulwark, Assault, and Attack. They simply are the best now. Heavy's kind of fallen off a bit ever since Assault got major buffs. And like now it's actually better than ever. So there's also that.
That reactor must be destroyed. Honor our brothers. Honor our chapter. It is coming right at us.
Another seed on fire.
Defense is out, brothers. Area assault incoming.
Literally all you have to do is just spin around the thing here. It's pretty funny. Get out of my way.
It is coming right at us.
Oh, we fucked up.
All space multi-scanner available. Ammunition cache here.
It moves to attack. One down, one to go. And it is
Let's come to the aspects.
That prime will fight harder now that it is alone.
He dies. He gets fucking purged.
They struck down our brothers, but second
Not even
company
worthy of being
prevailed.
executed.
Now, engage the console to cripple the reactor. And Talassa, when those magnetic stabilizers stop, prepare for rapid egress. Be advised, the gyroscopic containment shielding prevents catastrophic plasma dispersal. Plasma cores are now exposed. Caution advised. Reactor critical, Talassa. Disengage. Do not stumble. Talassa, we're tracking your signatures. Octavio and Heraton Leader are already on board. Our brothers prevailed. Follow the designated evacuation routes immediately. Talassa inbound, Thunderhawk. Hurry. The cruiser has begun breaking apart. We will wait as long as we can. Get us away. Brace for turbulence.
at that. Look how free it is. What's the farthest we've gotten hard siege? I think it was like 43. But since then, the strats have gotten way better. And it's pretty easy to hit 45 plus now. We just haven't even tried. Though I'm sure when Hayes and I actually start doing that again, we can probably hit 50. I think this patch, he probably could hit 50 if his group doesn't do it first. But if he's down, I would like to play some more in the next 2 months. I'm sure they'll do 50 by then. Because they're having a siege mode update, I'd like to play it more. I mean, I've been keeping up with the overall meta of it, but I'm curious. I'm curious to see how it's going to change. Anyways. Am I muted again? No, I'm right here. I'm right here, mate. I'm right here. Oh, Indie Pride's here. Okay, I'm just gonna make a video on that build real quick. God. I had a lot of fun on this game, though. I gotta say, there's so much new stuff to try out. It's all been quite fun. Fire Blaster Tactical destroys Tyranid. Tyranid, whatever. I have to really say, I'd say I really enjoy your Mario Party content. Thanks, brother. Thank you very much, brother. I do love Luigi's Mansion too. Well, forget. Let it be known, chat. GG Ninja. Like Ninja what? What are you talking about? Alright, so Indie Pride's gonna get on to play in a bit, but until then, we will record this. Question for chat, though. Does anybody know if the new Resident Evil game is good? Hi, what's a good primary for tactical that isn't a pyro? Heavy bolt rifle grenade launcher is definitely good. What's the best team perk for Tac Marine? I mean, it's either Reinforced Bastion or Combat Squad Resupply. Those two. DK said it was good. Okay. It's completely insanely good. That is good. That's good to hear. It seems like they've only put out bangers for Resident Evil since the other one. It's got the horror from Resident Evil 7, the action from Resident Evil 4 remake. That's cool. I mean, I'll never play it on stream, but one day, 10 years from now, when I'm finally free of like whatever the fuck it is I'm stuck doing all the time, probably playing this game, I'll finally play a different game. If I play Space Marine 2 long enough, we'll finally reach the age of retirement, and then we can keep playing Space Marine 3. Or whatever the fuck else is out by then. No, I often wonder, like, what am I going to be doing when I'm, like, 90 years old? Like, well, assume I make it to 90, but all my grandparents did. So, like, presumably, I'm stuck here for a while. Granted, my grandparents probably did more than, like, sit in a chair. But, still. You ever play Dark Tide? Yes. Yes, I do. Blink your eyes 3 times. The Games Workshop is holding you in a basement. How the fuck would you know if I blinked my eyes? Okay, there's no webcam. How would you know that's true? Yeah, I often wonder, like, because have we really had a generation yet that is, what do you call it? Completely gamer brained? Not really. Like, we haven't had an ancient gamer brain yet. And what I mean by that is we haven't had, like, a 90-year-old generation, or I should say a generation that's reached 90 years old that's had access to, like, modern video games. So I have to wonder, like, what will TikTok generation look like when they reach 90 years old? Like imagine, like, you look back at your fond childhood memories, and you just think, like, man, I love 6-7. The new age for humanity. The brain rot will truly be peak. You're being very optimistic about them reaching 90 years old. Dude, people have reached 90 years old since, like, BC, okay? It's not exactly a new thing. You know, the unfortunate reality is, like, 90% of living to old age is your genetics. Probably helps it, like, yeah, obviously there are things that will increase that or decrease that. Like, if, you know, I'm sure if I sat in, like, a Chernobyl, if I sat in the Chernobyl core, just stared at it, probably just fucking die early. Die immediately. What heroic weapon to buy after Death Watch, in your opinion? Depends. Probably the heroic heavy bolt pistol, though. It's probably the best. My dad is 71. He's only played COD 4 exclusively since 2007. Tell you what, guys. If I make it to 90, and Twitch is still like a platform, I'll stream at least once. Even if it's like from a nursing home, okay? Assuming we don't get cooked by, like, well, I don't know. Make a Luigi Marine assault for the coin drop. Hey guys, first regardsman here. I'll be talking about a Pyre Blaster tactical build using the brand new Heroic Combat Knife in Space Marine 2 patch 12.0. Now, this build, like all Pyre Blaster builds before it, will positively melt bosses, and the brand new Heroic Combat Knife makes your life 10 times easier because this is currently one of the strongest melee weapons in Space Marine. Fuck. Oh my god. The hammer? What hammer? Oh, one sec. I really wish I was never born at all. That's depressing. Woodrow. Listen, okay. I don't know if you're being serious when you say I really wish I was never born at all, but in case you are being serious, I don't know your circumstances, but the fact that you have an internet connection to watch a YouTube video means you can probably improve them at some point, or they might improve on their own, you know? I know there are many people that play games all day that have been very depressed. I've been there at some points in my life. Not anymore, but if you do feel that way, just be aware. Those things, I know I'm just a guy on the internet, but those things can get better. What do you call it? 998 if you're in America? What are you talking about? A hammer? We can do a hammer. This must be video time. It certainly is. It certainly will be. What do we call it? When's the gameplay? After the video. And after this scheduled ad break. Just kidding. What do you call it? YouTube voice incoming. True. You can tell now. He's doing the Things do get better. Total War 40k is coming out, true. Bet. Hey guys, first regardsman here. I'll be talking about a Pyre Blaster build for the tactical class in Space Marine 2 patch 12 for the Tech Marine update. Now, the Pyre Blaster has always been one of the strongest weapons in Space Marine 2 since launch. Wait, that's not even true at all. What the fuck am I saying? I really can't brain. Hey guys, first regardsman here. I'll be talking about a Pyre Blaster build for the tactical class in Space Marine 2 patch 12.0 using the brand new Heroic Combat Knife, Argent Edge. Now, this is one of the best fencing weapons that Space Marine 2 has ever seen, if not the best fencing weapon, mainly because of the heroic perk effect here called Scathing Retort. The riposte window is shorter, but each riposte deals damage. Basically, what this knife does is it ups the actual... Fuck. Incoming 50 takes, that's true. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Pyre Blaster Heroic Combat Knife build for the tactical class in Space Marine 2 patch 12 for the Tech Marine update. Now, the brand new Heroic Combat Knife, Argent Edge, is one of the best fencing weapons that Space Marine 2 has ever seen, mainly because of the heroic perk effect here, Scathing Retort. The riposte window is shorter, but each riposte deals damage. Now, what this does at a baseline is it basically gives you damage on parry, but your parry window is basically a block weapons parry window. But there is actually a hidden effect on this weapon as well, where on every single parry, you will be granted a gun strike no matter what. Doesn't matter if it's like an abnormal amount in the chip pop. Fine. Dude, that's why I don't do it. Usually do it 9 hours in. Breathe in, breathe out. Didn't work. You're fired. Ban that guy. That says breathe in and breathe out, dude. Water. W stumble of words unk. Thank you. Yeah, ban that guy permanently for 5 minutes. They're in your skin? What the fuck is wrong with my chat, dude? Jork it real quick, then try. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't think I will. Try sleeping for 8 hours and try again. Or, how about, what if, just like, for example, hey guys, it's First Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Pyre Blaster Hero Combat Knife build for the Tactical class in Space Marine 2 patch 12.0. Now, the Pyre Blaster, like all Pyre Blaster builds before it, is the ultimate boss-killing weapon on the Tactical class currently, mainly because the burn damage on this is just tremendous when compiled with the Auspex scan. Fuck. It would have been so sick if I did it in one take after, like, mods push that guy off a cliff. Rap God. Yeah, well, like, you might think it's funny. See, it would have been so good if, like, right after that guy said that, I just, like, ripped out just, like, the perfect take. Just like I'm about to do right now when I say, hey guys, First Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Pyre Blaster Hero Combat Knife build for the Tactical class in Space Marine 2 patch 12.0. Now, like all Pyre Blaster builds before it, this one is an ultimate boss nuking build, mainly because the burn damage of this weapon is just tremendous. When you hit a boss with this thing and you put on an Auspex scan on top of that, you will pretty much just melt like 90% of their HP all on your own, especially in Absolute and Hard Stratagems, and even in Siege mode at times. A really powerful weapon, one of the best in the entire game. Now, on top of that, we also have the brand new Hero Combat Knife Argent Edge. This weapon is possibly the best fencing weapon that Space Marine 2 has ever seen, mainly because of the heroic perk effect here called the Scathing Retort. The riposte window is shorter, but each riposte deals damage. Basically, what this does is it gives you damage on your perfect parries, and on top of that, your parry window is now shortened to basically a block parry window. So if you're comfortable with block, you will be comfortable with this weapon, but on top of that, there's actually a hidden effect here that you will get a gun strike off of every single perfect parry, and you will guaranteed stagger the enemy that you are parrying on every single parry as well. That is incredibly useful against weapons like... The riposte window is shorter, but each riposte deals damage. Basically what this does is it gives you damage on a perfect parry, and your perfect parry window is now practically equivalent to a block. So if you're comfortable with block weapons, you will be comfortable with this one. There's actually a hidden effect on this weapon as well, that every single perfect parry you perform will stagger the enemy and grant you a gun strike. That is incredibly useful against enemies like Raveners and Lictors and melee Terminators. It is one of the best options in the entire game, possibly better than the Power Gladius, but to be honest, you really can't go wrong with either of these because they're both top tier weapons at the moment, and it's kind of funny that both the fencing heroic and the balanced heroic completely supersede the balanced and fencing relic tier, though I would definitely pick these up instead. Now, for the perk tree on this, you can build it a couple ways. Number one, I do take Perpetual Strength going here into the perk Kinetic Energy. Then I pick up the perk here, Perpetual Strength, and Perpetual Strength again, going into the perk Heavy Onslaught. And I grab Reeling Blow and Shadow Stab. Sometimes I do skip over Shadow Stab. Like, I took Terminus Slayer here. If you want to take Extremis Slayer and skip Shadow Stab and also pick up Shoulder Bash instead, you can do that. I think these are both definitely optimal setups for this weapon. Shadow Stab is okay on this one because unlike the Power Gladius, you don't have the ridiculous damage stacks of like Agile Strike. But that being said, you can still take the single target damage perks if you want. If you really want to go like all the way for hard target as well, you could do that. The knife is like a fairly easy weapon to just change around the perk tree on. Even the top tree is not horrible. I decided to set up this way for like some extra boss damage because that's just what I prefer on this one. But if you don't want to do that, you can definitely pick something else. Now, for the Pyre Blaster build here, actually, no, that's a fucking awful knife build. What the fuck was I doing? Hey guys, First Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Pyre Blaster Hero Combat Knife build for the Tactical class in Space Marine 2 patch 12.0. Now, like all Pyre Blaster builds before it, this one is a ridiculously powerful... Alright, I give up. I don't even fucking care. I don't even fucking care. I don't care. We're doing it tomorrow. I'm doing it tomorrow. Anybody wants me to do that? Anybody wants me to do that one? Anybody wants to see it live? Okay, $5. Otherwise, I'm not doing it. You want to see me stumble for 30 minutes? You gotta pay me, price got went up, $30. Okay, otherwise I'm playing with Indy. Otherwise I'm playing with Indy, dude. Just go to bed, Unc. I will go to bed when you pay me the difference. Otherwise I'm gonna keep playing.
The rate of diminishing returns on menial labor is abominable. A greater percentage of the crew should be servitors. I agree, however.
Price for me to go to bed is $100. Price for me to continue the recording is $30. Until then, we play games. Well, not until then, but like, I'm not getting off yet. I have some other stuff I want to do. Like a report. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Take a few minutes to hydrate, guards. That's a great idea, actually, Matthew. Thank you. Play siege mode. Oh yeah, dude. Last time I played siege mode, I was drunk as fuck, and I died on my 5-minute time. Tell me, chat. What are everyone's thoughts on Jake Sully from Avatar? Race trader? I think so. I'm just saying, Colonel Quaritch would be a great Black Templar. Don't forget which team you're playing for. Heretic. I'm glad we're all on the same. We'll try out the New Balance one, why not? Let's do a full armor regen build. That sounds funny. The most heavily armored. This is such a meme build, but why not? Full armor regen. Froggy, rating with a party of 100. More people that can listen to me fumble my words. Wonderful. That's just what we needed. Thank you. Also, thank you. Hello. Surely Sigismund can handle this, right?
Good. Very good. Whoever welded these connections is worthy of high praise. mission is to use
Alright.
the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy
Here we
swarm.
go. The Sigismund build. The armor regen build.
An outpost to establish their faith. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions to point. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Aguirre will coordinate our efforts in the forest. There is sure to be an ambush. Take point.
AKA the boomer build? No, this is not the boomer build. Dude, look how much armor you get in this. Brother, are you part of the Dark Mechanicum? No, but I am part of a Discord server in the description below. Join it. Plug. Easy plug. Shameless. I am not ashamed of my love for the Emperor, of course. We are playing the Sigismund. The Sigismund build. I am probably have to quit out of this one because. And you heard Discord is the devil now, dude? Yeah, well, I've been smoking the devil's lettuce since I was but a wee lad. Not actually true at all, but in fact, I was like shockingly drug-free as a child and an adult. In fact, actually, the only time I've really partaken in the weed was like one time, and there was like a vape. I did that, and all other drugs have been absent from my life. I'll let you have one guess what I'm actually addicted to. I'm addicted to that holy word. That holy word of the Emperor. Purity seal addict. This guy understands. Oh my god, I didn't go nowhere on that one. Alright, as fun as that was, I guess I have to play with Indy now. Ugh. It's not like I asked him. I'm gonna go play with the guy who I asked to come play with me. Hello. We're playing a sick Sigismund cosplay.
Saw that.
You're gonna love this.
It does look pretty clean. What do you use on the trim?
I don't remember.
I mean, is
Brass.
it gold or
I think it's
bronze or brass?
I think it's like the Skull Crusher brass, the one from the DLC. The one that you have all of from your fancy edition.
I do like to be fancy.
I bet when I upload this video when the DLC head's sucking, they'll be like, fuck that guy forever. They'll never let me into Space Marine 3. I doubt that here. That's the Black Templar line might be the worst, but okay. So I'm here to carry you. What do you need?
Carry me? Are you still doing the run?
I quit out of it. I would not make you wait.
This pleases me.
Jeff and I talked about the DLC heads today. Pretty bad. Bad.
Not great, brother. Not great.
He brought up to me they don't even have facial animations.
Do the normal ones?
Yeah, they do.
Unhelmeted Marines?
They do.
Well, I'm just gonna play Tech Marine.
POV, you were the God Emperor staring down at your greatest servant, Sigismund. New profile.
Why'd they kill him? Why'd they put him down like a dog in the street?
That's a good question. I was playing Sandman of Terra earlier, and holy shit, dude, that guy knows his lore so well that like I actually couldn't add anything. In fact, it took all my effort to not just look like a fucking idiot that knew nothing about 40k lore compared to that guy.
Is he a lore channel?
He is. He is basically the 40k Bible. Quite good. He and Luton are very knowledgeable.
Indubitably.
Indubitably. Yeah, I was just saying, and Froggy. Froggy. I don't think he knows who you are, though, Froggy. I guess he knows who it was either.
Done zero cosmetic stuff with my Tech Marine.
Information will be on a need-to-know basis. Loose talk will be disciplined.
They're back. Let us. You make him.
I am.
Indie Pride for Siege 1. Wow, we got you that far. That's crazy. Welcome to Inferno.
Do you think you did this?
I mean, it was a group effort, so I said we.
Most of my games have been solo with bots.
True.
It is true. Hammers of Dorn look like penguins.
I don't think that's ever the. Actually, they kind of do. I have like a Halloween vibe from them, really.
Oh, he's got like a little fire alarm on his backpack. I've never seen that. A little siren.
I mean, that's what I think about the Raven Guard. It's my favorite chapter. I think they're great. Let me look at whatever curse strip. Oh, actually, this is a Covenant of Fire. Nice.
I worked incredibly hard on it.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't you just clicking one button. I can tell. I would know.
It's really weird this game runs like shit as soon as you join another lobby, but if you play solo, it runs better. I don't understand.
Probably just like server lag.
I think there are similar things in Darktide as well. There's some kind of performance hit. Yeah, I don't know why that's a thing, though.
Well, Darktide.
That's...
always hits like an
interesting point.
Darktide hits like an indie game every time.
Does it, though? I don't feel like there are too many indie games
like
that have melee systems remotely that competent.
I mean, That's true. I feel like Dark Tide's a game is like it's getting to the point where you just win in the perk screen. At least on Havoc 40. You take the builds, you just build everything on the screen.
I think you're kind of taking it a little for granted there, especially on Havoc 40, but sure.
Not my fault. Like, I'm telling you, just take a Purgative staff and you actually just sit there and kill everything. It's genuinely easier.
I'm sure there are builds you can run that make it more trivial than it would otherwise be, but it doesn't make the game easy.
I would go as far as saying like the really meta builds in that game are easier than the really meta builds in the game that's hardest content.
It's weird you can turn off your servo gun with the other setups, but if you do the AoE, you can't do it when you're in the middle of an execution. I don't understand that.
The servo gun. Alright, I'm gonna give you the coolest thing ever.
Oh, I'm gonna get staggered forever.
Me too. Hold on, I'm trying to give you something. I want to see something. Hold on. I might.
That's pretty sick.
Well, I have an idea. I want to build. I have an idea for a video here. Okay. What if I build like a support build for you, and we could like build that? That'd be fun.
Support, like you playing TAC?
No, like I'll play like a support bulwark build and like give you like banner plan for you. I mean, TAC could be fun too. But TAC's and support builds are just as murder builds. I can like properly build a support one for you. Like I could give you a no knockback on my banner and stuff like that. Build around bonus stuff around my banner to last longer. I want to try that real quick.
I could just play this, but I'm down to try it after.
But we're at the beginning of the mission. The same build. Alright. We'll do it.
Oh my god, you took damage? What a noob.
I know, dude. Oh, because I saved my banner for somebody.
I'm above you, but cut off for a second. Oh, is this bug back? My ult wasn't recharging. That was weird.
I'm at triple zone.
I was having that issue a lot on test server, but I haven't seen it on live.
Are you using lethal perimeter?
Yeah, I'm using the AoE.
Yeah, you
I guess I
turn it
didn't
off.
pick it up. Is that what happened?
Those are pretty cool. So, like, you can activate your no knockback while your server gun's active. It's like shoot your little orb in the air for 0 cooldown use. Have 24/7 up.
I really just despise zone tropes. They're so stupid. There's 3 of them. Okay, I need to go around. I'm cut off. You.
We'll kill them all. We'll kill them all. Have faith, Indy. Have faith. hard thing to hit. See the Xenophage, but done that casually.
Like, the only thing in this game that I can't dodge consistently is the Zoan beam. I've never understood the timing on it.
It's very delayed.
It starts out slow and then just goes like super fast. I don't like the AoE, dude. It seems to come out slower and just feels like delayed on certain things. Whereas with the regular one, you can just press Y and it immediately starts activating. Like right there, I dropped it at my feet and it just didn't come out.
I think the Lethal Burner is like one of the best combos you can get with it, mainly because it's.
I know it's good. The problem is if it gets you killed, then it's not worth running. Like, the normal servo gun would not have killed me there.
I have one shot left. That one's for Barbosa. Shit.
Lecter up.
I see you have.
Oh my god, that is not a fun place to fight. Jesus.
I think my banner would actually out armor that to the rapid regen one. The damage reduction.
I'm dealing with a bunch of warriors right now, so I'm out of the picture for a second.
I'm just waiting for this guy to land.
So if he was to get heavy resist, knockback, whatever, on what would you give it? Like, besides the servo gun, which obviously doesn't seem to be enough to make him survivable. Like, where would you put it? What would be the activating requirement?
I'd say like on like 20 seconds on servo gun incapacitation, like 15 seconds on servo gun incapacitate, pretty good. I mean, the obvious one's like perfect parry. I think the bigger issue is that he has an actual like longer knockdown on his animation, where your CHP will start to drain before your guy physically gets back up on that class.
Well, yeah, it seems to be that, and like you don't have recovery frames to get back up before you get hit by things. It just seems to happen more often with him than other characters, anyway.
Yeah, he and Sniper have like an increased knockdown time.
which I don't understand that. Like it's not. I mean, I wouldn't even say necessarily that it makes sense for sniper, but at least for that, like his Phobos armor, like Tech Marine is more heavily armored, so why does he get knocked down more?
I think what they wanted to be was like a keep away class. What was your idea? Do you have armor? Do you have the open regen?
No.
I shall take the melt up bomb. What do you think is better at the moment? The balanced relic power sword or the heroic power sword? Probably the heroic. But this one's better because it can be better at times because it's faster. Also depends when you grab. But Xenophase Blade, quite good these days.
They added a second heroic power sword?
No, it's just the Xenophase got a buff this patch, and they buffed up the other balanced weapons.
Oh, well, they did Xenophase?
Yeah, they buffed up like base damage by 10%.
Oh.
That's really good now. He's in danger of falling off. Well done, the servo guy.
It does do work. It does do work. There's no question. One thing I've noticed with this character too, like, I seem to have more difficulty chaining executions. Like, I don't know if some of his animations are just longer or what, but like, I feel like with some classes, when I get like 3 or 4 warriors into execution state, I can like shoot 1 or 2 of them and then get 2 or 3 executes in time before they recover. But with Tech Marine, it seems like
I've noticed that with the Omniscient Axe.
I guess it's weapon dependent, right? Because
some of them are quite fast. Yo, is that Indy? It is indeed Indy.
What up, dog? What's cracking? There we go. That's that perk kicking in.
That perk is so good.
It really is. I feel like so many of the perks are uninspired in this game, but a few of them for each class are quite awesome. And I think that was a really good idea, being able to basically just be immune to damage while doing that.
Every now and then they have like proper goal. I see using a Xenophase. It looks so cool on him. You bet you don't have like any of the Deathwatch stuff.
I've never really been a huge Deathwatch fan anyway. I feel like
Maybe the first person I've ever heard say that.
people cream their pants about Deathwatch. I mean, they're cool.
Yeah, dude, they're the task force 141 of 40k.
Is this supposed to make me hot and horny?
Yeah, you don't like Crackman? You don't like Call of Duty? I guess you wouldn't. I guess you would.
I have played probably more COD than most people in this chat.
I'm sure. Guy hates Soap McTavish.
I was very good at Black Ops 1 and 2.
But they all say. You and every kid I ever talked to in my middle school.
No, I exclusively ran SR-71 Dogs Chopper Gunner. And got
show me the tournaments, right? Don't believe it.
Oh no, I mean, yeah, like, show me your Space Marine 2 tournaments, dumbass.
Dude, I suck at this game. I'm so good.
Yeah, I mean, like the top of any game are always going to be like way better than me. But that's like 0.1% of any population.
I mean, maybe not always. You never know.
Live and breathe that one game, you know.
Sure.
I was good at a lot of games. I wasn't like exquisite at any.
Exquisite's a funny way to put it. Guys, quite exquisite. Oh shit! I'm gonna melt bomb these guys.
Oh, that's a fat melter right there.
They definitely up the Majora spawns this match.
Oh my god, they're everywhere, the spores, they're everywhere, oh my god. Dude, they're such an annoying enemy. Oh my god. Less spores there are in this game, the better. Jeez. Your drip looks sick.
Thank you,
You
brother.
actually do it too quickly. Watch out.
I wish they made the Black Templar like a little more crazy, you know? He sounds like a little too much like a Skyrim character. I want like more. I want to be more unhinged.
You want more zealotry. You want more.
I want to.
Right this fire.
Yeah, pretty much. I want him to be a fucking chivalry character. Probably. You played more than having chivalry, I think, right?
I've not played it. Well, I played some chivalry like way back in the first one. I didn't play much of it though. I didn't actually really like the combat system.
That's fair. It's kind of arcadey. That's also the kind of game.
I don't like how you like would start far away from someone and start an animation and then strafe into the kill. When the swing is like basically ended and you can still get like the decaps and stuff. Like that always looks dumb to me when you are just moving sideways and like trying to catch people at the very end of your blade. It's like not how a combat like system like that should work, in my opinion.
I would say my bigger issue is chivalry beyond the combat system, which is like obviously a skill issue on my part. Was it's the kind of game where if you come into it late at all, you just only fight guys that live and breathe it, and they'll like run through like 50 people.
I feel like in a lot of ways that's gaming in general now, especially if there's no rank system.
Yeah.
It's like once you're 4 or 5 months into a game, like the player base bleeds until it's just the.
That's this game's PvP now.
Yeah,
it's unplayable if you're like a new.
Yeah. I haven't gone back. I was quite good right when it came out, but that's because there was a bunch of
hubs, a bunch of noobs and stuff. I will say a game.
I'll relic over here if you want.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I actually had really fun with those videos. Those videos did really well. Like I did a bunch of them like were 100K, like right around when the game came out.
Yeah, PvP was like was a kind of game. It was a kind of PvP where like it would be top popular at first, and then they gave it no content, pretty much.
Yeah, there was just not a lot of content there for sure.
Cool to play as heretics. That's the best part about it. I'm surprised they still keep giving it like new outfits.
Yeah, the new cosmetics are sick.
See the Red Corsair one? Like that.
Yeah, I have. The only one seems a bit generic, but Red Corsairs, I guess, are a bit generic, so.
They're super popular. Shockingly popular.
I don't know how you measure the popularity of these things. I don't know where you're
I ask guys I consider experts on the topic that show me their PhDs. They're like, this is popular. I'm like, okay.
They show you their 40K PhD.
Yeah, they do.
Howard, come back.
I type it into Google search trends.
One grenade is all it took, baby. I showed my brother-in-law Space Marine 2 last night.
What do you think of it?
He was digging it. I mean, he played Gears of War back in the day, so he was... It's kind of fun to see someone who's playing a game for the first time, because basically the novelty for us wore off. I think I might have said this already, but yeah, the novelty kind of wears off a bit. And like the animations that are like objectively amazing, you're just like, oh well, I see that all the time, so I don't really care. But it's cool to see someone who's like new to the game kind of remind you why you loved it in the first place, you know what I mean?
It is a really fun game. I mean, it does have staying power, definitely. I don't know how much of that's because it's 40K, versus like the actual gameplay. I think the systems here are quite good.
Systems are good. The combat's when you get in a flow, the combat's very satisfying. And the drip is a big part of it as well. Just being able to customize your character helps so much, in my opinion.
Definitely the third person as well.
If you're stuck as an Ultramarine the entire time, I probably wouldn't still play.
Not wrong. I tried to show my brother-in-law this game once. He didn't give a fuck. But
you said he didn't like it?
He didn't give a fuck about it, but he also like really digs sci-fi, so.
God damn, I'm literally like 15 FPS lower than I would be if I was solo. It's very strange. I don't know why.
They said, why do you prefer the combat knife or chainsaw and tactical class? Because combat knife now, well, the 2 combat knives in this game, the heroic versions, are god tier weapons for him. Mainly because one of them has the capability to one-shot bosses on tactical, straight up, and the other one will stagger on every single parry, no matter where they're on the chain, and also do damage on parry. Chainsword's kind of fallen off in this game a little bit.
I will say that's one thing they've done a good job. They've avoided like major power creep.
They definitely have.
New content. Like even for Tech Marine's flaws, I still think it's a fairly well balanced class. It's good. It's not OP. It's solid.
It's funny, like, it has the opposite problem of Vanguard, where it has all the damage and the survivability. That's fine for, like, the majority of content in this game.
Yeah, there's those situations that arise maybe, like, once a game where you're like, well, if I was in another class, that would have been fine, but I just took a bunch of damage there because...
It does feel like when you lose armor in that class, you're like, oh, my HP is gone.
I don't remember if I checked the gene seed. Give me a second.
Hold on, there's some stone throws out there. You got a big old gun.
Oh. I'm gonna try to pull them in here so that I can land my servo. Unless you
love this one.
I guess that has a big vertical hitbox, huh?
It really does.
Check gene seed spawn if you can. You know where it is.
Yeah, there's one here. Grab it. Here you go. Even though you're level 23, you don't even need that shit, but... 22, excuse me. Oh, the relic there, you can take that.
I already have relic.
Alright, I'm just gonna take the relic then. You're gonna level up no matter what.
Are you sure?
Alright, I'll pick it up just in case. I'll pick it up.
I don't want to risk that, bro.
Are you sure? Yes, and I wondered to myself, what's the XP about? I don't know. Crazy, thank you for the tier 1.
Are you sure?
Not sure about much.
Is the card effect? Okay. I'll just hold him right here. I love how they attack the turret. That's kind of funny. That turret's not going to be alive for very long. Oh, I did not hear that at all. Where are you at?
I'm going.
Oh, I'm getting Ravenered. Yeah, I mean, you get a full duration servo gun on a boss. That does some damage. That was half his HP. I didn't even have the burn on. Do you think the burn is ever worth running on just like regular bolter?
Yeah, I think it is good. Lethal perimeter is definitely better, I think, but the plasma is nuts for the burn. Piston shot one might be the best because you just put it down with lethal perimeter, you just one shot an entire like triple spawn of extremis.
Is that the sniper one?
Yeah, it's very good now. Damage is way better than it was in the PTS.
So you think I should try sniper, bolter, and lethal perimeter?
I think you like it a lot. Quite fun. So it appears that Tech Marine is the weakest class. Is it still viable for high-end content, but is it just hard to play, or am I better off playing a different class? It's definitely, it's all viable. Like, when we call it the weakest class, we're just saying, like, it's the 7th best class in the game.
Yeah.
The only place, like, you're seriously struggling with that is, like, trying to push past wave 40 plus siege, but 99% of the player base is never going to do that. So.
Yeah, and honestly, like, the fun of this game is playing the different classes anyway, so even if it was objectively, like, way weaker than all the others, I'd still play it, just because, like...
Yep. I definitely agree. That's why when people ask me, like, what class do you main, I'm like, oh, whatever feels fun at that moment, dude.
What I feel like playing, yeah. Yeah, that... I've never understood the people who, like, I only play Vanguard. That seems so strange to me.
I kind of understand it with Assault now because his skill cap is very high at the moment.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely fine to think like Assault is the most fun class. To have the most fun playing that, but like, I still feel like there are times where you just want to, you know, do something different. Like, I don't know.
I guess for the people that say that, like, only played for like 40 hours or so, you know.
Well, no, I mean, like, aren't there YouTube channels? Isn't there like the YouTube channels that are like only Vanguard content?
Maybe sometimes, but they don't put like year-round, I don't think. But like they also try to push high-end content, and like that's all they do with that class, so it's very different than like them just playing around the game normally. But people just like maining stuff. I guess it just depends like type of person. I said Vanguard is a noob class. I mean, he has like a decent skill cap build. His class skill floor is not very high though.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be honest, I don't think like the, at least on lower difficulties, the skill cap or skill floor for all the characters is like it's fairly easy to play it. Yeah.
Oh no, dude, I've watched people play this game. Some of you just get cooked no matter what. Did they change the extremis spawns during bosses? I swear to God, they respond at 75%, 20% of health left now. They can call in reinforcements in the middle of a boss fight now. Before, you would only get reinforcement calls at 50%. And it would stop all horde spawns. That's no longer the case. Do you think that the devs will tweak or adjust the Tech Marine? Do you think they will keep it as is? They will definitely adjust it. Saber may take like 5 business years to change something, but they will do it eventually.
I'm melting. Yeah, that's my only complaint with the, well, there's two, with the lethal proximity. It's just not being smooth in combat because you can't deactivate it when you're executing like you can with the others. And it doesn't always have the height to kill like zoanthropes floating overhead. So sometimes I miss that.
I do also... Yeah, it's okay sometimes. The precision one's really good for that though. Precision one will one-shot a zoanthrope.
Well, yeah, but if you're running lethal proximity, if they're floating too high, then you're not going to hit it anyway, is the problem.
I think it actually reaches closer to the zone. At their base height.
Yeah, it just depends where they are on the map and where you are. Like, sometimes it can, but I've definitely had plenty of situations where they're just floating above it and I can't hit them with the AoE.
Well, I just direct impact them and try to put an Auspex on them.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah. Yeah, I guess you can aim that up and try to hit just their hitbox.
Yeah, if you miss, you can direct impact their face with your lethal perimeter. It's actually like a more accurate targeting than the base one. Quite funny.
Yeah, and I guess it's not like Auspex, so if you do miss, then you're not missing out on anything.
So you just turn it up.
Your charge, yeah. That's a good point.
The burn on the sniper's garbage. It's absolutely garbage.
Well, yeah, the synergy there doesn't make sense. It's less shots, and you're hitting less targets, so.
I'll say the really weak one's the first signature perk, the like refunds. That might sound good on sniper until you realize that like just getting back getting 50% energy cost is way better. Oh, I just got shot. Fucking insta killed. I lost the gene seed. I have to find out.
The gene seed.
What's the best time to use the power roll stance for the power sword? Whenever you have an opportunity, really. That's like more of a game sense thing. It's kind of like learn that over time with the timing. It's kind of hard to explain that. There's probably is a way to break it down. I'm just too lazy to go do that. That'd be a very niche guide. I believe in you and your turret, brother. I'm using the combi melta. I love that gun, that thing.
Don't pick you up so I can get the clutch and feel like the main character.
There's a word for that.
Being a dick?
Yeah. You ever got that met like that in all chats where like those let you die after they kill everything, but you suck. It's always crazy to me how toxic people get in PvE games.
Well, I've seen it in Darkside a lot. I never made a video of it, but I still have all the footage of that weirdo who was accusing me of stealing all the heals, and then like got all in the chat and like started trying to throw the game and was like throwing frags at me and blocking my shots and stuff, and was all chatting the whole time. And
I had a guy crash out against me once in that game and fucking emailed me.
It was really funny because I literally took one heal. The first heal I took was like 2/3 of the way through the mission, and he was like, "Dude, you're stealing every heal." I'm like, "This is literally the first one I've taken the whole game." I have literal footage of me not taking heals.
Should posted it.
I still can.
How long ago was that? That actually happened? That was
like it wasn't a year ago, but 7, 8 months probably.
Every now and then you just gotta like take a comment and make a whole video about it.
I mean, people love that kind of thing, so the video would have done well.
That's how the one Battlefront 2 YouTuber Ahsoka made his entire channel pretty much. Just calling out people in Battlefront 2. That's all it is.
If I don't hit my 25 because you dropped my gene seed, I'll be mad.
Well, you were free to take yourself.
Yeah, but I'm a coward. This way I can blame you if you fail, and then I don't have to blame myself.
Pass blame always, dude. Wow, this really is America. That's how you never play with your American pal and play British people.
It's a perfect opportunity to blame my team.
What skilled gamers do.
Hey, I played Dota. I know all about passing the buck.
I don't know if my teammates are blaming me because they usually just shout at me Russian in that game. They could be saying nice things, but like the shouting usually makes me think they're not.
Yeah, the Russian is just Russian and German are just kind of aggressive languages. They sound mean. If they're
Oh, I know. There was a when I was a kid, I was friends with like my friend's dad was a German immigrant, and he knew that I was like terrified of him. He was yelling at me in German for fun. Very aggressive sounding language.
I did it. I maxed. I'm tech maxing.
Now it's time to play my Super Stick support build.
Gotta start all over again. Fun system. Gonna lose all my perks and not get to use the plasma build that I want to.
I feel like this perk here that says rapid regeneration should just get a buff to not be. To just have like your armor regen faster because purity of purpose is so much better. Losing time on your banner.
You're surrounded by 5. Yeah. It's definitely chain headshots. The second one to grab, right?
Definitely that one.
I want to use my plasma. Maybe I'll stop at Prestige 3 for a bit and get to use my fun build.
You can have fun in this game. Not you in particular, just like in general.
Yeah, didn't we just talk about having fun in this game?
I know. Oh, we call it hypocrite. Let's grab the
I'd say more like dementia, but yeah.
That too. For all of it, you know.
Yeah, no, my brain does not work as well as it did 5 years ago.
That's just COVID. Yeah, COVID once, it's all over.
GG.
I'm gonna play. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play a space wolf with underhand bulwark. Get this sick outfit ready. Hold on.
Let me go get a beer.
The Horus Hennessy.
Horus Hennessy. I love that.
That's pretty.
When you up in the club and the girl you dance with says heretics aren't even that bad.
Yeah, you're like, all right, new club time. Where's the? You ever actually been to a nightclub? Curiosity. Oh, one time. Quite. It's a quite a needlessly expensive experience. He must grab his beer, guys.
That would actually make for a really funny video, though.
The Horus Hennessy?
Yeah, you do just like a rap music video.
Oh. I mean,
Like,
I did a Horus Hennessy.
you know-
I just
you know
got
how in,
drunk
like,
as
the-
fuck on Christmas.
The early 2000s, like rap music videos where it's like "Move Bitch" by Ludacris and
All I can think of is old people
Oh,
burning old FIFA. Yeah, Rucka Ali.
they basically
That was
just
really
get like a huge crowd of like fans and their friends from wherever they're from, and then they're all just like bumping, and like the whole crowd is like pretending to dance. But you know that in the real situation where they were filming it, there was no actual music, so you just see like a bunch of girls just like gyrating to zero music, and it'd be so awkward to actually be there, but it looks really fun in the video.
Oh, that is true. I would say there's like a certain charm to the early 2000s music videos you just don't have anymore.
Well, music videos aren't even really a thing anymore, I feel like. I mean, they exist, but I guess I just don't really, I don't consume them, so I guess
I stopped
that's
consuming
why I have
it,
a
yes.
skewed viewpoint on that.
We have all stopped consuming. Better or worse. This,
Oh no, my Vanguard was headless. That was crazy. You gonna do decap or what you wanna do?
I'm gonna put on. We could do decap.
Oh, we got a Duke Smelligos up in the squad.
Fuck is a Duke smelly
That-
good?
That's my friend Duke.
Oh, I have this guy on Steam. I was wondering who the fuck that is.
Yeah, we played with him before.
We did. With the AOO voice on, we already did. I can't believe they actually made the Space Wolf howl in this.
I still haven't heard the AOO.
You're gonna hear it now. We're playing Space Wolf. It is pretty crit.
So when are they gonna fix? Do you still have the bug where if you pick any of the voice lines for any of the characters, the main voice just goes away and you don't have it anymore?
All you do is just reset the default in that menu. You get like voice, you just hit like R. Or whatever it is on the...
Hold up, let me see. So edit armor, voice, reset to oh, okay.
Oh, that's the intuitive.
Oh, that's really dumb, yeah, okay. There we go.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
No dropping my gene seed now.
We really, I think like the Space Wolf chest they made with the skull on it, Fenris, looks like trash.
The Space Wolf champion?
The cosmetic one. The champion one was fine, but like the normal breastplate just has like a gigantic skull hanging on the front. It just looks like garbage.
I really don't actually like the Space Wolf champion helmet. I think they had an opportunity to do something really sick with it and they didn't really, and that was sad.
That's the story of this game.
They're not called Wolf Fathers. What are they called? Maybe they are. The Space Wolf chaplain equivalents have like the skull mask that looks amazing. That would have been sick. They should have done that or something like that. The one they added kind of looks like a bad cosplay.
What you can do, dude?
Comparatively,
Oh,
I mean,
he's
it's not like
a wolf priest.
Wolf priest, yeah. Thank you.
Yes.
No, Duke refused. What the F? Boot him. Boot him.
I always just like the idea of having an Iron Warrior.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's a heretic.
Yeah, loves trains.
Planes, trains, and automobiles. I wish they would add more slots. I don't like being
They did.
restricted
They
to
had 4 more.
Oh wait, there are for each character.
I think it's like 4 more shared slots.
What does that mean? Like the first 4 are for that class, and then the extra 4 are just across all classes.
Yes.
Shared. Oh, weird. How do you get to them? You just scroll to the right.
Like there's like an extra section. It's the same place.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranids hive.
Should take an Inferno pistol. They actually buffed up the Inferno pistol. It's way better now.
How so?
Gun strike damage is up by 22%, which means it actually hits now instead of hitting like a wet noodle. Or I should say like a confetti shooter.
Still has no range, which is a problem a lot of the time for me, but
That's great stagger. I would say it's really good in Vanguard. Really good on Dak Marine.
oh my god, that guy exploded. Oh yeah, it tells you when your 15% damage boost is active. That's nice. From a headshots. Does he only do the servo arm executions when he has the Omniscient Axe? Like, do you have to have that equipped to do those?
He'll do them with the normal weapons as well. I think he has like more unique ones like the Omniscient Axe, but he will use it with the normal power axe on that for sure.
On Power Sword, he doesn't seem to do any.
I think he does them very rarely. He'll, like hold them with the Mechadendrite arm.
Brothers in arms need our help. Let us hurry.
You could mecha my Dendrite. Oh my god, they exploded. They're everywhere! They're eating him, and then they're gonna eat me! Oh my god.
Well, the only person I know has watched that movie.
I've never watched that movie.
Oh, well. Take it all back.
I do know where it's from though. It's Trolls 2, baby.
That's a good meme. That's my friend's Skype PFP for like 10 years.
That's so funny.
He just had like the guy with the fly on his head. He even looked like him. Straight bed.
Your friend looks like him?
Yeah, he looked like the guy who had the fly on his head, so he just made that his PFP.
That's really funny. Handsome nerdy boy. Oh my god. Oh, I saw him spawn in. That was cool. And by cool, I mean
It's just a vision of the warp.
Oh, shoot the boss. What the F? Oh. If I had known. Oh man, we're gonna get double waves here. That's gonna be fun. I'm gonna hang out up here next to my turret. Oh my god, the sniper killed it in one shot. That's crazy. Venom cannons kill it in one hit? That's wild. Ravenous status executed.
The balance hammer damage? Yeah, balance hammer is actually like probably my preferred on Bulwark now. Feels really good with ground because they buffed up the damage to be better base damage than block, and it has a very fast attack speed, so ground slams just come out super fast. It's a lot better for the almost smash builds.
That's another thing they've done a decent job with balancing. Is that it's not like block is just better on everything.
It was for a little bit.
Better. Yeah, it was, but they've made it. There's actual choices, which is good.
It's definitely become closer now.
I still prefer like fencing, sword, bulwark, because although I mean honestly Xenophase Blade probably replaced that, but fencing, it just feels really nice on it because of intimidating aura.
That's definitely true. Intimidating aura is just kind of cracked.
It's a really fun perk.
On all weapons too.
Ready to blow.
Oh, dude, come on, bro, come on, bro, come on, bro.
Prime explosives.
I think a Biobor has spawned.
This is our killing ground, brothers. Keep up.
Finish him.
Explosives prepared.
This has to be the best update so far, right? So much good shit added. I think it's either this one or patch 10.
Well, don't read Reddit. Reddit is very unhappy.
Yeah, who cares? They're like, or are they not? The DLC has were bad. That's the worst part of the update. Like, as far as content is concerned, I mean, got a whole new class. It's not bad. In fact, I'd say it's more complicated than most of the classes we have in the base game. It's got more build variety than Vanguard does right now.
Charges wide.
Is Reddit actually that unhappy about this? Like, what are they saying? I haven't even looked.
Most of the top posts I've seen over the last 4 or 5 days have all been fairly negative. I'm just talking about like bugs and how bad the voice pack was and blah blah blah.
The voice pack definitely soured it.
I'm not even saying they're wrong. I feel like there's plenty of good content in this update regardless. Although, to be fair, the operation thing where like you can't progress past the Helldrake part is very egregious and embarrassing. I feel like it's like you guys had one job, like the new operation, right? Like that's kind of like the main selling point besides Tech Marine. If you can't progress past it,
yeah, that is
a very
bad.
Common bug. That's really terrible. Yeah, because I've only played that mission once with you. And since the patch went live, and it immediately happened. The only run I've had ended like that.
It's a very laggy one. It's a very laggy mission.
Like performance just being
yeah,
bad.
The performance is just terrible on it. I think noticeably worse in other maps.
Oh my god, that's so annoying.
But I didn't really care too much for the new operation anyway. I think Reclamation was a much better operation, but go figure. Tyranid ops keep winning.
Tyranids are more fun to kill, that's for sure. That's why they need to change the and I'm sure they will, but that whatever Chaos faction is in Space Marine 3 needs to be different and more melee focused for sure.
Definitely. Give me orcs and like honestly, if they just gave me orcs and Tyranids, I think I'd prefer that over like any Chaos faction.
Well, that's a good point too. Yeah, it doesn't have to be Chaos, but I mean, realistically, I can't see the story continuing without it.
World Eaters.
Yeah, World Eaters would be great.
Be more corn guys.
Like give us a bunch of like roided up cultists that are like half our size that run at us and that we can like execute and stuff.
Whenever I think of like, oh wow, it's the forces of Zinj. What are they gonna do to me? Shoot me with the warp flame. Awesome.
It is not fun to be shot in this game. Like it's not a cover shooter. It's not like Gears of War, right? Like if this was a cover shooter where you could slam your back in the cover, then the shooting elements would be more entertaining. But the game doesn't function like that, so it just.
It's also they shoot you at point blank.
Like Inferno bolters, yeah, that too. Especially in the enrage mechanic does not, like, it's good for difficulty, but it's bad for like gameplay. The enrage mechanic, like having a devourer or yeah, like a rubric range, just point blank you, feels awful, and you can't stagger them out of it.
I definitely agree. I think Enrage on range enemies seriously showcases the flaws in the range combat system, because when you can no longer stagger them, it's like, what are my options? Okay, shoot them or wait.
Do you want to grab the Sheen Seed?
Yeah, that was beautiful. Yeah, I'll do that. Want to grab this Guardian Relic?
Sure.
I think I know the voice of your teammate. Who's that? It's Milk and Cookies Total War.
Hello. Yeah, looking back, the zombie tech from World War Z is such a the stuff they made from that game just works so good for this. I'm glad it was Saber who, for all their flaws, I'm glad it was Saber who.
I can think of many people who would be like, "What did you just say about that?"
Yeah, no, because people are so goddamn jaded now. It's crazy.
I feel like it has lots to do with gaming sometimes, more so just like general events.
Oh, I will say I think it's one thing where the internet has made people worse. It's like if this game came out in like 2004, even for the time, let's say like the tech and visuals and everything were like more 2004 related, like the discourse would not be the same. You know what I mean?
True.
Like people are just way different now, which it can be good and bad. I'm not one of those like rose-tinted nostalgia guys. Like there's good and bad, but.
I think part of it is that like if you are negative on something, it's very easy to go and like find an entire group of people who are also equally negative, if not more negative.
And your voice is amplified, so you feel like your viewpoint is something that everyone shares.
Yep.
Reinforces beliefs that are maybe not as common as you think. Yeah.
The power of the internet.
Yeah, I mean, the game has a million flaws, but
definitely does.
That beast is not yet dead. We hear you, Command. It will be done. We can hold this position, Lords. We'll keep the swarm off your backs while you hunt that thing.
Well, you hunt that thing.
The target is still struggling under that wreckage.
Oh, they're gonna explode! Oh my god! Alright, that was pretty fun.
And I was supposed to got benefit off the increased speed on this one. I was able to get 2 slams up quite easily in that aspect. Very satisfying. Chat, use the balanced Thunderhammer. At least on Bulwark, it's quite fun for the forward momentum build, so I don't feel like you need the containing aura as much.
That was teamwork. Makes the dream work.
The team game.
Retreating. Pursue and eliminate. We will not have a better opportunity to finish it off.
We're just a crack team of talented gamers.
Talented gamers.
Through the Xenos invasion. The
A crack team. This is dumb. Of these hot shots coming in.
These hot shots.
I will attempt to keep it on the Auspex.
For the Omnissiah.
Report.
We are after the Xenos Overlord. It cannot run forever.
Oh, I get it. He's a heretic. That's why he refuses.
Lord. Our Fox Link is out. We must be nearing the relay.
Do not worry. When the Hive Tyrant is dead, the Lieutenant will...
He refuses because he is not one of the blood. It's ironic too, because actually I don't know. Do Iron Warriors and like the more mechanically inclined Chaos dudes still follow the Omnissiah to an extent? I assume they don't.
I would not know.
But like they might like worship an aspect of him, you know what I mean?
guess they well, I mean, they don't even like the Chaos Gods that much in a lot of cases. Gotta affect their own
Chat.
gifts. Yeah, chat, tell us.
Chat, tell us. Do Iron Warriors still
They don't.
respect or worship the Omnissiah?
They don't. Yeah, that makes sense.
So what do they take anything to replace it?
Well, I assume the Chaos Gods,
There's
like
not-
Chaos
there's not really
Undivided.
Yeah, there's not really like a mechanical. I guess there's like the Forge Demon. Here's the new one that got added. The Greater Demon of the Forge, where all the Soul Grinders come from. But you think that like, because the Chaos Gods don't have like a mechanical aspect in the way that the Omnissiah is. You know what I mean?
I'm picking up what you were putting down, brother.
The spore waves on this are so funny. Like I put like 3 bullets into the spore wave and then just all died. No more enemies.
Where's that? I guess.
This is
Thank
a
you.
funny mechanic to me too. It's like for some reason rolling through a wave makes it like no longer active. Like, I will dodge it by rolling through it. That way it won't hit me. But that's not how dodging works or rolling works. You're still going through the wave.
He's dodging the mine portion.
Is he on me? Yeah. There are more warriors for me to kill, you fool. It's really short.
Mission is
Comparatively.
super short.
That is how you power level, baby.
Supremely short.
Helps to have such a strong gamer like Duke Elios, even if he is a freaking heretic.
His Pyre Blaster and Iron Warriors outfit.
Was he running a flamer? I didn't even notice.
I think he was. Yep. I said it's a mental wave. If you believe you're gonna dodge it, you'll dodge it. Mind over matter. True.
No, like imagine, okay, so the nuke goes off in your city and you see the wave coming at you. You're like, oh, it's alright.
Just close your
look
eyes.
at it and jump through.
No, dude, just close your eyes. It doesn't exist anymore. It's fine.
Hey, if I can't see it, it can't see me.
That's what my little cousin used to say all the time. It's like, alright, we're playing hide and seek. Can't see me. Alright, but
The object permanence is a tough thing, you know?
certainly is. You're a stupid
Oh my
child.
God. Bro, level 11 on the first run. I like that. That feels good. That is power. That is strength. Easy wins, easy skins. That's what I always say.
He wins. Yeah. Alright, I am probably gonna call it and go to bed there. I've been live for 10 hours.
You're not even gonna power level me, dude. Oh
I mean,
my
I
God.
could.
No, I'm not gonna make you stay up, bruh.
I'll be on tomorrow.
You've been working it. You've been working that. That sounds good. Yeah, I had something incredibly witty to say, then I lost it.
Alright, guys, I gotta end the stream before he figures out what it's gonna be. Oh, we can do one more.
Do you want to do one more? That's up to you.
I don't mind. I mean, I'm just chilling.
It sounds like you might.
All of this will turn into some type of content eventually, so.
Alright, I'm down to do one more if you're willing to do one
I
more.
will do one more. I'll speed run for decaf. I'll do that.
Sure.
What's a build I want? You're a heroic power first one? Or the angel? Or Heroic chainsword bulwark. Could just do shield bash bulwark. A totally not cracked build.
Whatever makes you hot and horny, you know what I mean?
That one definitely does it.
Does it for you?
Oh yeah.
What about chat? Chat, does shield bash bulwark make you hot and horny?
We don't ask chat for their opinions of shield bash bulwark.
I'm just a strong gamer, you know what I mean? You ever wake up in the morning and go, wow, I'm just so good at everything
No,
I do.
I don't think
and all I do is game, so I'm
everything I do is sit in a chair and game. It's a peaceful life.
So social life, non-existent. Friends, what are those?
Social
Online
life replaced by
gaming?
chat.
Oh yeah.
Social life replaced by chat in my comment section.
Yeah, parasocial relationships, my favorite.
My favorite, dude. Parasocial. You ever seen Fullmetal Alchemist?
No.
Alright, well.
'Cause I'm not an anime nerd.
Yeah, you're just the worst kind of nerd. Gamer. What's Indie Price channel again? It's Milk and Cookies Total War.
Pretty damn good channel when I decide to post things, which is rare these days.
Total War 40K is coming. Don't forget.
What's that?
It's our favorite game.
Horror game. I just want to get invited to more stuff, you know? So I'm gonna just glaze CA and never say anything bad about them or their games to make sure I get invited to all the cool events.
Some companies are super petulant about that stuff. They're like, you said one bad thing ever.
It's so
like
weird
pathetic,
too.
dude.
No, because like I feel like most of the developer. In fact, I don't know that I've ever worked with a developer ever that's like, oh, if you said something bad about the game, we're cutting you off. Like that's not really how they operate. Like they literally use that shit to help make their games better for the most part. Like as long as see, one thing that people don't seem to understand is that as long as you are professional and not like a complete a-hole about it, it's usually not going to be an issue at all. It's like they're like, well, this person said a bad thing and got blacklisted. Yeah, well, why did they get blacklisted? It wasn't because they said a mean thing about the game. It's because there was a lot of shit that went in on top of that. That wasn't like super professional.
What do you mean, dude? I mean, yeah, it's pretty true. Like, as long as you're not unhinged, companies generally don't. But like, sometimes they are professional.
No, that's not to like. Obviously, developers can be unprofessional too, and they can be a-holes, and they can
Big time true.
Yeah, like that's not like a. It's only the YouTubers that do that type of thing. Obviously not.
I mean, I think YouTubers suck, dude.
But yeah, you can have a healthy relationship with a dev and still say like, yo, XYZ is broken, XYZ is bad. Here's what you need to fix. Like, that's literally how games become better. Both Space Marine and Total War have gotten a lot better because of that kind of feedback. Bro, there weren't gonna be unique start positions for Legendary Lords in Total War. Like, the reason that became a thing was because of like YouTuber and community feedback. Like, you know how like Malekith starts in a different position than Marathi? Like, that stuff would not have existed at the start of Warhammer 1. It didn't. Like, there were.
I feel like devs like what content creators do for games like that generally is like, even if they don't have a content creator program, they just have a very loud voice and they'll say something that like is usually reflective of what people in their community are saying, and those people are.
Which can be bad too, because it kind of leads to like YouTubers sometimes pandering to what their viewers want to hear. and it kind of creates a circle jerk, which is maybe not necessarily reflective of reality, which can be a problem.
That's where you do get like very large, very hyper negative channels from a lot of things.
Yeah. 100%. So, I mean, think about it. Let's just logically for a second. Like, let's say your channel is small, and then you do a hate video on a video game, and you're like, the devs are horrible. This game sucks. Here's everything that's bad, and that video does really well. Well, naturally, what are you gonna do? Like,
for drama farm channels.
Yeah, like all of your content before did nothing. And now you just had one blow up. Obviously, there's a feedback loop there that says, hey, I should do more of that. And then, soon enough, and I've seen it happen to so many channels, like even people who aren't
they become a
like,
negativity spiral. Yeah.
Yeah. Which is, I mean, obviously not super.
I actually think it generally like affects your mental health too in those cases where like you're just bombarded by the most negative fucking people on earth. That's a sad topic.
No, and the weird thing too is that there will be people who will like look at that and be like, oh, this person just tells it how it is. He's being honest. But like, are they though? Because if the reason your channel is getting big is because you're being like super
it's
negative.
really bad in like when people negativity
that
farm
honest. Like, I don't know if that's honesty. I don't think it is.
I mean, I think it can be both.
It can be both, but like,
I've definitely met people who have like very negative opinions on things I think are being honest, if I don't agree with them.
Sure. No. I'm not complaining it too. I'm saying that like, if you started out as like a normal YouTuber or whatever, and then suddenly like the ones that are the videos that blow up are the negative ones, then like you are highly encouraged to be more negative on situations that even maybe shouldn't be deserving of all that negativity. You know what I mean?
That's true.
So
that's just the internet in general.
That doesn't seem like the.
That's just social media in general. I feel you see it even more on like the ultimate brain rot app, Instagram. I'm not a baseball. Fuck.
There's armor here if y'all need it.
I make my own armor with my banner.
I'm gonna make some spaghetti and meatballs after this. I'm excited.
Spaghetti and meatballs? Like a whole ass thing of spaghetti and meatballs, like pre-made.
No, well, the meatballs are pre-made. I'm just gonna put them in the oven. But
a whole head. I made all that. Meatball. With your Smurfs Ultramarine banner, that's true. I don't have the Black Templar banner.
Does that even exist?
It does for the Black Templar champion skin. Maybe the Dark Angels one.
I still have explosives to place, brothers. This support is ready for demolition.
That was pretty sick. Omniscient charge!
Like I said, what is his channel name? Is it not Indie Pride? No, it's not Indie Pride.
No, it's Milk and Cookies.
Because he likes to confuse people.
Just a massive fail in branding. I'll never get big on YouTube. Never.
I don't know what the worst YouTube name I've ever seen is. Think about that.
There's a lot of dumb names. Like Milk and Cookies Total War. Who came up with that? What a stupid name.
Yeah, you called me a weirdo, and like this guy's got a fucking Cookie Monster picture.
Literally a Slaneshi Cookie Monster.
Yeah, dude. Okay, but
lots of effort went into that one.
I'm not even streaming. Why not just take a break, cuss grass? I do wonder why I keep streaming. Thank you for the 100 bits to get him. Thank you for the very Say what? I'll touch grass if you pay me $20. I'll come back and stream. I'll touch grass, put a picture of it in the community post. Back. I'm least stream running the entire time though. Tell Indy that at least milk and cookies is catchy. It's true, dude. If milk and cookies weren't catchy, you wouldn't have so many fat people. Sorry.
It is one of those names that it rolls off the tongue fairly easily.
Wait,
and it's obviously things that people like to.
Oh, this guy actually
like,
asked
go
me a
up
question with 100 bits. He said, "Hey FTG, how you feel about the update? The Tech Marine is a bit of a letdown in my opinion. The class feels too passive. Charge isn't there either." I don't think he's that passive. I think he's very good.
Yeah, I don't agree that it's passive.
I think he is very. I think he's actually more mechanically intense than most classes are. So like he just feels clunky to any players.
He's squishy. He's not passive.
But it would be a lot healthier if you actually touch grass. Well, I will definitely do that. So if you care about my health that much, surely you will send $20 for me to touch grass.
Why 20? Why stop there, dude?
That's true.
Would $15,000 make your life better? Well then, ask for that. You know?
Exactly.
Yo, why isn't chat sending 15K every day? I don't understand. Like, what's happening?
Yeah, but take the Prime sub.
I've always said, when I was doing streaming back in the day, I was like, I really want to find like that Saudi oil baron or like Russian, I don't know, like clothing tycoon who just wants to. It's like, wow, I really love Warhammer and I really love Milk and Cookie Soda Lord. Here's like $400,000 for the year. Have fun, bro. And I'm like, yeah, thanks, man.
Thanks, man. It says he just feels like an ability bot. You're waiting on the gun to be up, and when it's not up, the class just feels like a worse tack. That's how I would describe it. I mean, he definitely feels like a worse tack, but tack's also like one of the best classes in the entire game. So that's not saying.
Yeah, I guess also the question you should ask yourself is like, what does the game feel like when I'm not using abilities and just shooting and meleeing and doing all those things? And the answer is it still feels pretty good, and you still do lots of damage and still do lots of cool things. So it's like, is that such a problem? It's like you use your ability, you kill lots of stuff, and then it's down. Oh, ow, I just shot myself. Like, okay, well now, oh no, now I have to fall back on this awesome parry system and melee system where I get to like do cool kill animations and still deal lots of damage. I don't know. I just feel like it's still fine without it. Obviously, like, there's a longish cooldown there sometimes.
Says,
I don't feel like I'm lacking damage without it, though.
He says a deal, but too bad I don't have money because nobody pays me at all. Not even the government ever paid me my entire life. I have no income. Well, step one would be probably not watch streams on YouTube.
Well, I mean, even if you're working like 18 hours a day, you still have time to watch YouTube videos.
I don't even necessarily agree with that, but like, even if you're working 18 hours a day, you have time to watch it. What the fuck are you saying?
Yeah. You watch like 3 or 4 more hours of YouTube videos, then you get a couple hours of sleep. You're gonna go.
Yeah, okay. I was like, wait a second, the math of this is not my enough.
We lost the Duke. How could this be?
And I wish the deaths would nerf substantial difficulty. Substantial is way too hard for Sniper, Vanguard, and Tactical. Okay. They're just banned for being dumb. No, we're not gonna ban you for being dumb. That's too much. We're gonna give you a 1 minute time. We're gonna give you.
Damn, the ban seems a little.
Oh, we're gonna give you a 1 minute timeout. We've gone from ban to timeout.
I mean, I will
I always say ban this guy in chat, but like I don't actually. I think I'm gonna ban one person.
Space Marine 2 is like Darktide. There are difficulties that seem to like have like they're lower difficulties, but you get huge waves on them. You're like, why is it so hard? I've definitely seen that in Darktide. I've seen that in this, and Substantial is a difficulty where I've been like, this is harder than I would have thought it should be. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with that. Well, he says, "Wow, he's gone." No, he's just timed out for 1 minute. We didn't actually ban him. That was like the Better Call Saul scene where like he talks down Zuko Salamanca for just like killing the two guys that robbed his grandma. Just has him break their legs into bed. Yeah, that's seen Better Call Saul, right, chat? Great show.
I forgot, actually.
Oh, you? I explained why you didn't laugh. It was a good reference.
I also didn't watch Breaking Bad. I watched part of the first season.
Alright, chat, we're banning Indie Pride.
No, like I know what happens in Breaking Bad.
Okay, now we're definitely banning Indie Pride. He's a Wikipedia reader.
You can't ban me. I'm one of the most famousest and most importantest of YouTubers.
He is the most famous Milk and Cookies Total War.
Literally of all
time.
I am the most famous. Yeah. I'm also the least famous. Most talented and the least talented.
Don't tell anybody that part. He's the most famous.
He's the most famous. I snapped his head off with my axe. That was pretty cool. If anything shows the power of an Astartes, it's that I snapped a freaking Tyranid warrior's head off. I snapped it off.
I'm not criticizing the game, but more so the class design. Hit your ability to watch stuff happen. The turret placements are also either buff or nerf the effectiveness from mission to mission. I mean, he's definitely a way more... He's a pretty active class. I don't really agree with anything about him being a passive class at all. Vanguard is way more passive than he is.
I think the argument is probably that like you fall back to a turret and you fight around that and you like wait for enemies, but you don't have to play like that. Is the thing. It's like that's not.
Also, there's way more turrets now in the PTS. They're like everywhere.
Yeah, honestly, I'd say that the class even kind of like rewards aggression because you like push into where a turret is, you activate that in the middle of a horde, and then you just like go ham.
You're going ham. We have to go murder this boss. Remember, lethal was the hardest difficulty. Lethal on launch is probably harder than absolute is now.
GC is right here. Last spawn it could have been.
I guess I'll grab that.
Your bulwark, so the answer is yes. Yeah, look at this. Like, there's a turret right there and a turret right here. Like, that's crazy.
Hype.
I like the sound effects they have on the turret too. When it runs out of
They do
enemies,
have sufficient little beeps.
Like R2D2, but death.
That explains a lot of things in 40k.
R2D2, but death.
Yeah.
Boy, I wish they could do some good Star Wars movies. Lord.
Literally impossible. You don't make those anymore. Are you not excited for The Mandalorian and Grogu?
I am not. I haven't even watched the trailer.
Made a community post about it, and I was like, wow, that shit looks like ass. And I was like, what the fuck, Star Wars? Star Wars is dead. Yeah, it's being replaced by 40k.
No, unironically, like, yeah,
Actually,
I wouldn't be surprised
happening.
if like, it's been like 30 years, 20 years, that it was just a way bigger,
But right now, guys, invest in Games Workshop. Their stock's probably gonna go through the fucking roof.
I mean, there's no question, like, Star Wars is freaking huge. Like, it's still way bigger than 40k is, but...
Yeah, but
There's no
40k is
guarantee
gonna become
that-
enormous.
yeah.
But 40k will become enormous. Wait.
Well, we need the Amazon show to be good, which is not a guarantee at all.
You heard it here, chat. Financial advice from FTG: invest in Games Workshop. Once Total War 40k puts 1 million fucking wish lists.
Tomorrow you get like 300 angry comments. I lost my life savings. I invested in Games Workshop.
That's true.
Let's go on Kalshi and bet on whether Games Workshop will make tons of money in the future.
I mean, Games Workshop will definitely explode. Even if Total War 40k is bad, it's still going to get everybody into 40k. I think Games Workshop might actually just explode.
I don't think there's any chance that the game will actually be bad. Like, it may not be as good as people want, and there might still be rage or whatever around it. I'm sure that will happen.
No, you're gonna get the historical Total War fans that will shut the fuck up about, like, it's not my Total War anymore, as if their opinion didn't even matter at all anymore.
That's their prerogative.
That's
how
just.
they feel.
I think they feel that way. But like they're shouting, it will never go back to what it was. Put it that way.
Well, I mean, the same people like didn't count Three Kingdoms as a historical Total War, despite it, you know, having a freaking historical setting and a historical game mode. That one doesn't count. Oh, Pharaoh doesn't count. Like, why doesn't it count? Well, I don't know.
I mean, how they acted is being mod by fantasy players.
I got absolutely combo breakered by 2 whip Tyranid warriors. Oh my god. Stun locks are fun, guys.
And then drop something as bad as the end times for 40k and the value tanks. Yeah, then Gilliman comes back for real.
I mean, back for real.
I mean, didn't they add in the end times because the value was already tanking because fantasy was fucking dying?
Yes.
So
Yes, that is literally that is the one thing that fantasy fans, and I say that as a big fantasy fan, is when we got into it around that time, like around the time End Times came out, a little bit after, I guess, but yeah, I mean that was the reason it the fantasy setting got blown up, is it wasn't making them money anymore because no one was playing it.
like why'd they kill my fantasy? It's like fantasy was already fucking dead.
No, that doesn't mean they handled it well. They didn't, and they like literally forgot the storylines for like so many characters, and the storylines that were there were still, some of them were pretty bad, but the actual act of blowing up the planet and going to Age of Sigmar, there's nothing wrong with that. Like that, the setting was the only reason the setting even got revived because of Vermintide Total War.
Pretty much.
That's
mainly
why
Total War.
Right now. That's literally why Old World exists right now.
Mainly Total War. Alright. I may go up there.
We're done. I'm gonna go eat some food.
What do I even?
Easy games, easy skins, easy wins. GG's, well played, finish fast, report my team.
Time for a 10-hour stream tomorrow. Can't wait.
Oh my gosh. Well, you don't have to do that.
Yeah, I literally have to, dude. What are you talking about? It's just efficient.
You'd just be like me and be incredibly rich, famous, and handsome.
Why don't I do that and stream?
I guess you could.
Yeah, you could just do all of that and then also stream. Like, dude, if I was Tom Cruise, I'd be streaming like at least 30 minutes every fucking month.
Brad Vance wants to wall all over the place. Dude, greenskins in 40k are like the lamest faction. I don't know why people like them. They're so fun to kill. I don't want to play them. They're not lame. Lame is not the right end. They're not lame. They're like just not cool. You know? Like there are just so many cooler factions in 40k than freaking greenskins.
I definitely agree with that.
I love killing them though. They're so much fun to kill. So yeah,
they're better to kill than anything else.
Yeah, if they want to bring them back in Space Marine 3, I'm all, or hell, like if I'm doing like a big battle in Total War 40k, I'm gonna be playing like Eldar or Space Marines and just killing like millions of greenskins. That's what I'm doing.
They are a pretty good fodder faction.
They really are. You just see you hear the hooligan a Cockney accent and just hear them, a bunch of them screaming, and you just mow them down with impunity. That's how we do it.
This guy says, get some rest and have a good day at school. Better be paying attention. Yeah, dude. I can't wait to go to school tomorrow.
Cool. Did all that. I paid my dues. Now I game.
All right. Goodbye, chat. Who am I
GGs.
rating?